Oh shit, you're a bongi, that's on tier 3! Oh my god, I didn't do my tomes this week, man. I didn't do my tomes this week. It's fine. Wait, I didn't on the light. Give me a second. Okay. Yo, what up, man? Roppongi, thanks for the resub, man. Thanks for the tier 3. 77, almost 67. Actually, that's more than 67. I forgot why I need to press. Bro, the thing is dead. I haven't even finished my burst. Yo, Buffo, what up, man? Dude, I want to play FF today because I'm done with all my Aion stuff, and then today there's some maintenance. This game just doesn't want me to play, man. This game is like, oh shit, your Arthars is playing, let's have a maintenance. Fuck. Nothing, it didn't hit anything. Fuck, man, I want to. I plan to stream FF today. What am I gonna stream later, actually? What am I gonna do later? No, Singapore got no season. Singapore is all year summer. Yeah, I also don't plan to do re-clear today. There's nothing to do, there's nothing for me already. Yeah, the only thing I need to do is NA re-clear only, right? JP, maybe I need to do turn 3. Yeah, JP maybe turn 3. Because I need a twine, right? China, I'm done. China, I'm done until trials. We are trialing, I think, on the first week of April. Ah, fuck. Yeah, finally. Road to the ultimate. I am 100%, I think, ready with JP, man. JP, no, I mean China. Misty, I think, merged with 1A. So they are making 1A's team 2. Yeah. And I told him already, right? 8.0, I think I'll join him. If he's still like going for 8.0, I'll do 8.0 with him. Otherwise, right now the concern is communication. Yeah. Yeah, I think this 7.5 I'll just raid in China. Yeah. Fast, fast, fast. Before the mob die. Bruh. See, this is why I don't Dodon. Oh my god, Arthars, why don't you use Dodon in AoE? This is why I don't use Dodon. Things either die too fast or it's not in range. You never get full value. You rarely get full value. Maybe this time I will get full value. Yo, full value! Rare full value, Dodon. Rip slipstream. I mean, that's the summoner's fault, man. This is why, man, like, all this ground AoE shit needs to go already. Like, there's zero application to them most of the time. Oh fuck, I got nothing for this ball. Oh, uptime? Oh, look at that. Did you guys see that? I intentionally GCD the boss one time so that the thing don't die so that I can up, bro. Optimization, man. Fuck! Fuck! Okay, that pattern sucked. Yo, I finally finished my M12 mistake notepad. Holy shit. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. You guys want to see it? Overall M12S Pro. Mistake counts. Bro, I was about to AoE. A flash shadow, I got shadow flash. God, it was cool to have a scholar, not a summoner. I think summoner would prefer shadow flare right now over slipstream. Like, okay, shadow flare at least got control, you know? Yeah, shadow flare number one got control. I mean, like Doton, right? But the only thing is Doton is not like you never use it in raid, right? Shadow flare, slipstream is something that you kind of have to use, right? It's part of the rotation. So like those type of things are the things that they need to consider, either make it better or just take it away. If it's shit, you need to take it away or make it better, right? Like Shadow Flare is way better than Slipstream, right? A Shadow Flare got control, you know? You can put it down. And it's part of a GCD that you have to use. You know? Slipstream is like, there's no optimization. This thing is just under the boss. Like, and the AoE is so small, and this thing is like target central of the mob, which means that most of the time you are never full value in anyway. Something is gonna be outside anyway. Whether like Doton, Shadow Flare when it was there, you could like put it here, put it there, put it like along the way, put it in between mobs. You know what I mean? So like those actually have chance to optimize. Those I think is okay. That's why like Salted Earth is obnoxious, right? But Salted Earth at least have control. It's annoying, right? As a tank, it is annoying, right? But now they make Salted Earth like, oh, just under the Dark Knight. It's like, bro, might as well take it away. Like, I don't think Square Enix know what they are doing with their skills, man, you know? Like, when we complain like, oh god, dude, Shadow Flare, Salted Earth is so annoying to use, but we didn't say it's bad. It is just annoying, you know? But if you use it properly, it can be optimized, right? And then they are like, okay, we got it. Instead of making it like a dot on a mob or a AoE dot, they are like, yeah, it's just under the Dark Knight now. Bro, it got worse. How did you make it worse? Oh, you guys don't like Shadow Flare? Oh, we're gonna remove Shadow Flare and then we re-implemented it in the form of Slipstream. Dude, it got worse. It's in the part of the rotation that you can't control, and it's under the boss. What the fuck? Ladies and gentlemen, Final Fantasy 14. And do not worry. They have gotten a few things wrong in the past, but let me tell you, man, guys, 8.0, man. 8.0 when we get the job revamped, bro. I'm telling you, man, bruh. The game is gonna be, the jobs are gonna be even better, man. Just you win. The major job revamp, man, 100%, man. The game will just be better. Trust me, bro. No cap. Is it only the third set that it can be no uptime? Summoner 1 does not make any sense at all, really. Yeah, the slipstream is literally the worst out of every version, you know? They manage, man. Square Enix just never fail to disappoint, man. Hey! Don't worry, we have heard you. Storm's Eye is really bad. We get it. Now we'll make it into a buff. Yay! Here's dev design. Bro, we don't like it, man. Okay. Here's Nauseous Fang. Okay, in no way I'm capping this, but either do I need to cap this? I will just okay. Now I'm super luxurious. I only need to do this when I need to do this. Yeah. Then after that, I will get my boots. Next week, I mean, this bracelet is okay. By the time we need to trial, I can just do like 1 or 2 more and then finish up the bracelet. Yeah, I'm done. Actually done. Don't really care. Yeah, no need to cap it. Yes. That includes my self-metric. That includes my self-metric. Yeah. Like, I love this game. I will play this game. I love progging this game. I love doing content in this game. But if they don't change anything in 8.0, like dramatically, I will... I say this before, by the way, in Storm's Blood. Like this is not me knee-jerking, having a big reaction, or trying to like farm engagement or anything, or rage baiting or anything. I say this since 4.0 already. Right, as early as 4.0, I already say if the game doesn't change much, I might not take this game like I wouldn't play it just because I want to play it anymore. You know what I mean? Yeah, like after looking at Delta's game, the first raid here, I'm like, wow, this game Savage is like that. Wow, this game Endgame is like that. What is the reason there to even for me to like try harder? Play the game more, learn more stuff, try to get better at the game, you know? Nothing, right? So I was like, dude, if the ultimate is... And that was the first ultimate, right? That was the very first time we get ultimate, called the Bahamut, right? A lot of us is like, dude, if this ultimate is just turned out to be like another 1 or 2 day shit, I'm done with this game. I'm done with this game, like, trying hard. I'm just gonna play the game for fun. Oh shit, wait, my VPN. I'm just trying to play... I'll just like play the game for fun. I'll play the game when there's just like content, you know? If there's like a raid, I'll play the game. If there's like nothing, you know, I'll play something else, you know? Like what Yoshi P wanted us to do, right? Luckily, the ultimate was good. So the ultimate like gave me like new hope that shit, the game is elevating, you know? So from then all the way until like 6.0, I'm like, yeah, you know, playing this game a lot, trying this game harder, try to be better, learn more things. Yeah, there's a meaning because of ultimate. And then you see DSR, you see top, you're like, okay, we are going somewhere, right? Now 7.0, after FRU and lots of things that happen, now we are back to that stage again. If 8.0 they don't change anything, and if this next ultimate is shit, yeah, maybe we can finally get that break that we needed going, you know? Just play the game for fun, just wait until ultimate, just log in, just raid log in. Oh my god, 14! That's almost 500k. Yo, that is the cleanest. No bullshit, just that item. Ooh, that was good. Yeah. Yeah, like I'm not gonna quit the game, obviously. Oh my god! Like I'm not gonna quit the game, right? This game is good. This game PvE is fun, but if they don't change much, why do you expect me to like stay locked in, you know? Ah, you can do fishing. Bro, I've been playing this game for 15 years. Not 5. Not 5 months. Not 5 weeks. 15. We are not talking about 15 months. We're not talking about 15 weeks. We are talking about by the time 8.0 come out, it's 15 years. You think I haven't done whatever you wanted me to try? Fucking hell, I'm doing submarine now. Okay, one disappointed airship submarine. But, good prof, good prof. Okay, 19. Bro, that's 500k. 500k. $570k. 620k. Yeah, 650k. Round out. Not bad. 650k. Okay, just to double confirm. Done, right? Just one twine. Yeah, just one twine. So just, if I got time, if I feel like it. Because I'm not progging here. But I might park here. Yeah, so okay, just need to run at most 3 more weeks. At most 3 more weeks. Of turn 3. Weapons. Okay, I'll check already. Okay, JP character is done, so be done. Are you an iPhone kind of guy? No, I don't use my phone much. But I have an iPhone, yes. My mom gave me an iPhone 14. Before this iPhone 14, I was using an iPhone 7. So I don't really use my phone much. You still remage a picto weapon? Golden man. I mean, I like the iPhone because of the camera. I think iPhone camera is crazy good. Yeah. With an iPhone, you can literally do IRL stream just with the iPhone camera. You don't even need to buy IRL equipment. Yeah, the iPhone is very powerful. The camera is very powerful. Okay, let's log in and see whether waifu kept my tomes. Is waifu a good girl? I don't know what the fuck is reals. Nice! Waifu's the goat, man. Wait, iPhone got stabilized? Really? I mean, one of my viewers gave me a stabilizer. What is it called? Shit. What is the English word called? I forgot what it's called. A gimbal. There you go. Yeah. One of my viewers gave me a gimbal. And it was pretty good. I did IRL stream with the gimbal. Where did I do it? Japan, right? I went to Japan, right? I tried it. Yeah, it was good. JP Event Fest, right? Yeah. Holy fuck, it was good. Yeah. JP Event Fest. Yeah. Good. Good shit. He didn't need it anymore. Yeah, but overall, it's very good. Oh, nice. No gold though. Okay. Can my any airships? I keep saying airship. Submarines. Can I finally get all 8 function? Yo, thank God for this option, man. Thank you guys for letting me know there's an option that can view previous log and redeploy. So I had to click the menu. Fuck, man, I did tell my wife though, send airship redeploy though, she didn't. This money is for her, you know, and she doesn't even want to do it. Okay, please, 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 please. Yes! This airship is also ready. Nice. All 8 ready. OJ forever. Oh wow, this one is the big one. Okay, this is 100k. $150k. $230k. Yeah, $230k for a day. That's not bad for 3 airship. I wish they I wish they don't. Dude, I wish they could just throw this shit away. What the hell? Oh. I wish you can just throw this shit away, man. So fucking annoying. Oh, waifu is doing Okao Crescent. That's why I got all these spare clothes. She asked me the other day, right, what to spend on her, what to spend on my silver coin, and I just tell her use it on anything. The hell is this thing? $73k. Yeah, $73k is money. Fuck, man, we make so much money selling this before. That's crazy. What is this? Tabletop. Holy fuck, dude, I almost... Oh, there's 17 more. Yeah, about 450k. Oh, that's not bad. Actually, not bad. Yo, I just made 1 million, guys, without doing anything. Nice. Retailer can sell items. You mean like NPC? You sure? You see? I don't know whether to take you seriously. Are you for real? Or are you like getting ready to clip? Oh man, we get so much relic. We get so much relic for free. Okay, let's join something. We don't have much time. There's some maintenance apparently. Wait, is it reset already? No, right? It's later, right? What the fuck? Bro, I can go on my... Oh no, never mind. I can go on my alt, man. My alt got locked out. Let me change my class first. I can play Reaper, yes. Hell yeah, I can play Reaper. I got 5 jobs I can play now. Feels good, man. Ew, are these guys for real? You sure these are not bots? Ooh, okay, turn 4 I can't play. Turn 4 I can't play caster. I will learn turn 4 caster next week, I think. Yeah. Next week agenda we will try to learn caster. Boss too savage now? No, like, you know, like pretend to fill up the PF like there's things to do in this game, but in reality it's just bots making party. Bro, it's less than 2 hours before maintenance. 2 chairs? Shit, man, I don't even know whether there's gonna be people joining this late. Wait, I thought I filled that. What the hell is deathmatch? Oh wow, dude, this one is kind of free, man. That's free loot right there, that's free pace. Okay, I gotta go get a drink real quick. Hopefully they feel. If I come back and they don't feel, I'll look for something else. Oh, got breakfast. Cake won't feel, yeah, I think so. Like, fuck, man, this maintenance is 2 hours, man. I can at most get to play one thing. At most get to play one thing. Yeah, let me see whether later maintenance, what can I do? Today I got no Aion stuff. All my Aion stuff are done already. Yeah, see you later. Maybe watch a video or something. React to something. Oh shit, yo. Fuck it. Show you guys, right? Finally finished my M12S document for the mistakes. Again, very impressed. I mean, very happy with my performance. Because, dude, let me tell you, man, the best thing about doing this document, it's not like, you know, am I better? Am I good or not? No, it's the fact that I've been playing this game for 12, 13 years, and I never do stuff like this. I never need to convince myself that whenever I'm in a static, I'm usually like responsible for my gameplay. I never felt like I'm a trap. I never felt like I'm shit. But at the same time, I never like, I don't have like black and white. It's just all come out from my mouth. Hey guys, I think I'm not bad. Hey guys, I don't think I make a lot of mistakes. But you know, people, when they play or when they watch the stream, they're always like, nah, you make a lot of mistakes. Nah, you are shit, you know? And I'm like, okay, since I have to do this because of the China static application, right? So finally, for the first time, I sit down to do all 4 turns. And you know, overall, I think there's a lot of things to improve, right? And also now, with knowing in mind that in the future proc, I'll be doing this probably more often, I can tell myself, yo, you know what? Next time when I proc, I can be even more serious, like mentally, personally, so that post-proc, when I do this, at least I don't make more mistakes than I would love. Because some of these mistakes, when I look at it, I'm like, yo, I can completely avoid it. Like, when I look at when I review my VOD, you know? When I review my VOD and I look at, yo, how did I make that mistake? Oh, because you weren't paying attention here. Okay, you know, like, next time I tell myself, yo, next time pay a little bit more attention. Because let me tell you, these 16 mistakes can be reduced. Yeah, I'm telling you. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is not just me. This is like the whole group. But obviously, to protect individual identity, I'm not going to put names there. I'm just going to obviously put myself, right? I mean, it's mainly for me, right? And then all these are the other people. Yeah. Yeah, these are tanks. This is the Viper. This is the Red Mage. Chill. I mean, Hada is pretty good, man. Yet again, out of all 4 turns, only Hada make less mistake than me. Yeah, all 4 turns. Hada is really good. Like, I knew Hada was good, but now playing with Hada Pro, with Hada the first time, I can tell you Hada is really fucking good. But hey, Hada is a physical range, man, guys. Everybody can play a physical range. There's no uptime, there's no positioning. Okay, I'm just joking. Hada is really good. Like, I'm not gonna take anything away from him because he's playing a physical range. Like, he's really fucking good. Like, let me tell you, man. When I watched the video, knowing that Hada is so consistent from turn 1 to 3, I was legitimately fucking nitpicking, man. I was like, yo, Hada, come on, make a mistake. Oh shit, Hada make a mistake. You know, like, that is how you know you are good. Actually. Because when you start to realize that somebody is better than you and you are nitpicking, trying to find his mistake, that means the guy is good. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because you are like, you want to bring him down. You know what I mean? You want to be better than him, you know? You're like, ugh, you know? Yeah, that's why, man, Hada is good. Hada is really fucking good. Yeah. Yeah, overall, I think okay. Like, I almost make less than half, I make less than half mistake than some of the players, you know? Yeah. Huh? What? I make 16. Not bad. Huh? Oh, you probably 200. Wait, Yama is a sage. Yeah, I got documented proof now, yeah. I never do this thing before, man. I never. Because I never need to convince myself. But obviously me doing this time is not to convince myself. It was required. By the China static. Yeah. Because they do stuff differently over there. They don't go to FF logs. They don't look at FF logs. They make you go through your own gameplay. Make you feel bad about yourself. Record all your mistakes and compare it to the others and see that whether you are actually good in the static. Consider like a good performer in the static, you know? Oh, they don't have time to go through all this shit themselves. Bro, you know how long I do this? Now, I'm not doing it like every day, right? But bro, this 4 turns of recording, going through the board, and pause every individual mistake. Bro, this shit took me 2 weeks to do, man. Ain't no way somebody else is gonna do it for you for 2 weeks, you know? And all my VOD is public. If you think that it's not correct, go watch it yourself. I'm not gonna go online, make a document, just so that I can pretend and cheat, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, now wait for Yeezy to finish up the spreadsheet. Yeah. It's probably gonna be in Chinese, so. Dude, the new DCD is the new pile of shit ever. Why are you surprised, Ark? When they announced it, you already know it's a piece of shit. You already know it's a shit game. Why after all everybody talking about it and after it released, you finally know that it's shit? Yeah, it's a Square Enix Final Fantasy mobile game. You need engagement or Subway. What? You need engagement? Okay, I have no idea what is engagement and what is a souffle. Yeah, it's gonna be shit. It's gonna die in 2 years. And I'm being generous. Like, it's actually gonna EOS in 2 years. Just a quick cash grab. Here's the thing, man, water. Like, okay, at the end of the day, is that game gonna be profitable to Square Enix? I think yes. Like, if you just look at the game being released and the amount of money they put into develop and the time they put into develop, and then eventually how much money they make out of it, I think it's a profit. But the thing about Square Enix is, just profit was never enough. Like, because Square Enix as a AAA company, if you actually do something else with the time and the money, you could probably make something really good and make 10 times more profit. Now, I am not even exaggerating when I say they could make 10 times more money, because Square Enix mobile game don't make money. Like, okay, they make money, but they don't make as much money. You know, they make so little money out of their mobile game that to say that it's actually making money is very generous. Because If other games will have, if other games were to have that company name backing, Square Enix, or the franchise backing, Final Fantasy, and then you were given the talent that is working at Square Enix, but is marketing and is packaged by another company, bro, I'm telling you, man, that game could have made 10 times more money than Square Enix doing it themselves. It's what I'm trying to say. Like, they can make money. They are making money, but they are not min-maxing, you know? That's Square Enix. You know, they probably make a couple of millions every month. Whereas, like, you know, Genshin Impact is making 20, 50, 25 million a month. You know what I mean? Like, yes, it's still making profit. You know, they're still making a couple million a month. But, bro, if another company with the power, with the status like you, make this game, they would have made 10, 15 million. You know what I mean? That's Square Enix. You know? So, are you really making profit? Are those profit really profit? Like for example, Final Fantasy VII, Ever Crisis. They are making money. The pile of shit is still making money. But the thing is, bro, it's a Final Fantasy VII. It's Final Fantasy. It's Square Enix. You could have made the game so much better, engaging, a better gacha game out of it. You could probably make 10 millions instead of 2. You know? That's Square Enix, man. Wonder why they are not copying MiHoYo, Honkai Star Rail, you mean? What the fuck is Yo Star? Your mama? The money is going into more AI stuff. Yeah. And that's why even the minimal profit they are making, is it really profit because of how they use the money again? Think about it, right? Think about it, right? Final Fantasy 14 make 10 millions. Instead of making Final Fantasy 14 better and potentially make you 15, which is a 50% profit, let's take that 5% out of the 10 and make a mobile gacha slot or an AI slot that is gonna make you at most 1 million per. So yeah, we make money in those new projects, but you could have made more money if you just reinvest. Hey, I don't know. I don't know what is Square Enix marketing team doing. I really don't know. It's weird. It's weird. We need a good Final Fantasy mobile game. They need to make a dating simulator for Final Fantasy. Yeah. I am the warrior of light. Oh my god, you are so shiny. Do you mind showing me your ultimate weapon, Wink? That's Y'shtola, by the way. Then, yeah, I'm telling you, man, the game will be making so much more money, man. Just a trailer like that, I'm telling you, Twitter, go fucking crazy. Boom, there goes all your marketing. Holy shit, everybody is wish listing that shit right now, man. That right there, 10-second trailer. And then when you gacha for Y'shtola, right? There is a few Y'shtola. Schoolgirl Y'shtola, Barney Girl Y'shtola, Sexy Y'shtola. Yeah. Reuse the UI for the game. New event, The Merchant's Tale. Fuck, where is this shit? Unlock the content, but this is not your typical Merchant's Tale. She is lonely somewhere in the tavern. Visit her, and maybe ... Fuck, man, I'm telling you, man, that shit is gonna be that shit is gonna be more rewarding than the Final Fantasy 14 Criterion. Bring Y'shtola alone to unlock new scenes. Scenes? If Square Enix give them their rights, if Square Enix give me the Final Fantasy 14 rights, I'm telling you, I'm gonna make a most profitable gacha game just with my mind. Yeah. Give me the personnel. Give me the voice actresses. I got you. Next quarter, your mobile division is gonna make more money than your MMO division. I will take just 1% commission. Yeah, I'll just take 1% commission. Okay, any turn 4. Mortal Rose DPS on 4 ball, I'm second ball. Dick pointing mechanic, DPS always north. If it's north-south, I'm south. Okay. Okay, so I'm always right side. Okay. Oh. Fuck, I was watching a notepad. I forgot to check my position. I think he took M2. Oh, fuck. Okay, I mean. He's not replying me. Okay. He say okay. Okay, right side, always right side. Okay. Do you think they are able to improve the game in 8.0? Nami, I have asked myself this question for 5 expansion, and the answer is always the same. Guys, Final Fantasy 14 is rock bottom already. Surely the only way is up. Final Fantasy 14 can't be worse right now than 7.0. No way! It's gonna be better! 8.0 is gonna be better than 7.0. I said this 5 times already. Yeah, they shown the worst already. It can't be worse than this. There's just no way. I'll go where the melee go. If we get clipped, we die together. That's the story of this game, man. Can it be better? Absolutely. Will it be better? Absolutely not. Obviously, after 13 years, I would love to be proven wrong. Please, I am that little boy, man. 7-year-old. Stack it back. I am that guy, you know. 17 years later. No, 7 years old, first time have my Christmas and think that Santa Claus exists, only for me to be 20 years old, 13 years later and tell myself, bro, Santa Claus is real. This is the year. This is the year Santa's coming. Except for the Santa Claus story, Santa Claus was not real. But Final Fantasy 14 is gonna be different. Guys. Final Fantasy 14 is gonna be different. 8.0, the game will be better. 8.0, the jobs will be more fun. This is not a Santa story. Square Enix, please. Oh, actually I could leave already, huh? Okay. Rather than asking me this question, right? Do you think Final Fantasy 14 is gonna be better? I'm gonna ask you guys this question instead. I answered yours, now you answered mine. What makes you think the game will be better? Now, I legit asking this question seriously because this will settle me down. This will set myself with proper expectation because you know obviously I've been over expecting, right? For the last 13 years, right? Maybe this is the time I get an answer to tell myself, yo, Center is just not real, man. Let it go. He's not coming. Not this year. Not this next expansion, you know? Bro, I never knew where the tank is going, man. Like, they are like, are they coming up? Are they not coming up? If it's like a caster, I can see them casting, right? But tanks are not caster. DPS, you choose. It's not the dancer that I'm worried, it's the Lalafell. Bro! Deal! This LB is a mistake. Why do people keep doing this? The LB is meaningless. And if we die somewhere from here on, that's gonna be the reason why we are not in phase 2. We're gonna be wasting time. Dude, melees love to do that, man. And the crazy thing is, dude, why would you do that? Your past. I don't care about my past. Doesn't matter. My wife told me. Right hand. It's a dick. Left hand. It's a dick. Left hand. It's another dick. Oh man, that was almost a good kill time. Yeah, that was almost a good kill time. Actually, no, that's the worst kill time. Ugh. Okay, now that this dragon used LB1 in this first phase, can somebody tell him not to use LB2 in phase 2? LB1 in phase 2? Cannot use LB in phase 2? So that we actually got LB for the towers. Doom up, win middle. Doom up, win middle. Okay. In mana, any day after Tuesday, the LB might be necessary. Can M1 do clone relative with me if possible? I mean, it's more on when will SE surprise us than improving the game at this point. I got 3 questions for Square Enix. If there's any Square Enix developer watching this and understands English, I would love to ask this question. You don't need to answer. Just answer it via the product that we will see in the future. I'm not even talking about 8.0. 8.0 might be too late to answer the question, right? Just maybe show a glimpse in 9.10.0 or maybe in 8.x patch. I don't know. Okay, here's my question. 3 questions. Can you guys improve the game? That's question number 1. Do you know how to improve the game? That's question number 2. Do you want to improve the game? That is my final question. That's it. Show it to me in future patches. Do you want? Can you? Wait, what is the third one? Will you want? Can you? And shit, what was my third one? I forgot already. Do you want? Do you know how? And will you do it, right? Yeah. Because let me tell you, man, any of these 3 questions, if the answer is no, then this game is never gonna improve. Yeah. Yeah, can you, do you know how, and do you want to? Yeah. If one of these 3 questions is, actually I don't know, then this game will never improve. That means they themselves don't even know how. Basically, if they don't know how can they? Right? It's a 3-part question, but it's actually a simple. If one of them are wrong, it's all wrong. Yeah. All 3 of them needs to be affirmative. If they're asking themselves the question and thinking about it, oh, do we know how? Then the game is cool. What do we want to? We are cool. Wait, fuck, DN Rep 1? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Guys, is this DN Rep 1 or... Okay, no, this is definitely DN Rep 1. Okay, is this banana or... Fuck, how can I tell? Is there a tell for me? Oh, the tell is where they are facing. Okay, it's banana. D is banana. A is DN, right? Okay, banana. Banana in pajama. Okay, doesn't fucking matter. I'm Defamation Danny anyway. Oh my god, I'm the far Defamation, the worst one. Heavy traffic. Fuck, I accidentally, no. I accidentally threw off that finger. Okay, Defamation's baiting, right? Oh, no. Banana. Banana is chill. Guys, stay up here, don't you get caught, don't get caught. Man, see, this is the thing. This is the thing that separates Arthars and you guys. This is the thing that separates. Like, dude, he's the dead body. He's got the cone bait. We can do the stack without getting cleaved by the cones. Just stand beside the dead body. We can still save that run. But you got 3 people that is like, oh, I do mechanic egg, I go here, I go here. You know what I mean? Like, dude, open your eyes. Think, feel, listen. Listen to Heidelin. Like, you can save that run, man. The cone is not gonna kill the stack if you just stand beside. But these are all just like bots, you know? Time to stack, go to stack. Another banana wipe, nah, that one is not because of the spread. That one is just someone standing way too far. I have no idea why he's standing so far. That's the difference. If I am in a similar static with people like that awareness, that's a proc. Yeah, I don't... Wait, did I see the correct cone? Maybe I see the wrong cone. Oh! Okay, never mind. Yeah, we are not doing Garo. DN is to follow the push code, never mind. Here, feel here. Still hate Red 1. Wait! Oh, they might somehow. Dude, I'm now confused. Am I in the wrong spot or is this guy in the wrong spot? Because this guy is like, sorry, I went wrong. Wait. Did that guy beside me? Did that guy beside me not supposed to bait that? No, right? Pretty about review. I mean, I didn't get hit, so I probably went to the wrong clone, right? Yeah, I think I look at the far clone. Doesn't matter, bring it now. Bring it, bring it, bring it. Bring it with a little squeeze. Yeah, we cannot stand under the boss. Standing under the boss is like 50-50 fail. I don't dare think that. Some tanks would not go that far out. That flank, I just give up. I don't want, I don't mind any deformation, just not the south one, please. Okay? I mean, I would prefer not to even have deformation, but I did ask for it. Take it, take it! Fuck, this means I'm baiting, right? think it was not me that knocked them off, right? Not me, right? I saw the whole party flew this way. So is this defamation, right? Or is this defamation? No. I think it's this defamation because this guy also got knocked away. I got cheat sheet if you need. Yo, I would love that cheat sheet. Give me the strategy board. I want to see it. And why is my strategy board always resetting? Yeah, why is my strategy board always resetting? Oh, I need to click the lock. Fuck, no wonder it's always disappearing. I was wondering why every pool is disappearing. Yo, this strategy board is gonna be so fucking good in the 48 man, I'm telling you. Rather than using your mouth and microphone and type out some of this explanation to 48 different people, bro. Hey guys, we make a strategy board, pin it at the top right of your screen, done. There's no way people will forget how to do it, you know? Rather than also telling 48 people to go visit the website, right? You know, hey, here's the raid plan. Now just pin it in the game. All 48 men can see it right in their screen. I heard a death before even the bait came out. I heard the bell. Taco Bell came early. Which is more fun, Ninja or Viper? Both. Both Ninja and Viper, in my opinion. Since I only played these two so far in the entirety of this expansion, I think both are equally fun. Both are equally fun, both are equally good. Obviously, Viper got the edge. Uncoiled Fury is just... I mean, that is not like a Ninja versus Viper thing. That is Viper versus everybody else thing, right? Like, Uncoiled Fury obviously is like the most convenient, powerful button every melee which they have. But you know, Ninja is holding its own. I think Ninja is pretty good. When I play Ninja, I don't feel like, you know, oh man, I wish I play a Viper. Nah, not really. I mean, sometimes. But again, like I said, that's not a Ninja problem. That's just Viper versus the other melee problem, right? Ninja is okay. Ninja is fine. I like Ninja. My two favorite job right now. How about you ask me? Reaper versus Viper. Ooh. Now we have a conversation. Okay, this time I'm definitely correct. Bro, why are you here? Okay, that's correct. Yeah, they are doing snake cryo. Correct. They are not doing left right. Dude, there's so many. Bro, we are in week 1, man. There's still so much confusion. Okay, because we are doing banana, I don't mind defamation, just not the south one. Is this baitable or something? I feel like I always get defamation. One GC behind. Oh my god, bro, I hate the far one so much. The far one is so bad, the worst definition. know, maybe it's baitable, man, I don't know. There's no way I get it like 80% of the time. And because of a melee, I'm always at the back hitting the boss, you know? Maybe it is baitable. Bro, why is he out of range? I'm so dead, I'm so dead, I'm so dead. Bro, the thing is cricket, man. Don't give me beat. God damn it. Sorry, guys, I need to go, I need to go, I need to go. You cannot wait. Oh, I really thought that would hit me, man. With how like things are not where they are in this game, I really thought that things would hit me. Please don't LB, please don't LB, please don't LB, please don't LB. So many people like to LB here, I don't know why. Ah shit, I think I hit too early. Maybe not. Okay, hopefully my macro is here. Hair one, grab that ball. Why are there two people here? Hobo! I need to grab that hole, I need to grab that hole. That means I'm that hole first. Hobo! This guy is Hobo, right? Oh my god, deformation first means I can't burst. Shoot me, daddy, with your white goo. Give it to me. Shoot it to me. Yeah. Feel like he's getting the first deformation, man. I'm gonna drop my buff. I'm gonna drop my buff 100%. What the fuck just happened? I am so confused right now. Did he get... wait, what? Did he get yeeted by the deformation? I mean, I thought I saw 8 people alive. How did the stack explode? Huh? Yeah, I thought all 8 people is alive. How did the deformation... wait. The explosion means that the stack wasn't stacked, right? Tank died before last stack. Did he get yeeted by the deformation? We can do it! We got time. This is the last lockout. Even if you are in here to practice and doesn't know the fight, it's fine. They are not gonna disband. This is the last lockout of the reset. It's okay. They are not gonna leave. Right? Green? I mean, shit. I didn't want to say it out loud. God damn it. Dude, I'm joking, man. I'm kidding. I was just taking the seizing the opportunity. Okay, I'm quite here for positioning. No, actually I can get it. Okay, if I don't waste an uncoil, I can always get that. Please don't give me deformation. Dude, there is no way. This shit has to be baited. There must be something that I do so consistently that I'm always baiting the deformation. Bro, this is 4 in 4. And I'm not even counting the every other day. That's kind of my fault, right? I think I moved that 1 second too late because of my opportunity. Wait, is it? You are extremely lucky with deformation. Bro, guys, you think it's baitable? There's no way I'm always there going for real positions and then I'm always getting the deformation. There's no way. And I'm not even talking about today only, man. Like, even every other day, man. Bro, we can't hit the boss. Why is the boss being dragged to the other side like that? I know the tank got the code, but the boss shouldn't be being dragged. Shouldn't be dragged like that. Don't turn it, don't turn it. Okay, now the thing is, I don't know whether we got enough damage. Good talk, we might need it, yeah. Shan it. Bro, the south deformation is definitely the worst one. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, the south deformation is the worst one. The side one I don't mind. ここはどこでしょう。まさかインドブルムが時空を歪めたというのか。 Pair one, yay, stack! Nice. Douchebag, see douchebag. See the douchebag. Stack. See the douchebag. Okay, come on, Daddy. I want you to shoot me again. Shoot me! Yes! I thought I was defamation, but I got brainwashed by defamation. Yeah, stack at 2, right? Yeah. Why is there a second stack here? Yeah, mine is stack at 2. I'm group 1, I'm definitely this side. 100%. Oh. Bruh. Okay. Tips and tricks. If you don't know which side you are, look at your clone. Wherever your clone tether to you is, that is your side. You are never crossing tethers. Does it make sense? Now, obviously, if you are A, then you know that you're here, right? But if you are like, if it's not A or C, where the tether is the side is your side. There you go. So even if you forget you are group 1, group 2, left group or right group, you can just follow the tether. Yeah, you can actually just follow the tethers because you are never gonna cross over to the other side, right? You're always going to the nearest. You are going to the stack nearest to your tether. If that makes sense. Same for the defamation actually. Defamation you can actually also play like that. Bruh, that was the easy pattern, man. That was the only pattern. Stack is the only pattern I can do my 2 minutes. Now I'm gonna get defamation. It. Okay, we got it. If we stay at south, we will bait the defamation. I'm gonna stand on top here so that I will get the stack. It all begins at staging. Trust. There's no way I get defamation again. What? 6 in a row! Still 6 in a row! This is not real. Yeah, there's no way. Okay, defamation is... I mean, at least defamation I don't do shit here. Just suck that I might lose my buff. If I get defamation, there's a chance I lose my buff. Yeah, right here, I'm gonna lose my speed buff. Shit, I gotta drop my combo now. I cannot use it. Yeah, I'm gonna drop my buff, Please don't give me B again, please don't give me B again. Bro! I'm fucked today, man. Everything I don't want, I get it. Okay, third time's the charm, third time's the charm. Fuck man, this part I always feel like I'm overstayed by a little bit. It's a 2 minute feel weird. まさかインドブルムが時空を歪めたというのか? Careful! Defamation! Hobo! A hobo! Oh my god, why? 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 It's okay, confidence. Declaration of victory. Shoot me, daddy, shoot me. Fuck yeah. God, I'm trying to not use the true norm, you know? They say this is okay, never mind, it didn't even fucking matter. I was about to say this is why you don't do LD, but I didn't matter. Both units are paid anyway. Yeah, it's sure that. Anyway, this away from boss. Let's pretend we can do this. Yeah, let's pretend we can do this. What a shame if we have a red mage. If we have a red mage, nah, even with red mage, no. 3 people die, right? I mean, maybe with a red mage. Yeah, maybe with a red mage. Triple race. I mean, we survived all the way there, right? That means that it's time for a recovery. Is shielding that not less damage than not stacking? I have no idea. That is the that is a healer and tank question. I'm a melee. I am in the party pretending to be part of the party, but honestly I don't contribute anything. I don't contribute anything to the technicalities of the fight. Maybe except being spiritually there and cheer my teammates. I am basically Sakura. The tanks are the Naruto and the healers are the Sasuke. I am just the Sakura sitting there. Guys, don't fight! Guys, we are a team! Yeah. That's us. At least a red mage is like Kakashi, you know? Can actually save the day. You know? Can actually successfully help the team complete the mission. You know? But otherwise, as a melee DPS, I'm just Sakura. Accurate, right? That might be the most accurate analogy I ever came up with. Now the turn. There's no way. There is no way. Seven in a row. Guys, it's baitable, man. It's 100% baitable. Fuck. It's okay, there's a lot of time. It's always enough time. It's very nice here. Getting the big black mage, we're gonna get blast. I don't want B. Okay, finally. Some change of luck. Scary to get puppy through here. Ooh, he's back. Why here? Is it like a tag that you always stack on the wall? Okay, fourth time is the charm.
ここはどこでしょう。まさかインドブルムが時空を歪めたというのか。
Patrick, stack, fuck yeah. Patrick stack.
新たな時空でしょうか。とても理解が追いつきません。Why is it turning?
Douchebag, see the douchebag. Grab stack, Patrick, grab stack. See the douchebag. Okay, Daddy, shoot me again. Shoot me in my face. Yes! Finally made a good move in. Now you see the line? You can tell which side you are based on the line. Okay, nice. No, somebody felt it's okay. We got heal LB. Worst case scenario, we got heal LB. Okay. Heal LB. Nice move. Okay, see the douchebag. Okay, near boss. B, near boss. B, near the boss. B, near the boss. I hate this part where the thing spring drops. B near the boss. Bro, come on. Is that Broy worth it? Was that slight cast worthwhile? I mean, I don't know if that's what's happened, but you are a scholar, you are moving like that, I'm gonna assume that you were slight casting. Was it worth it? Can somebody do an instant replay? Was he broiling? I mean, maybe we can still make it. No reprisal. I mean, we are not gonna make it anyway. Your mom was broiling. Yo, was it the broil? Can somebody check?
Yo, can anybody play the replay real quick, man? Yeah, come on. We need a review. Was it because of the broil? No, I don't think it matters, right? I don't think that matters, right? But we need proof. We need details. Is it a broil?
Your mom was broiling. Hey, at least that's not a spam. I will allow it, Cammy. It's always the physical range that dies with the simplest mechanic. Hey, physical range is hard, man. Do you know? Okay, do you guys know what is the hardest thing to do as a human being? Nothing. Doing nothing is the hardest thing to do. So for a physical range to have to do absolutely nothing, that is the hardest thing to do with the range. Rolling your GCD always is easy. Because when you are rolling your GCD, you are moving, your blood is circulating. But when you play a physical range, you are not doing anything. That's hard, man. Okay, we need a sign. We need a sign. Okay, we are in this constant loop of unable to execute mechanic because something has been very consistent. We need to break. We need to break the pattern. You guys know what pattern that is? Not getting defamation on rep 1. If we don't get defamation on rep 1, I think it's clear. I need a dream, man. I need a dream, man. No defamation of both pattern. That's the dream. That's the pass right there. Why? How? How do you get 8 in a row? There's no way. Yeah, if I keep getting defamation, we are not clearing, man. We are not breaking the Tsukuyomi, you know? This is a Mugen Tsukuyomi. We are in a loop. Can I go closer?
しようとしている。気をつけるんだ。
Nice, nice. Good turn. Higher speed. Be near the ball. What is the point of this mechanic, honestly? I don't know why this mechanic is here. Like, this mechanic doesn't even fit into the theme of this fight, you know? Like, this fight has all been about the clones, the memory game, right? That the super chin doesn't even do, like, he doesn't even synergize with this fight design. Oh, I don't even need to macro. This is past one stack. Yes. See? Nice, nice, nice.
新たな時空でしょうか。とても理解が追いつきません。
Douchebag! See the douchebag! See the douchebag! Grab stack, grab stack, grab stack. Stack first. The douchebag. Okay, Daddy, I need you to shoot me again. Right in my face. I want you to bukake me. Do it! No! Stack first, right?
どうやら常識は通じない領域へと踏み込んでしまったようです。
Okay, I need to go over, I need to go over, I need to go over. Oh, bye. It's always the dancer, it's always the dancer. It's always the dancer. It's always the physical range is hard. Come on, get up, 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 get up. He's dead, he's dead, he's dead. Come on! Okay, win is very easy. Win is just the middle, right? Hoggers! Okay, see the douchebag, see the douchebag. See the douchebag is gone away from boss times 2. D away from boss. D away from boss. Man, all these up and down, I hate. Away from boss, 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 away from boss. Nice. Don't fuck up the tank mechanic. Sometimes people always fuck up the tank mechanic. Okay, I think it's a clear, boys. Okay, don't forget the reprisal for the second one. This chain is very late, by the way. Yeah, this chain is so late. Bro, no reprisal, no fin! Bro!
激しい攻撃の嵐、挑戦者が追い込まれている。
No reprisal, no reprisal. Okay, got it. Okay, got it.
戦いは熾烈を極めています。だがまだです。挑戦者はまだ立っている。
Bro, I didn't refresh the combo because I don't expect these boss to still be alive here. Oh man, fuck.
おびただしい数。
Nah.
挑戦者よ。
Yo, that was a good run.
でいてくれ。
Yeah, that might be the best run. That might, I mean, rotationally wise, personally wise, that might be my best run. Yeah. I think my, okay, no, not really, not really. Okay, do you want to know what I hate about the idyllic dream the most? It's not the mechanic. It's the boss having big hitbox, small hitbox, big hitbox, small hitbox, and then the positioning is weird. That is the thing that I hate most, man, about the fight. Yeah. I know that word. Wait, the dancer weapon drop. Of course. That's how it is. Yeah, he needed it. Yeah. Yeah, he needed it. Hey, the weapon is important, man. Let me tell you, if you don't have the weapon, you don't feel like playing. You don't feel like playing, you play like shit. Now that you got the weapon, you gotta try. You gotta try, you gotta pay attention. Because if you die, your pass goes to shit. So actually having the weapon is a mechanical awareness increase. Yeah. People with no weapon would not focus. People with weapon, razor sharp. You know? That is why you guys haven't get a weapon. I see a lot of people in chat keep saying that they haven't got a weapon because you guys didn't play like shit. You guys have to play like shit, then you will get a weapon. Yeah. People with weapon from white beam from green. Nah, not everybody is called Xenosis Vex. Got him! Okay, to be honest, Xenosis Vex, even without weapon, he's gonna green. Fucking hell, Xenosis Vex, even... Oh man, let me see whether I can find one. Holy fuck, dude, this one I saw yesterday, man. I saw this yesterday, guys. Let me tell you, brought a smile to my face.
Like the
Is it this one?
I went the wrong way.
No, not this one. Okay, next.
And it's yes. Everyone swap. Party scoot.
I call this the Xenosis Vex special.
What's your rank? Right?
Whoa! What was that on the screen?
It wasn't done. Till the seconds.
This Bravo North South. Bravo North South.
Not yet. Okay. Wait, was it this day? It has to be this day, right?
Check here.
Get a picture.
Oh no, it's not this day. Fuck. Okay, then maybe oh man, maybe it's the tail end of the other day. That one was good, man. That one was good. That one was good. That one was really, really good. Okay, it might be the tail end of the day before.
You go AC.
Relativity even considered
One red is
Yes.
west.
Oh, okay.
very.
on D side.
Definitely.
First stack on D side. Yes, first stack D side. It's after
Remember
the
to get out.
Death is
Remember to get out.
Yeah.
Okay, not yet, not yet.
Fucking kill.
Or what? Four and red.
That's a.
Get your 10 too. That's
It is stack.
Yep, that's
Go back to your marker. Your clone. Fire, you.
That's
We will find it, chat. We are invested already. Ultimate, accept. Because
it's some guy.
and the party was slightly too far. Cool.
okay, I got a feeling it's this one. Never mind, not this one. Okay, I have a smiley face. I think it's this one. I have a smile on my face. I remember that smile.
Stack.
Oh, yes. Boom! Bro, there is no proc, there is no fight, there is no clear attempt without Xenosis Vex terrorizing you with Primal Ren. I'm telling you. Holy shit! I'm telling you. There is no fight, no proc, no clear attempt without this happening. Every turn there's something like that. Holy fuck, that one thing. Yeah, when I saw that yesterday, I was like, yeah, there it is. How can a proc without primal wipe? You know? So yeah, hey, yo, that fucking bothers me also. Whenever the static tells him, yo, Xeno, don't be greedy, just drop the GCD. And then you know what he always say? Guys, I didn't greet GCD, I just mistimed my GCD. And then everybody take a moment, right, to like, yeah, that's the definition of greeting. No. I wasn't trying to greet. I just pressed my GCD too early. Yeah, that's great. Like, what the fuck? I mean, what else do you call that? Now, at that point, I don't know whether he's joking already or not. You know, like, you know, Xeno sometimes likes to fuck around, right? Xeno likes to Xeno likes to throw you to say things differently, right? So at that point, that was when the confusion comes in. He knows that's greeting, right? He's just trolling us, right? You know what I mean? He ain't joking. And then Balada is like, I know what it is. It's called advanced greeting. Advanced greeting. I like that. Sorry, that was my bad after greeting. And man, you know what's crazy, by the way? Classic Xenoisms, ATP. No, he's like that. Oh man, guys, sorry, it's my bad. No. You know what? No, this shred suck. If we are doing the other... Okay, that was good, at least we clear. Yo. I am definitely gonna finish my relic before ultimate, right? Before 7.5, right? At this rate, surely, right? 1 week reclear is... One week reclear is... 60? 60, right? Oh, 1 week is 50. Okay, I just have to... I mean, I need to do Occult Crescent also before 7.5. Yeah, I haven't finished my... I haven't finished. Can I check my Phantom jobs? I haven't finished my Phantom jobs. Get your pace up, Ang. I am. Wait, how do I see jobs? Oh. Okay. Almost done. One job almost done. Yeah, I need to level up this. I need this all to be leveled up before 7.5. 7.5 is gonna happen really quick. 7.5, 1 month later, you get ultimate. And then after that, while you're doing ultimate, re-clear ultimate, help people clear ultimate, re-proc ultimate, and then the next thing you know, Okao Crescent happened already. So you have to finish this before the ultimate. Otherwise, you'll be... I mean, that is like me considering myself like hardcore progging. Imagine if you are like normal progging, mid-core progging. Yeah, you're not gonna have time already. So you need to finish this before... I mean, I need to finish this before 7.5. It's pretty boring. I feel the Borgia was way more fun to be honest. Nah, Borgia is way too tiring, man. Borgia is running around too much. Yeah. I personally think Eureka was the best. Now, the grind is a little bit excessive in Eureka, yes. But if it's the mob leveling, man. It's the mob leveling that's the problem. Yeah. I feel like the mob leveling is not rewarding enough. If they make grinding mobs leveling more rewarding, level up a lot more faster than Fate and CE, then people have the option to do either. You know what I mean? And I think that, yes, I know grinding is boring, but that's where the CE comes to help. I think CE and Fate is supposed to be like, yeah, guys, let's take a short break. Okay, you guys want to go for lunch. Some people want to take a break. We take a 15, you know, and then within the 15, you know, I am not taking that break. I'm still sitting here. I will go do some CE, you know what I mean? But ever since Borgia, right, CE become like, yeah, we just wait for CE. Yes, I think that's boring, right? But during Eureka, you can do anything. Now, Eureka didn't have CE, so Eureka, the Fate was the CE, you know what I mean? But the Fate itself is not enough. There's only so little Fate that spawn at very short interval, right? So actually what Eureka needed was actually a CE. Yeah, like Eureka Fate frequency is okay. They just need a CE on top of the Fate. Yeah, and then after that, the mob grind. Eureka was perfect, I think. Eureka, you are around the map all the time. You know what I mean? You are always... Every group is always at one part of the map doing something, you know? Eureka felt more like the whole place, all the monsters, everything is utilized, you know? Borgia and Okao Crescent is just like, everybody is either at the camp, or everybody is at the Fate, or everybody is at the CE. I think that's kind of like... Bleh. Yeah, and then you get Cassie, you get King Atro. Yeah. Yeah, Borgia Duo is good, yes. Yeah. So like, you know, you want to know what's funny? Yet again, Final Fantasy XIV Square Enix Yoshi P special. You want to know what's crazy? They said that they are taking the best of Eureka and the best of Borgia to make Okao Crescent. I did not feel that at all. I feel that they took the laziest... I felt that they took the worst from Eureka and they took the worst from Borgia, and Okao Crescent is the worst of both. I didn't feel like Okao Crescent was the best of both. Even the loot, by the way, guys. Even the entry implementation. The entry implementation, the loot, is also the worst of the two. They took the worst of the two content. Hey. Dude, I think Okao Crescent is a duo. Yeah. I'm surprised they took away the duo. The duo is the Dude, the duo is the best part of Borgia. Best of both my ass. Fuck man, thanks for guys, thanks for reminding me, man. I never like have time to like sit down and thought about that. It was good. No, the duo is good. Now, the implementation of the duo is not good. Right? The implementation of the duo is not good. But the concept is amazing. You want to know what is the... Okay. If you ask me right now, what is the best way to do a duo? I think you should have 8 duos happening at the same time. So the same boss, or fuck it, make it robot A to A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. And then 8 people get to choose for... Now, the current implementation is only 1 person can do a duo, right? They should make 8 person do a duo. Yeah. And then as long as 1 person complete the duo, as long as 1 person complete the duo, that person will get a reward. The other 7 people fail, that's their problem. Basically, TLDR, 8 duos should happen at the same time. Yeah. It's like... I mean, look, man, even if you look at manga, if you look at anime, it's the same thing, right? Usually, like you look at One Piece, right? Multiple duos happen at the same time. Yes. Eventually, if Luffy doesn't win, it doesn't matter what happens to the others. Yeah. I get it. At the end of the day, the Luffy duo is still the most important duo, right? Zoro can win his fight, Sanji can win his fight. If Luffy doesn't beat Kaido, it doesn't fucking matter, I guess. Yeah. 8 duos happen at the same time. So, the prestigiousness of getting selected for the duo, yes, it's still prestige. Oh god, I got in, right? At the same time, it's still bullshit. I didn't get in, right? But let's be honest. 1 person out of 20% being chosen versus 8 person versus out of 20% being chosen. I'm pretty sure everybody will be way happier that 8 out of 20% get chosen. 8 people get to do the duo. Yeah. And you want to know, and even better, if 8 people all won their battle, boom, you get a special reward. The true warrior of light has defeated the generals of this duel. Ew, that's even more awesome. People will flame the loser. You want to know what is it called when people flame the loser? It's called playing an MMORPG. It's called an MMORPG. That's the MMORPG experience. It's okay, you didn't get it. I'm sorry, guys, I fucked up. It's okay. We will do it again. We will be there for you again. The next time we will pass through the hurdle together. I will do my best next time. I have no doubts. Till next time, buddy. That's MMORPG! Don't you want that? And then you go to FanFest, right? Yo, I am that guy that lost the battle. Oh my god, you are that piece of shit. Okay, no. Oh my god, you are the guy. Yes, we did it. Yeah, let's take a picture together. You know what I mean? Do you want chicken rice? What are the other options? What are the other options? My mom's coffee shop. Okay. Okay, chicken rice. There isn't anything much to eat there. I mean, I kind of like the Fujian mian, but when you get it home, it's very sticky. Yeah, chicken rice, chicken rice. While you get chicken rice, can you get a bowl of soup from the store? Like, it's so weird to eat chicken rice without the soup, you know? Can I get a soup? Yeah, chicken rice, and then tell the person to pack you a packet of soup. Yeah, just ask. No, I don't want like herbal soup. I just want the chicken rice soup. Just the normal soup, just the soup that when you eat chicken rice, they give you a bowl, just that normal soup. Just tell them to pack you one soup. That's it. I don't need those herbal soup. They have, of course they have. Just ask. Okay, don't think, waifu, don't think. Just relay what I just said to them. You are the middleman. You are the middleman. You are just a vessel. Just tell them what I just told you. The soup will be there, okay? You know what? Fuck it. FaceTime me with the store owner. I will tell him. Man, my wife is not even a sub. Stream it. Oh, we only got 20. Oh, there's a maintenance, right? Yeah, there's a maintenance. I don't think there's anything going on really. There is a maintenance. Live stream chicken rice ordering. Okay, guys, I want to watch a video. I saw Zeno post it on. I saw Zeno post it on his Twitter, and I thought it was very interesting. Now, I didn't watch the original video, so I kind of want to watch the react section. Yeah, I think. Okay, WoW versus 14 raids. So what? Preach.
Yeah!
Bro, 4. Okay. I'm not watching a 1 hour video. That's way too long. Okay, let me check Preach. Maybe we just watch the original. Is it this one?
Come on, easy as fuck.
Okay. My first FF Savage raid. Why WoW is so different? Okay.
Where I fucking ate glue!
Yes, it was! Mike called it! 5 years and your boy is back. We're raiding again. In fact, as of recording this, we've full cleared. We've done it. I'm an official Savage Raider. And the big question that came in after doing this, why now? Why FF? Why not Mythic? And I think it's a good opportunity to use the wealth of knowledge I've had raiding for nearly 20 years in World of Warcraft to compare the two finally, because there's a lot of misgivings and a lot of...
Okay. I don't think you can compare Savage to a Mythic though. You need to compare an Ultimate to a Mythic. You can't compare a Savage to a Mythic, you know? Savage is like heroic. Oh, okay.
Changes on this that we're going to get into. So in order to make it easy for you guys, I've divided it into several sections. So section 1, why now and why FF? Well, let's start with why now. You might remember quite a few years ago I did this.
Hey, there he is.
Well, now that looks like this. Needless to say, my boys are less interested in daddy coming home and getting to play with me and more in terms of, have I got any early access game codes that they can get into? My son is already playing Resident Evil.
Actually, I never thought about that. Dude, if I am Preach son, right? Holy fuck, I get a free lifetime supply of free games. Okay, I wonder though, If his son play gacha games, does Preach allow them to swipe his credit card? Let's just say his kids play a Korean MMO and they want to swipe. Would he allow?
9 and I haven't touched it yet. So that gave me a bit more free time in the evenings. So I wanted to know, can I raid again? Let's test it out. I got asked if I would join the raid team with
What
my
do you
friend.
mean? Wait. So Preach couldn't raid in that baby to teenager time for his kids? What is he, a casual? Bro, I'm raiding when my kid was a baby. My kid is 18 and I'm still raiding. What does he mean? That is not an excuse. Man, WoW players just suck, man. WoW players can't even handle fatherhood. Come on, man, Preach, you can do better than this, man. A baby, just hold 10 years of your life playing video games.
Alex, that I do the casting with for the Race to World First, which I'll be doing soon for the Midnight Raid. So why FF? Well, FF still requires less than what WoW does outside of raid time. The plan is to do 2 raids a week, just for 3 hours, not blind, very casual, bunch of old schoolers, and just get things done. And that way I don't...
Prepping for a 14 raid is way easier than prepping for a WoW raid. But 14 raid is harder than a WoW raid. I think that's a TLDR.
have to overcommit. There's nothing worse than overcommitting to a raid guild. I could do the 3 raids a week for 4 hours or whatever, and I simply can't do that.
Hate it.
Although
I
my
hate
kids
it.
want less of
I personally hate it. You are preparing for something that you don't even know is needed. You play 3 characters. Okay, splits is needed. You play 3 characters, you do splits. Cool. But which of those characters is going to be raiding? You don't know. Now you know. This is the character you're going to raid. You go to raid. Blizzard nerf. And then you ask yourself, okay, is my other characters ready? Oh, I don't even have the other favor of the month. I guess you're sitting on the bench. But I prepared so much. It's not your fault. It's Blizzard's fault. And then you're sitting there like...
Attention. That doesn't mean they want 0, and I have homework and things to do. So that was the situation. In terms of dailies, weeklies, you know, that kind of thing. In FF, in about an hour, if you're efficient, you can have all your weekly stuff done. You just collect some stones, and you can buy some bits of gear with that as the raid goes on. Hour, a couple of hours, nothing more to it. Easy game. In WoW, if we're going to commit to Mythic raiding, we're still going to want to spend several weeks filling vaults, maintaining an alt perhaps. All that kind of stuff is what's required for the level of raiding I want over there.
The
so
prep
it
is too
made
much,
sense
man.
to try this out with FF. Alternative reason?
Like you
I've
see,
never done it.
You see what I mean? The difficulty is not even the fight itself in WoW. It's the prep, man. It's too much work, man. It's too, way too
Although
much
I
work.
have some raiding experience in Final Fantasy, and I've even done some of the old Savages, because you can go and do that, I haven't committed to the latest tier, getting gear, going through all the process of being up to date with what I need to do in order to Savage Raid, so I wanted that experience, for one. And on top of that, it's wrestling themed. And for those of you who don't know, before I became a YouTube streamer man content creator, I
Why, he's
trained
a
to be a
wrestler?
pro wrestler. Here's some embarrassing footage from 1996.
What?
Ruling over all with an iron fist, the grand champion of the Arcadian, the Tyrant!
Is that real? Is that for YouTube content or is that real? No. Like, is that like they are trying or is that just for content?
Yep, that's me. Face paint and all. Face paint and all.
What? Wait, are you for real?
Ruling over all with an iron fist, the grand champion of the Arcadian, the Tyrant!
Yep, that's me. Face paint and all. Face paint and all. I did professionally train after that until
Wait,
I
what?
realized that I might end up in a wheelchair and didn't want to pursue that.
Oh
Section
shit,
2.
okay.
I am really bad. I'll be honest. I know that FF footage for a WoW player looks very confusing. It's very flashy and overwhelming. Don't worry if it's anything really complicated. I'm going to show it to you in a way that you'll understand. But for the FF players out there,
Wait, I forgot to turn on the game music. Give me a sec. Bro, this video is awesome already.
They're currently watching this, you are seeing like just how bad I am. Those guys will recognize it immediately. I am choosing some clips that highlight some horrendous choices to the point that I apologized to my raid leader after we had finished clearing the Savage raid, saying, I cannot believe you stuck with me. And he was like, it's fine, we expected it. But yeah, it was bad. Talk about a rude...
Oh my god, bro, that is literally... Dude, that is actually so toxic. Somebody walk up to you and say, yo guys, I'm really sorry that I played really bad, man. Thanks for sticking with me. And then the response is, yeah, it's okay, we expected that. Holy! like you would expect, like sometimes when you say things like that, you expect some encouragement, you expect some positivity. Oh, it's okay, I think you did pretty well. Oh, it's okay, I meant worse. You know what I mean? Then you will be like, oh, thanks, Ridley, thanks, Ridley. Oh, it's okay, Preach, we expected that. Holy fuck! Dude, that is so fucking toxic. Holy!
Rude awakening. Here's the thing. So first of all, the jump from doing extremes, which are one-off encounters that are harder than the sort of like Pug story normal mode, can have some bit complexity to them, but generally you're going to clear them within a few pulls. You know, it might take you a couple of hours, something like that, to learn some of the trickier mechanics, but it's ultra forgiving. Similar to World of Warcraft, you can go into Heroic or be in a Heroic guild, and then if you jump to Mythic, that step up is a gulf. It is like crossing the Grand Canyon. It is a massive, massive leap in complexity in most cases that a lot of people who have been comfortable in normal,
I mean, so far for now, I just think that it's a bad example to compare normal to Savage and then Heroic to Mythic, right? But like you said, he will address it later, so we'll see.
in Heroic, go into Mythic because they want a little bit more, and they're like, oh my god. Like, the amount of trials I've lost over the years because they've been very solid Heroic Raiders, joining Mythic has...
Okay! That right there, I don't believe it. Now, I know Preach has raid a lot in WoW, I know, but... Bro, Heroic to Mythic is not a step too far to the point that it felt way too difficult. No. Bro, when you do the first few... I mean, fuck, man, even if you look at the last few Mythic bosses... If you are like a Final Fantasy 14 Savage Raider, you go into Heroic to Mythic, it doesn't feel like the fight is more difficult. It's not. Now, if you compare to Heroic to Mythic, yes, I think it's a big jump. But if you are like, you know, raiding Savage and then you go do Mythic, it's actually not that difficult. Dude, Mythic mechanics are piece easy. It's not the mechanic that is hard in the Mythic raid. It's the logistic. It's like he's mentioning now. Getting the right people with the right mentality that can play at that level, and the level is not even that high. And bro, they only raid 3 to 4 hours a day. You know what I mean? Now if you're like a World Pro Mythic raid, then it's different, right? But even if you're like a top 100, top 50 guild, you're only raiding 4 hours a day, 3-4 days a week. It's not like you need to sit there 16 hours for like a few days a week, you know?
Is incountable. Like, it's innumerable amounts of people. And the same is...
The difficulty is the people. The difficulty is not the fight. That's the difference between WoW and 14. WoW, 14 fight, the mechanic is difficult. WoW fight, the players are difficult. You know?
Yeah, there were things going on in Savage that I just didn't know what to do. More on that later. More on that later. But needless to say, I was bad. Really, really bad. I'm better now. And you will see over the course of the footage, like, the UI starts to change. Other things start to change. Because I had to start figuring out how to deal with this much more difficult encounter. But one thing I've always pressed onto you guys is if you do the more difficult content in a game, you will just get so much better.
Yeah.
Because you're having to adapt and figure out how to
and
deal
it's
with
fun,
these
but
things
people don't like it.
Take advice and learn things that other people are passing down from you or to you. And you just get better at it. So you will see an improvement for sure. It's embarrassing for me to look at our early kills.
One thing that I really like about WoW content creators, right, is that a lot of these and now I'm not just saying like normal content creator. I'm not just talking about like a normal content creator like me, right? I'm talking about like their biggest content creators. You know what I mean? Like Preach, Quasi, Nagura. And stuff, right? All of them are very good at the game. That's the difference. Like for us, right? Most of our biggest content creators are not even the best players in the game. You know what I mean? But like to them, right? Some of their content creators are actually like the best players in the game. You know?
and see how I played compared to what I was doing.
That's why,
in
like,
the
when a
later
World of
bosses.
Warcraft player
So how
tells
many
you about
bosses are
like
we doing?
raiding
We're
and
doing
stuff, you
5 bosses.
take it
It's
more
technically
seriously.
4
Yeah.
in the way this works, but we're going to be doing something called a door boss. So you'll have boss 1, which is Vamp, which is the sort of sexy femme fatale wrestling character. Then we're going to be doing the extremes, which are 2 brothers, kind of surfer bros with a lot of Sum 41 soundtrack going on through it, who are surfing and dropping fire.
Why is his debuff in the middle of the screen? What the fuck?
Everywhere. Then we're going to be doing
You guys make fun of wait. You guys make fun of my UI. What the fuck is this UI? This UI is literally worse than mine. You guys are making fun of my UI. Dude, his is worse. What the fuck?
a lot of Sum 41 soundtrack going on through it, who are surfing and dropping fire everywhere. Then we're going to be doing Tyrant, the third of the 4 bosses. Tyrant is going to be summoning these mega weapons that slice you up and do all sorts of crazy stuff. Then we're going to be doing the Lindworm, which is the final boss. However, that has 2 phases that literally are 2 separate bosses. You'll kill the first boss, and then a cutscene will play, and then you get a new boss at the back of it. So there's technically 5 bosses. And the trick with the Lindworm, the final boss, is you have to kill both bosses in the time limit. So in Final Fantasy, when you join a raid environment, you are given a time limit before that instance will close, and then you go back in and you have to re-kill the first boss in order to access the next one. However, if you do access the next one, when you die or wipe or whatever, you will restart at the second boss. You won't have to do the first phase again. So it's technically 5 bosses of the 4 that are listed. That's what we're going to be doing. Okay. Biggest problems...
Which is again, just a sidetrack, which is again another incompetency on Square Enix's part to identify that, bro, your Savage is not 4 turns anymore. Let's not kid yourself. You try to contain it within 4 turns. You try to be cheeky about, okay, first raid tier, no door boss. Second raid tier, no door boss. Third raid tier, door boss. But don't get it mistaken. Even Wicked Thunder, you try to make 2 fights. Except no door boss. Even Howling Blade, you try to make 2 fights. I mean, it's a complete different fight. There's no consistency, right? There's no consistency between Wicked Thunder Phase 1 and Wicked Thunder Phase 2. There's no consistency between Howling Blade Phase 1, Howling Blade Phase 2. There's no consistency between Limworm Phase 1 and Phase 2. It's a different fight, right? It's just whether you decide to put a checkpoint or not. But my point is, you are already making 5 fights. What is stopping you to just make 5 turns? What is stopping you to just make 5 turns and then your door boss, which is a turn, to give some loot? Because you are already making your players go through 8.5. And by the way, door bosses are getting longer also, right? Door bosses started at 6 to 6.5 to 7 to 8 to now 9. Like, we are almost reaching an entire fight, even for door boss. Why don't you just fuck it, finish it, add in 1 more mechanic, and then make it a 10-minute, make it 1 more turn? Like, what's stopping? And then Savage get 5 turns. Now, dude, if your Savage got 5 turns, your players get more excited. You change the formula. But you put in only little bit more effort. You literally just throw a bone. Hey guys, the door boss give you 2 code and 2 twine. No gear. The door boss is just like a intermission after turn 3 and before turn 4, where you get some supplements. You get 2 codes and 2 twine for the raid group. Okay, fuck it. 2 codes and 2 twine. Like, I think players will be like, okay, yeah, sure. Give you 2 code, 2 twine, and 2 weapon upgrade. 2 code, 2 twine, 2 tombstone, 2 solvent. Yes, then after that, obviously, your turn 4 needs to balance based on the extra tome weapon you get, right? But the thing is, all you needed is just put in a little bit more effort and you get 1 more turn. And then now your Savage become more exciting. You have 5 turns. But no. We gotta tiptoe around. We gotta confuse our players. Do we get a door boss? Do we not get a door boss? Why is there no loot after 12 years? You know?
I found. Why am I so bad?
Yeah.
First of all, foundational awareness. Let's talk about that. This is a vital tool to any raider, and it simply comes with experience. I will give you one of the easiest examples because it is
Stack spread,
nonsense
Dynamo Chariot.
that I struggled with this. I've got better at it now, but it's just something that you don't do in normals and extremes and things like that. And that is simply the way markers. So Final Fantasy XIV arenas are part of the encounter. There's no boss mods. More on that later. There are no boss mods, and so a lot of the things that are happening are done either visually.
He doesn't
the boss
know.
will be physically doing something, so it'll be a right arm will appear, or it will move first, something like that. That is your boss warning of what is about to happen. It's where he's facing, things like that. You're going to be watching that, but also the arena itself will be decorated in a way, so cracks on the floor, things like that, are actually markers that they're providing for you for how this mechanic is going to play out. And so you want to be taking into account like intricate designs on the floor, things like that are going to be very important, as are the arena around you, like the background and visuals are actually going to come into play in various occasions. So you want to know about that as well. But a big part of FF14 raiding is putting down the way markers. These are in WoW, but typically in World of Warcraft, you can use them and you can change them in combat to like notify we're going to be going to green, things like that, right? We have ping as well, but like you'll put down we're going to go to green, we're going to go to red, we're going to go to blue, that kind of thing. And that is a
Dude, the ping system is actually really good in WoW. The only complaint about the ping system is, bro, nobody can see that shit. The ping is not prominent enough, it's not flashy enough, it blends in with the sheer amount of VFX and how fugly the game looks, and also the color just it's a smudge. But the ping system is really, really good. I think if Final Fantasy XIV have a ping system, which you can get, bro, that shit breaks the game, man. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV, if Final Fantasy XIV has a ping system, it's gonna break the game.
dynamic thing that can move throughout the fight. Not in Final Fantasy
By the
XIV.
way, you
when
can
they're
get it.
down, they're down, and they are put in such a specific
There's an add-on for it.
position because certain very difficult mechanics are going to be resolved involving those markers. So this is a big part of Final Fantasy XIV raiding. In fact, it got us stuck at one point on the third boss because we ended up, through people researching and figuring stuff out, with 3 different sets of way markers, and that led to immeasurable problems, to the point where after the end of the raid, it was like, right, we're going to go away and figure out which way markers we're going to use, because you have to position almost...
That is my biggest complaint about the Tyrant fight. You know how in every other fight, like Preach mentioned earlier, Final Fantasy XIV made arena so that you can tell from the ground marker sometimes where to stand. But specifically for this Tyrant fight, this ground marker, the ground design doesn't make any donkey sense. Like, do you guys know that? How you... Okay, if you don't have way markers and you want to stand very specifically on a spot for your meteors, do you know that this side and the other side is different? The linings, how they draw all these things on the ground is completely different. So, yes, if you are here, maybe you can do some memorization of where to exactly stand to not get hit by meteor. But on the other side is a different story. I don't know why. I don't know why specifically this turn they are not consistent with the ground marking. Yeah. I don't know why. Like, are we going into this territory of them not being more specific on ground design is now part of Final Fantasy XIV mechanics now? Because let me tell you, man, these 4 markers is the biggest nightmare to figure out. And the moment you figure it out, this mechanic become easy. Like, are we progging mechanic or are we progging markers? You know what I mean? This is my biggest complaint about this Tyrant fight. And it's only this fight that is like that. Every other turn, at least in the recent year and even in this entire Arcadia, this is the only fight and the only turn that they do something like that. It triggers the fuck out of me, man. Because dude, the moment you figure out the marker, oh wow, the mechanic just works. Oh my god, wow. Oh, it's really tight. Oh man, this mechanic is very difficult because it's really tight. That's why we need the markers. But you know, whatever they were doing to help us ain't helping this time. You know,
Those pixel perfect, very relative to these markers. And
it's very
my
annoying,
issue
fucking
was,
annoying.
although, and this sounds so stupid, I know, but you'll understand where I'm coming from. Although the markers go A1, B2, C3, right, D4, very obvious. In Savage, things can happen so quickly that if someone says we need to go to D because things are going to change where we have to go on a pull-by-pull basis, and you don't immediately click with like muscle memory that if I can see 1, then I know that D is over here, so I instantly move. I did not have that foundational experience. I am very used to, in the slower encounters that we have in normals and extremes and even old savages, of being able to like turn the camera and have a look where it is. And that is too slow. That is way, way too slow. And I realized this almost immediately, specifically on the extremes, which was the harder fight. I will say a big plus for Final Fantasy XIV rating, at least in this tier, is that the progression and difficulty was very linear. It went from easiest to hardest all the way up with a nice smooth curve, right? Not always the case, I'm sure, but like that's how it went for me in this raid tier.
I need to learn. I need to learn caster position next week.
That became a major problem in the harder fights later on, where you have to go very quickly to a certain location. It actually made me better, so more on that later. But I didn't have that knowledge. It became very apparent that I could not do that, and I needed to learn how to do that very quickly. The second one, I think, is going to drive some people insane. WoW and FF14 players alike. I'm going to show you a clip right now. FF14 players are going to go, oh, I know what happened. And WoW players are going to go, why did you run off the edge? Here it is. Okay, I want to be clear on something. WoW, guys, I didn't just run off the edge of this platform. That is not what happened.
Oh,
it looks like
wait,
that,
what?
but if I slow it down, you'll see that's not what happened. I didn't just like go, oh, let's run off the edge. Not that I haven't done that, but that's not what's happening here.
What happened?
Movement. I know. This shouldn't be a problem. It is. It is a problem. Unless you are very confident in your style of doing it, which is where the FF14 players are going to be like, just do this, just do that. And everybody has a solution to this.
Standard?
So what's happening?
Well, I never play on standard.
The gameplay is not as tight as it.
I have never played on standard. I have no idea about this standard versus legacy thingy. I just been using legacy since 1.1. I have no idea how standard works.
Is in WoW, and in fact that becomes an increased
I have never played
skill
standard. I don't know how
ceiling.
standard
is utilizing the fact that often you are telegraphed or positioned in a way that looks visually like you're safe on your screen, but you are not. You've been snapshotted earlier, and you need to know the snapshotting of various mechanics to understand how it works. This also works with your spell casting. So in Final Fantasy XIV, they have a mechanic called slide casting. Recently playing Midnight, I tried to slide cast some attacks, and I was like, Jesus Christ,
I have never
I'm so
done that.
on doing this from FF14
I mean,
rating,
but the thing is, I never play standard, so I don't
not
know.
anymore. It used to.
So I have no input regarding the controls.
But essentially, your cast has been registered by the server long before your spell bar completes, in which case you can move, technically,
but walking off like that? I never seen that before, though.
Off, and you can utilize that to move very long distances without missing a single cast. So that is part of the gameplay that's happening here. In terms of the movement, my instinct is to go kind of WoW style, which is, because that's what I'm used to. I'm casting a spell. I'm playing a healer. I'm casting a spell, and I'm looking at the boss. It should hit the boss. That doesn't always happen, and it became very frustrating to me. Certainly after our first boss kill, I was like, I'm
That's why you
missing
have to
a lot of
scruff,
DPS time, even though I'm pressing the button. But my character is like probably slightly out of arc or something like
That's
that.
why he's
my
turning.
Position and where the boss is, so it wasn't going off. There is a solution to this, in that you can have a movement style where your character will auto-face the target when you press the button to guarantee the spell goes off.
Oh, he has that
so
option!
Like, that's the solution. I'll go with that. FF14 players, hold onto your keyboards. I know you're typing either Legacy or something else. I know. Well, that was my immediate solution. I was like, this is really frustrating, and there's some very severe DPS checks in this raid. So, and as a healer, most of your stuff is doing damage, right? That's the way it works in FF. Sorry, WoW guys who are like, I'm a healer, I don't do damage. That does not work in Final Fantasy raiding. You are doing damage as much as humanly possible. And so I was like, I'll put that in. So what you're actually seeing, and this happened to me maybe, I don't know, 5 times over the course of all the wipes, is that I am moving away, but because I'm trying to DPS as I move, I'm trying to strafe it, it's actually spun my character so quickly, and it preserves momentum, that my character is going one way, immediately 180'd like a Resident Evil game, and just shot off the platform. And when this happened, yes, I felt the shame and embarrassment of all things.
Wow, I never know this can happen. I mean, but again, I don't think anybody or turn on that option, right? But he's yeah. If you're playing WoW, it's different. Like if you're playing WoW, you will be strafing. Now, casting is very different in WoW. The casting is way different in WoW, right? But if you're playing a melee, you'll be strafing. You'll be running sideways. You know what I mean? You wouldn't be like turning around. But I guess maybe caster is different in WoW, yeah.
I just worked around it, and we'll work it out for next raid tier, whatever, and do something else. But that was a problem that I just didn't anticipate. It's never been a problem in extremes because the DPS checks don't really matter. Yeah, big sadness.
Interesting to know, though. I never
really
knew about like this problem.
Needless to say,
if you turn on the
getting
option.
into this, I'm bad. Thankfully, though, the linear curve meant that it wasn't really a problem for Vamp, and it wasn't much of a problem, and I was getting better by the time we were doing the extremes. Number 3. What is the rating in Final Fantasy XIV Savage compared to WoW Mythic? Okay, I've never been more convinced, now I've done it, that the similarities are so far apart, it is
it's a different
almost
game.
impossible to compare.
You never compare.
They're not alike.
During Shadowlands, when I clear my first Mythic raid, I already have a video regarding the comparison between Ultimate and Mythic already. They are a completely different game. Anybody who tries to compare both games in terms of difficulty, you are just either number 1, obviously a fucking idiot, or number 2, you don't play either games, or number 3, you are just looking for self-justification. Yeah, you just want to hear it. Not because you want to know it, it's just because you want to hear it. Because, dude, this is a complete 2 different game. The difficulty, the preparation of these 2 games rating is completely different.
Any way, shape, or form. Besides the fact that the Holy Trinity exists of DPS, healer, and tanks, that's about it. The rules of Final Fantasy XIV rating are so massively different than World of Warcraft that the 2 are completely separate paths. The diversion is huge. So, let me explain. I already explained the arenas and stuff. If I was to describe it, in fact, it was actually Chris who described it as this. World of Warcraft
if you are looking for true difficulty and challenge, WoW rating is not. If you already play Final Fantasy XIV, and then you are looking for like more, you want to like take the step up, right? Let's just say you are already rating Savage Ultimate in 14, and then you are like, I want to go to another game to look for challenge in PvE. I'm telling you, it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. It doesn't matter what game you play. You can go and play Guild Wars 2, you can go and play Aion 2, you can go and play Lost Ark, you can go and play World of Warcraft. I can tell you right now, if you are already a Final Fantasy XIV Savage and Ultimate Raider, if you are just purely looking for mechanic challenges, no games will ever provide you that. You pick the rating. If you are already playing Final Fantasy XIV rating and endgame content, I'm telling you, you pick the rating. There's no game in the market that is harder than Final Fantasy XIV PvE and mechanics. There's no. Now, this is not to say that if you play another game, there wouldn't be another challenge. It will be a different challenge. When you go and raid in WoW, you are not going to sit there and like, oh, here we go. We're going to be doing this boss mechanic. No, that is not what you are looking forward to. What you are looking forward to in WoW is that, okay, we have done our splits. We have done our gearing. I am now playing this class. I am geared. Let's finally do the fucking boss. Let's play the game. You know what I mean? But then when you go in and you play the game, right? Yes, obviously there are DPS check. Yes, obviously there's healing check, mitigation check. Yes, obviously there's still a dance you need to do. But when you do it, you will realize that that's it. Okay, I guess I just wait for the other 19 people to catch up. Oh shit, we just wiped. Oh shit, there's a face we never see. Oh shit, we didn't queue and add. Okay, I guess we just tune our DPS around. I guess we just hold some stuff for it. You know what I mean? But are those like mechanic challenge? It's not mechanic challenge. Okay, we might have less gear. Okay, we might have this comp. We do this and that. Like it's more about the prep. It's more about like preparing for insert phase, preparing for an ad, preparing for a raid wipe, preparing for a mechanic. It's not because it's difficult. It's just you have to fine tune. 2 people do this, 3 people do that. Okay, it's not enough. So 3 people do this, 2 people do that. Okay, it's not enough. Okay, can we put 3 people and 3 people? Okay, that's overkill. Where can we fine tune? It's not because the mechanic is difficult. You know, counting fire rack, counting fire 1, 2, 3 left and 1, 2, 3 right. And then purple 1, 2, 3 left and 1, 2, 3 right. Bro, WoW players cannot do that, by the way. WoW players need a fucking weak aura to tell you what number you are and tell you which op you're gonna take, by the way. Okay? It's not a hard mechanic, but the preparation, man, the groundwork is way more than 14. It's not mechanic. It's not difficulty. You know?
Big game. Right? It's chaotic. Things appear under you and you're not sure about it, so you move out of it as quickly as possible. A great player will have an instant cast spell, or maybe banked an instant cast spell, but it's somewhat unpredictable. Things might come your way, maybe not. When it comes to raid mechanics, typically speaking, even at the mythic level, even if you think about something like Mythic Dimensius, is maybe like 6 people at most will get chosen for a mechanic. So if you think about the Phase 1 Dimensius of getting teleported up in the air, that's 6 people out of the whole raid who will have to deal with that mechanic and be in the right place. Everybody else sort of like smudges up and just carries on damaging while walking forward a bit. That's it. In FF14, every single person, every single mechanic you are involved in, and you not only need to know what you need to do, you need to know what everybody else has to do, because on the next pull, you could be in their position. What I mean by that is, and I'll use an example here of the final bosses. I think it's called Grotesquerie Act 2.
Mechanics.
There are 8 possible outcomes that can happen during this mechanic, and you need to know all of them intimately. Because if one of you gets it wrong, it's a pass-fail mechanic. You all die. It's as simple as that. And each person has 2 things that can happen. Now, here's the tricky part. In WoW, generally speaking, a mechanic will repeat relatively often. So if you think about that Mythic Dimensius mechanic of lifting you up in the air and carrying you across, that's probably going to happen 3 or 4 times, that phase. And then there's probably only like 3 mechanics going on, right? You've got to stand in a thing and absorb the blast. You've got to soak some pools. You've got to get carried in the air. Those kind of things. And they'll repeat throughout that phase. Pretty simple. There's a good chance you'll get picked once, maybe, to get carried in the air. Unlucky twice, whatever. But usually it's only a few of you that are going to do that and move on. In Final Fantasy XIV, every single mechanic involves every single player. The relaxed part of FF14 is you might have to do 1 or 2 things based on what's happening to you, rather than 3 or 4 if you get unlucky. But either or, all of you are going to get to do something every single time. And part of that difficulty comes into, it's unlikely you're going to do the same thing the next pull. So like I was saying in World of Warcraft,
unless you are me that do defamation 8 times in a row. Dude, guys, that lockout, I didn't get cone and stack. Think about the odds. That entire lockout, I do defamation only.
You probably get to get carried in the air maybe once per pull. You know, once you start progging it, you're going to get to do it once per pull at least.
I don't even know what
occasionally
is
maybe not, but
this
probably like once per
because
pull.
I've never done it the last
which means you
lockout.
get very regular experience on progression to get this mechanic right. That does not happen in FF14. In FF14, you're going to get something different, very likely, every single pull, which means you can't just learn how to do your thing simply, right? That will come into play.
You know what's funny? Whatever Priest just said is typically what a WoW raid lead will tell their members. Guys, just because you didn't get picked for the mechanic, that doesn't mean that you don't need to see how other people are solving it. Other people are making a mistake, yes. You need to see what mistake they make so that when you finally get it, you don't make the same mistakes. And then WoW raiders are like... And then when they get the mechanic, bro, where are you going? Bro, come on, I never get the mechanic before. This is my first time getting it. What about the other 99 times that your friends got it? Can we just pull again? Do you have a weak aura for that?
A little bit, but it's more a case of like, let me explain this mechanic to you very quickly, is the worm wraps.
The craziest thing, right, is that they already have the weak aura to tell you what to do, even if you do it the first time. But you've seen the mechanic before, you watch a video before, you see your teammate fuck up, you still have the weak aura to tell you where to go. Oh, I don't know where to go. This is my first time getting it. Yeah, then follow the weak aura. What does the weak aura, what would the weak aura do? The weak aura will just tell you where to go. I didn't see it. Can you set it again?
Surround you, traps you in the middle, and then you'll get a debuff, right? You will either get a number from 1 to 4, and then a letter, alpha or beta. So you're either going to be alpha 1 through 4, or you're going to be beta 1 through 4. And depending on which one you get is going to massively change how you deal with what's coming.
I am speaking from own experience, by the way. I am speaking from own experience. I'm speaking from own experience raiding in the Hall of Fame guild. Okay? I shit you not. Some of these WoW players are literal babies. I'm not kidding. I'm not trying to be insulting. I'm trying to use the simplest term I can use to explain how some of these WoW players do mechanics. Dude, top 200 guild players are literal babies.
You will see these tumors spawning on the floor. So if you get 1 alpha, what you're going to do is you're going to break a tether because you are tethered to one beta. You're going to snap that because of the timers, and then you're going to move around and deal with a tumor that is outside of the worm. However, 3 beta is then going to deal with this tumor here and then break their tether later on.
MMO player base are mostly nerds, but yes.
Doing it later. And
Yes,
3
they are.
alpha is going to be doing something.
I play a lot of MMOs, right? Let me tell you, right? Only World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy 14 players have actual MMO brain cells. I'm not joking. Like if you talk to a WoW player and you talk to a Final Fantasy 14 player and then you talk about optimization, you talk about playing the game, these are the 2 games right now, right, in the MMO markets, right, where if this player in this game says, okay, now obviously he needs to play at the level, right? If you're asking a question at a certain level and the players who are at the level reply you, usually the answer that you get and the insights that you get and the knowledge that you can get is generally good. Like you are getting good advice, you are getting good knowledge, you are learning. Because Final Fantasy 14 and WoW, number 1 is a subscription-based game, and number 2, WoW and 14 actually got content that needs you to actually pay attention. Right? Actually, you need to play the game. Like, there is no free shortcut. There's no, like, power creep. There is no, like, somebody can just carry you through. I mean, yes, obviously, if you are a mythic raider and you do a normal mode, sure, of course you can carry the pack through, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, like, if you are doing similar level content, right? If you are doing raid, if you are doing heroic raid in the first 2 weeks, if you are doing mythic raid before the season ends, usually there's no such thing as, I can carry you. Everybody needs to know what they are talking about. And when you ask these players, how do you do this mechanic? Because we are going to do it together. Usually, you know, you get good insight. They will tell you that you should do this, that's important, that's not important. You know what I mean? Final Fantasy 14 and WoW players are able to give you that because in our game, we are actually playing the game. Now, I'm talking about raiders, okay? I'm not talking about generic MSQND. I'm talking about raiders here, okay? In both games. A WoW raider and a 14 raider, they know what the fuck they are talking about. They know what the fuck is optimizing. They know what the fuck is gets the job done. You know what I mean? If you are talking about any other MMO that is not Final Fantasy 14 and WoW, and you go and talk to their player base in terms of their games rating, I am telling you, those fuckers are absolutely idiots. They have no fucking idea what they're talking about. Like, if you play Guild Wars 2, and then you are doing, like, highest level rating in that game, or you are doing challenge mode, bro, the feedback and the way they teach you how to do the mechanic, and the way they explain the mechanic to you is like, what the fuck are you talking about? You call that advice? And then when you go play Aion 2, and then you are doing like the hardest content, they will be telling you, bro, just get more gear. Bro, just tank everything. Bro, I don't have any problem. The boss just dies. Oh, wow, that's an advice? Can you explain to me how the mechanic works? I don't know, man. I never seen that mechanic before. I never knew that can one-shot you. Yeah. I'm serious. Only World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy 14 Raiders will tell you exactly what is PvE. Every other MMOs in the market at the moment, those fuckers have no idea what is PvE. They don't know how to PvE. Yeah.
Else and soaking this tumor, and then that's going to...
That's why. WoW and 14 raiding is the pinnacle of raiding in MMOs right now. Okay? Like, these two is... Apple and Orange, they are very difficult to compare. They are very difficult in their very own reasons. But if we talk about mechanics only, Final Fantasy 14 mechanics is the hardest. If we talk about planning and getting the group together and cross the line at the same time, World of Warcraft is way harder. It is so easy to get cross the line in Final Fantasy 14. Oh shit, I'm sorry, these players suck. We need to replace someone. I got a friend. Oh my god, my static suck. I don't want to be in this static anymore. Go PF. In World of Warcraft, I don't have a mythic guild. How can I do mythic raid? You can't. Then how am I going to clear this raid here? Contact Echo and Liquid and buy a boost? I mean, my guild sell runs. If you want, you can message me. I can get you. You are not going to just suddenly join a group, trial for a group, get into a group, and then learn the fight and then clear the fight. Come back next season. You know what I mean? Like the preparation to get there, the preparation to finally touch the boss in WoW is extremely difficult. Whereas in Final Fantasy 14, it's extremely easy. The accessibility, you know?
break their, when the betas break their tether, a different beta has to then soak a tower that spawns after it. In other words, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on. And it's a lock-in of memory. This is not a skill set you need in World of Warcraft. And this is where I really felt... I should title this area, I Feel Like a Moron. Because...
no, they don't have park for Mythic. Mythic has a very weird lockout. And before Dragonflight, I have the luxury to interview Ian. Right? Before Dragonflight. I told him, fuck man, I wish I still got the footage, but I deleted it. I asked him, I told him, I'm a Final Fantasy 14 raider. So a lot of questions I'm going to ask you is going to be difference between Final Fantasy 14 because I'm an endgame raider. I just want to know, why don't you make your Mythic lockout like your Heroic lockout? So that your players can go and learn. Your parks can go and learn. Maybe you already knew, right? Normal Heroic, there's already parks doing everything, right? They want to push for AOTC. They considered it an achievement, right? Why don't you open up the opportunity even for Mythic? Now, you don't have to nerf the fight. Just let them have the opportunity to go in and learn the fight with other parks. Like, for example, I'm in the guild. I'm stuck in this fight. It's okay. I can go to park and learn the fight more. But now the problem is, when I join that lockout, I'm fucked. I'm safe to that instance. So vice versa. So I cannot learn. I cannot help. I cannot improve. So, do you have any plans to make Mythic raid like Heroic where it's a separate lockout? He said no. He just straight up tell me no. No. In World of Warcraft, we want the guild to feel that they are in the community. We want Mythic raid to just be a community event. We want to make guilds relevant. We want to make the process of people joining guild to tackle the hardest content as part of the experience. We don't want a random Tom, Dick, and Harry to be able to experience the fight. Now, we already made the first 4 boss accessible. Yes, you can go and park, fill your vault, 2 slot, get your Mythic clear for the first 4 boss. But the last 4 bosses, we want to make it prestigious just for a specific community. I'm like, okay. I guess that's Mythic raid in WoW. That suck. You know?
I did. I felt like an idiot. I am not great. I can remember what you're supposed to do with, again, we'll use Mythic Dimensius. Yeah, you need to make a Venn diagram. 3 of you need to make a Venn diagram, right? That's it. Pretty simple. And I could call that nice and early because I've got a nice boss timer that's saying it's coming in like 10 seconds. So guys, get ready. See if you get picked and go to your positions, right? And keep that area clear.
And you still got that one guy that is not prepared and is in the opposite of the arena and then had to do blink shenanigan and fuck up the Venn diagram. It's always the fucking mages.
For dropping pools. Simple stuff. In FF, it's not going to work that way. Until you get assigned, you know it's coming because it's very scripted. But until you get assigned, what you do with that is changing every single pull. And it needs to be correct. You all need to pull it off. So as I said, WoW is more like a rugby game. A lot of hustle and tussle, a lot of chaos, a lot of fast movement, lots of that going on. FF is more like synchronized swimming. And that's where a lot of people get the joy out of it. Very much like synchronized swimming. So I really struggled with this. I would say everything else up until now, besides a little bit on the third boss, namely the platform area for the people who know it, I was okay with. I was getting it. It was in my head. It was fine. Everything was good. At this point, though, this final boss, this mechanic...
Gotta give you the preach, though. The fact that he is progging first-time Savage on the current content on a healer, that is commendable. Because let me tell you, it can only go uphill from here. He can play a tank, he can play a DPS, he can play a physical range. He's gonna be like, oh my god, this game is so easy. You know, actually playing a healer first time doing a Savage on content is commendable. And thank God he chose the best healer. Scholar is literally the best healer to do that. Ruin 2. Just one Ruin 2 makes your job so much easier.
I was like, I am getting stuck.
Look at that, look how
There's
comfy he
8
is.
variants of what I'm supposed to do, and they work in a weird order.
Ruin 2 is
It's
such
3, 4,
a
1, 2, we know
good
that now.
ability, man.
But I was getting lost.
You are
I was
unsure?
like, okay, what do I
Ruin 2.
do now? And like trying to remember it.
You
And
don't
so I
know
was
what
like,
you're
how do I
doing?
solve
Ruin
this?
2.
Because I do not want to be ever the dead leg in the raid. So how do I solve it? How did I solve it? I wrote it down.
See? It's that simple.
I
Oh
got
my
pen,
god.
And I got paper. Don't worry, I'm going to explain something later on that makes me feel less of a moron. And I will...
At the end of the day, I keep forgetting that Priest is also a boomer. Okay, how do you read this mid pool? How do you read this mid pool? If it's a monitor, it's easy. I just turn my head. But if it's a piece of paper, what the fuck do you put this piece of paper?
give you a justification for some of you hearing this going, why didn't you just do X? I'll come back to it, don't worry. So I wrote it down. I got a pen and a piece of paper because my kids' homework and stuff was on the table. And I just went, okay, 1 alpha, do this. Break tether, soak this tower. 1 beta, do this. I just wrote it down. So when I got assigned my thing, I just went, okay, I know exactly what to do. Just look down at my paper. I'm like, I know exactly what to do. And then I was fine. After that, I was totally fine. And I was like, I'm not telling anybody this because I feel slightly embarrassed that I've literally got pen and paper out and writing this down. But it works. It totally works. It's working for me, so I'm not being the dead leg in the raid, and I'll get it right most of the time. And from then on, it was pretty chill. So we did progress through that. Then we get to phase 2, which was much, much harder.
Oh boy, here we go.
Finally, the boss will start to cast Idyllic Dream.
Oh,
This hits for very heavy raid-wide
dude, this mechanic is such a cool mechanic for first-time experience. Idyllic Dream is like the first time you have sex. You are confused. You know you're gonna do bad. You know you're gonna disappoint. But let me tell you, it feels good. But then after you come back to do the second, third, fourth, fifth time, yeah, you know, it's just sex, you know. But Idyllic Dream, first time. And you know what? Just like sex, all of us can only experience the best sex one time. The first time. We can never experience the same first time again. The first time is the only time. That's Idyllic Dream. You know, we will never get back the blind first Idyllic Dream experience again. It's sex. It's literally sex. Yeah. Oh, shit.
A 4-minute phase of this fight where you just have to do the biggest memory game ever. But I had a solution by this point, which was to write it down. And I did that again. I literally wrote it out so that when I had to do things...
Bro, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Again, this is first prog experience. Because let me tell you, you want to see my first prog experience? Bro. The prog, Royston. Pandemic.
Stacks. It's like, oh,
The other
normally.
where was it? But I draw a fucking diagram, man. Depends, and whenever he tackles, not that. Just like Omo is the game reach the you should channel. Yeah. Okay, I don't know where it is. It's fine.
With tethers.
I drew a
Don't worry,
diagram and
it's
my
very
head blown.
complicated, and I'm coming back to this.
It's hard, man.
I do all
Idyllic
this thing
Dream
with
trying to
tethers and
figure
things
out
like
the first
that.
time
I
is
just wrote
hard.
it down on a piece of paper so that I could just glance at it. I knew exactly what I was going to do, and then it just became a case of reps to get that right and get that rhythm going. Okay, so I got better. Great. Was I having fun? Yes. Now let's get into
That is so sad.
the
What is that?
obvious. Why did I do this? And that's real. And some FF14 players are probably going, "That's really lame." You're a liar. You're a liar. There is a lot I've discovered about FF14 raiding, which
I mean, okay. Writing on a piece of paper has no difference making a raid plan. Like, I don't think that it's lame to write it on a piece of paper. I just wonder how he reads it. You know what I mean? That is the only. I mean, as a raid plan, I mean, again, it's on the second monitor. You open the raid plan, you go to WTF-DIG, you look at it. It's the same thing, right? It's the same thing, right? Except somebody wrote it for you digitally versus you write it down, like, physically, right? I just wonder where he put that piece of paper. That's it. I just wonder where he put the piece of paper. I don't think drawing it out, writing it down is bad or anything, or worse than actually like making a digital copy. But I just wonder where he pasted it. Like, is it on a cupboard and then he have to like, or is it like, okay, the mechanic is happened and then he like how? You know what I mean? I just want to know the process.
an unearned smugness that also exists in games like Path of Exile. And I've brought this up a few times, and when I speak to the directors of those games, I bring it up there. It's like, I call it having your cake and eating it too. And thankfully, FF14 recently has sort of addressed this, rightfully so. FF14 doesn't have boss mods. I mean, it does, but like, you don't use them, and I'm not using them. You can get things, let's put it that way, but they're not endorsed, and when people were using So FF14 has a golden rule if they don't want any plugins or anything like that that can affect the difficulty of raiding because it means they can't balance it properly. I respect that, and I followed that to the letter. However, I do want supplemental information because these are massive memory games. Huge, huge memory games. Let me give you an example. The mechanic I'm talking about in the final boss called Idyllic Dream. This is the raid plan for This was the one that came out
in
first.
my opinion, this is the coolest mechanic they ever put in the Savage. In my opinion. But it's a one-time. That's it. Right? And like the replayability of this mechanic isn't that great. This mechanic is like, ooh, figuring out awakening the boss the first time. After you do it, right? Idyllic Dream, you find a way to solve it, you pull it off, you clear it the first time, it feels good, right? But then after that,
It's 37 slides long.
it's just a one time.
I want to be clear, this isn't the whole fight. This is one of the mechanics in the fight. It's the hardest one, but it is one. There's more. There's a lot more before this. The condensed version that I found is like 24, so it's still a lot. It's still a lot.
What the fuck is this raid plan? No, I never
I
seen
should
this
reveal
raid plan
something
before.
to you, which makes the pen and paper more obvious.
It's so easy. Nobody say it's hard. I say it's the coolest. I didn't say it's the hardest. Calm your tits, man. Yeah.
I was raiding at home because I wanted to have that comfort.
I didn't say it's hard. I just say it's cool. I say this is the coolest mechanic. This is the most enjoyable mechanic you do it the first time. I didn't say it's hard.
And, you know, be at home.
You are the
for
one
nighttime.
that, bro, I didn't say pancakes is better than waffle. You are the one that brought waffle in.
I have one monitor.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Nobody's asking you.
That should make a lot more sense as to where we're going with this.
Who the fuck even are you? You are probably I mean, you already said you're a dog shit raider. Bro, you're a dog shit raider. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares.
one monitor at home. There isn't room for a second monitor.
Rude.
And as it
I'm
turns
sorry.
out, you are all using notes. In fact, you're using notes more than I even thought was possible. And if
I
I knew
apologize.
some of this was possible, I would have done it in-game. But you're all using notes. So many players simply have these raid plans and information just on their other screen. And they click through them as they're going through it. It's also done in-game via macros. People post this massive sort of like ASCII art of what's going to happen to let people know. People have macros made that literally type in the chat what is going to be happening later.
Which I think it's, again, like I said, when you first time do it, you draw diagram, you learn it, you execute it. I think that is really cool. But subsequently, sadly, this mechanic turned out to just be a macro fest. And it's funny for me to say it because when I do this mechanic, we actually learn how to do it. We never really follow a raid plan. We never really follow like the best strat, right? We weren't doing, I mean, fuck man, we have to keep up with our own. Yes, we do have footage to tell us what is happening, but we have to solve it our own way, you know what I mean? So that is cool. But what's not cool is right immediately after we clear, I just decide to, wow, fuck learning this mechanic. Why the fuck do I even bother learning this mechanic? Like, I just press the macro. And then when you tell people like, you know, I have to teach my wife how to do this mechanic, right? And then my wife is like, bro, what is going on? Can you explain the mechanic to me? I'm like, I don't think I want to. Why don't I just give you a macro and you just follow? Like, sadly, this mechanic just became a macro mechanic. It used to be like, how do you solve it? How do you solve it this way? And how can 8 people remember it together and solve it this way? Bro, just press the macro, man. Oh, I'm going to open that, okay. Yeah. For me, that is the saddest thing of this awesome mechanic. This reminds me the most about Wu. Because I blind proc Wu. And I'm like, the moment I go back to reclear, it's like the magic is just gone. You know, Idyllic Dream is just one of those. So once it's done, it's like sex.
Including me now, because after I'd done the pen and paper system and it was working for me, more and more people started suggesting that we should utilize this,
Yeah.
such as my little strategy board, which has all the way markers and has macros assigned.
That becomes the way to do this mechanic. That becomes the practice. You know, it's not about how you remember how to do the mechanic anymore. It's not about, hey guys, are we doing rep 1 banana or are we doing DN banana? Okay, if we do DN banana, we execute this. If we do rep DN rep 1, we do DN rep 2, we do this. If we do banana rep 2, we do this. No, like those are execution. Those are actually like, okay, this mechanic means I have to do this, right? This one is different. This one is just, bro, just press the macro. Like even if I go to China and I go to Japan, or if I play in EU, I'm pretty sure the process is the same. Just press the macro and know what you need to go and do.
Into it. What do these macros do? These macros literally type out in a little box the order of events I'm going to be doing based on where I'm positioned. It's the same thing. And you know what it is, WoW players? It's private auras. It's just private auras. It's the same thing. It's like, oh, there's no boss mods. So instead I've made a macro that like I respond to and I press it and it gives me information.
Yeah, exactly.
Aura. It's exactly what it is. It might not come up with a visual in-game flash.
That's why someone in chat is saying that this mechanic is easy. I agree. I'm not saying this mechanic is hard.
Makes sense. Of course,
but I think this mechanic is the coolest. And if you are doing the first time, it is.
I know there'll be somebody
the
out there
hardest to solve and remember.
But a lot of players are doing this.
Because there's just too many.
Raid plan up, and they open it up.
There's too many nested loops already, you know. And then after that, you have to go through the whole thing. Then you know how it pans out. Like at the very first time when you see this mechanic right here, you have no fucking idea what it's about. You have no idea why the boss do this. Like, you don't know why you need to do the tether a specific order because you don't know what's happening at the end. You know what I mean? So, like, at the beginning, you can YOLO, you can just grab. At the beginning, you can just solve what is in front of you, right? At the beginning, you can just take the tether and you're like, okay, just like in Rep 2, if I take this, that means this and this is going to happen first. So that means that we have to have a formation for stack and spread. But the thing is, you don't know later in the fight that, bro, they have an order. You don't even know that at the beginning when you spawn the tether order, is what is gonna give you that, and the boss is gonna do this and then this, and you don't know. You know what I mean? So like, yes, trying to get the whole information and then piece together the plan. Yes, I do think that first time is difficult, and this whole entire mechanic is cool. But if you are already past that, like you say, you're a dog shit raider, you're a casual raider, you are waiting for Hector, you wouldn't understand. To you and to me, after doing the first time and just follow macro, this mechanic is very easy, right? But and that is a sad thing. They only doing this, and this is Square Enix philosophy of doing something. They only want you to do it once. You know, like Criterion. Oh, we make a really cool boss fight. Nah, there's no reward. You just do it one time. Oh yeah, okay, that's okay. You know what I mean? Like, that's Square Enix, man.
Side of their screen for these very complex mechanics.
Are you saying every... No, I didn't say that. You are the one that said... Guys, why are you guys talking like that? I say what I said. If you don't understand it, go get the dictionary. I didn't say that everybody should try this the normal way, the blind way. I didn't say that. What? We are talking about pancakes. Why are you bringing waffles into the conversation? I don't understand.
And they can skip through it, and it has reminders, and they have macros, and all sorts.
I didn't say everybody should do it blind.
There's no shame in it. It's what we all do, especially when you're dealing with 4-minute-long memory.
Have you guys noticed that I'm ignoring specific chat? Yeah, guys, I'm practicing. I'm practicing to not get triggered. I'm trying my best.
Games that are changing on a pull-by-pull basis and require
I'm selective reading right now.
Group one time, swap to another.
Yeah.
Then swap back, and then remember that. And the next
I'm sorry if I don't respond.
And then
I'm sorry if chat interaction is not applicable to everybody. Please do know that I know what I'm doing. Thank you.
Need to remember what these 4 meteors do that you only, because you remember in WoW the same mechanic will repeat multiple times. If you see the same mechanic twice in Savage, it's usually like for a downtime period, because like, you already solved this. This is just for a bit of DPS, and it will disappear just as quickly and then go into some horrendous nightmare immediately after. And so, dealing with this,
when we do ultimate version of this fight in 4 years, I would love to see what they can cook. History has told us that they don't know how to cook. That's why Halo World 2 is garbage. And that's why DAMNIT Dragon Song is dog shit. So probably 4 years later, when we get to do Idyllic Dream again, it's probably shit.
feel like as much of a moron. I was like, oh, you are making notes and stuff. You're just doing it in game.
We'll
like,
see.
Oh, you're doing it in game, or you're doing it on the side of a screen, whatever it might be, to make life easier. As a one monitor Andy, pen and pen paper made way more sense to me. I would have my sheet with all my breaks.
I mean, not Halo World
Next
2, I'm
boss,
sorry. I
just
mean,
put the other
like,
one in
top
front of me,
Halo World.
and it told me what to do.
Halo World 2 is
so
cool.
I was happy about
Halo
it.
World 2
actually,
is
at that
very
point. I was
good.
like, kind
Very
of
well
relieved.
done.
It was like, yeah, it's a bit silly, but it actually makes sense for what
But
I was
top
doing.
Halo
And I
World-
solved. In my way, not ego, it's like I did what other people are doing, I just did it in the way that I knew how to do. I didn't know you could make all this stuff in game. I didn't know you could make like a separate chat window that just tells you information, or that like you have the chat window really big because people are posting macros and stuff of what you need to do. Now, overall thoughts.
Holy fuck, he didn't wait for the Earth. He
As I
could
said,
get
they're
hit
not
there.
comparable. I think I've explained that. These are very intricate and much more difficult, to the point that my skill set from WoW did not translate into FF at all. Very little. Other than always be casting, which I worked on from the start because I recognized that was...
Actually, that's a good point. Actually, that is a good point. As a Final Fantasy 14 raider, right, all your raiding knowledge, right, transfers very well into WoW. But if I were to think from a WoW player perspective, let's just say if I never play Final Fantasy 14 in my life, and I only play WoW in my life, and I can just base on, if I were to just use my knowledge and my experience playing WoW in the last 4-5 years, and let's just say I completely cut off the Final Fantasy 14 brain cells from me, and then I come into playing Final Fantasy 14, I think I will struggle. Yeah, because I think 14 got more mechanics. Like, you got 100 things that you do in 14, and then when you transit into WoW, you are only doing 10 things. Whereas in WoW, because you only ever learn 10 things and learn how to do 10 things at once, you suddenly have to do 100 things. I think it's overwhelming. Actually true. Actually, it's not wrong. Yeah.
The problem based on my
Yeah,
always
actually,
be cat
this
translate
statement
into
is
FF.
true.
These are very thoughts.
Yeah, he's not wrong here, actually.
As I said, they're not comparable. I think I've explained that. These are very intricate and much more difficult, to the point that my skill set from WoW did not translate into FF at all.
There's a few things, like he said, does go. I mean, obviously ABC, obviously healing over damage, obviously, learning how to AoE. I mean, learning how to tank, all these are basic. But if you talk about like mechanics, solving mechanics, it's actually very different. Yeah. You will not translate over.
Other than always be casting, which I worked on from the start because I recognized that was being a problem based on my WoW. These huge memory puzzles being...
Now, that is... again, just in case people in chat is going to bring in waffle into the conversation. Oh, are you saying that WoW players is shitty? I did not say that. I'm only saying that if you are a WoW player only, transiting into 14 is way harder because you have to learn more things you never learned before. Whereas in 14, because you learn more things and then you go there to do lesser things, you get an easier life. But that is not to say that if you are like a top WoW player, even though you only learn how to manage 10 things at most at once, I'm not saying that if you come to 14, you will not learn or be able to manage 100 things at once. You can. Okay? 100% you can. You already saw like some WoW players come to play 14 and they succeed in 14 also. Right? You see like even Echo come in and do Ultimate Blind, they can clear the fight. You know what I mean? It's just that I am just echoing his statement of if you are just like first time coming in, right? If you are the first time doing the transition, you will realize that the skill set or whatever you learn in that game in terms of mechanic or how to solve mechanic will not apply to 14 immediately. But you can learn,
extremely strict on positionings, every single mechanic.
Yeah.
Like in WoW, sometimes that happens. You've got to stack
No, it's
on
not hard.
somebody and they usually...
No, it's not hard. All these amazing players in WoW, they already have the brain and the capacity and the IQ. It's just that in WoW, they don't need to spend those IQ on mechanics. They have to spend those IQ into logistics, into planning, into how to make proper weak auras, into how to play 20 classes. And then you only get to play for WoW players, the unused brain capacity is being used for everything else that has nothing to do with mechanics of the game. I have to play 10 classes. I have to play 20 alts. Tomorrow, I need to do 20 splits. I have to do M+ in between. Finally, this class is going to be chosen, and I'm going to be chosen for my mythic roster, and I just need to focus on that. That's WoW players. Final Fantasy 14 players use the brain cells to already do mechanics. So when WoW players have to transit from WoW to 14, that brain cells that they used for logistic now can be emptied up to do mechanics. So they can do it. These players are like bro, do you really think a Dota player cannot excel in League of Legends? Do you really think a Counter-Strike player cannot transit into Valorant? Do you really think an FPS pro is going to struggle in a specific FPS genre? No. It's just where... If you play Rainbow Six, you need to learn the map. If you play Rainbow Six, you need to hold angles. If you go play PUBG, you are just going out to frag and play the circle. You know what I mean? Like, but your aim is still there. Right? It's just map knowledge and stuff. You tweak it, right? To do what the game requires you to do, right? That is not to say that WoW players are inferior to 14 players and vice versa. That's not what I'm trying to say. Okay?
Marked, something like that. That is a non-thing in FF14. It's like, you do that, but that's so basic compared to everything else you're doing. And learning that, like, watching the pattern of the floor to make sure the whole group has to rotate clockwise or use things called snake priority. I will say it's definitely made me better at both. Well worth doing if you're a WoW player, because you're going to...
See, these are the things that you have to play long experience to know. Bro, let me tell you, snake priority... Snake prior is the most convenient way of... Like, Final Fantasy 14 players are so... Like we learn so much over the years. Oh shit, this mechanic happened this way. Oh shit, this mechanic give us 2 save spots. Oh shit, this mechanic have 2 save spots out of 4. And then it requires a pair of stack in this save spot. Snake prior. Oh, this mechanic has a... This mechanic is splitting all 4 of us into a specific quadrant. Color pass. You know what I mean? Like Final Fantasy 14, the more you play, the easier it is, the lesser time it is for you to like tell people how to solve a mechanic. Right? But if you're a WoW player and you come in, guys, I'm sorry, what is snake prior? Oh, snake prior is this here and this here. I'm sorry, why is it called snake prior? We go back to Abyssos. You know what I mean? So like, for 14, the more you learn, the better you get. For WoW, it's like, the more you learn, you might not be as better as you is, you know, because it's all about the preparation. You know, are you prepared for this mechanic rather than do you know how to solve this mechanic quick? You know, like WoW and 14 is very different, right?
Especially now we're moving into the add-on-less world, so to speak. You will
Snake Prior is awesome, man.
Way better at positioning.
Bro, when I do this criteria with Xeno, I'm just like, Snake Prior, wow. This mechanic is a snake prior, and everybody immediately understood. You're like, oh, that's convenient. God bless Abyssos, you know? My wife, what is snake prior? Sweet summer child, you weren't there, aren't you? Let me explain to me. Take a seat.
And stuff like that. I've always taught positioning in WoW. FF's made that even better, for sure. The beauty of it pulling off is very, very nice. For sure.
Yeah.
When you have something extremely complex, be it
when you solve a mechanic in WoW, right? You are just relieved. Like, you have seen 1,000 videos. Your raid lead has done raid prep 1,000 times. You already know who is going to handle this mechanic. You know who is going to stand where. You have weak auras to even tell you, remind you. You got your red lead shot caller to also remind you. But somehow people fuck it up. The simplest mechanic, a simpler spread, like I said earlier, the fire rack. Right? Counting purple boss left to right, 1 to 4. Counting purple fire boss right to left, 1 to 4. Like, when you put it off, right, you are just relieved. Oh, thank God people can do this mechanic. Oh, thank God people can put the bomb at the right place. Oh, thank God people can solve this mechanic. We can finally proc. Right? When you solve a mechanic in WoW, right, it's relief. But when you solve a mechanic in Final Fantasy 14, it's fuck yeah, you know? We did the limit card the first time. Oh, that feeling, you know, that you suddenly feel like you are immediately ready to go again. You know what I mean? And then when you, I mean, except for Twister and except for Looper. Oh shit, guys, let's get back there again and do it. But like in World of Warcraft, you're like, okay, we finally solved this mechanic. You get back there, people fuck it up again. People don't know how to count again. And then you're just like, guys, come on. And then when you get it done again, you don't feel excited again. You are just feeling relief again. Okay, guys, okay, yes, finally we can proc. It's a very different feeling. Solving mechanic and doing mechanic in 14 100% feels extremely good. Yeah.
Idyllic Dream, or the lead into that, and it works, and everybody gets it right. Such, you know, you've got very complicated mechanics.
No, I'm not
of
playing
positioning
Midnight, no.
and
Season
facing
1 is
in
dog
certain
shit.
group
I will play
positions
Season
and
2
things
though.
like that. It's really pretty.
I have planned.
Everybody's alive.
I have planned to split. I mean, bro, dude, I got a collector edition. I am just not playing now because Season 1 has a lot of questions, right? How WoW is handling the fights, how the player base are handling the fights without like proper add-on, and obviously they are still developing add-on. Obviously the players are finding ways to re-implementing add-on UI changes to make their gameplay back to before. Are the players gonna learn the new way to play WoW? Are the players willing to settle for a downgrade from ELV UI, all the good UIs, and lack of weak auras, and with the new things, how are the players going to handle it? How is Blizzard going to handle it? Is Blizzard going to acknowledge that? Is Blizzard going to continue to enforce? Is Blizzard going to make it harder for players to implement all these things into their gameplay? Who fucking knows? Let this mythic raid finish. Let all those mid-M plus player play the highest level M plus, see how they feel. Is the game easier? Is the game better? Is Blizzard doing a better job? Or are they going back? Is add-on coming back? I will play Season 2. I am not going to go back, reinstall WoW to install 10 more add-on that I used to before just to get the same look and feel. I'm sorry. I don't have fucking time for that. I'd rather go jerk off or something. I don't have time for that. Okay? Let them do them. Let Blizzard do them. Let the player base. I do know though, my friends went to Park and do heroic raid, and he tells me the player were worse than before. Because there's no more I mean, there are still add-on, there's still boss timers, but there's no free hand-holding. And some of these Parks just can't do shit. So, I will play Season 2. Yeah.
And you make this massive leap forward. It's almost like breaking a Razageth shield or something. Is you just make this huge leap
let the
forward
players
into the
figure out. Let
fight, and
Blizzard
you're
figure out. I'll play
we're
Season
getting
2.
this.
I'm not playing Season 1.
To the point where we one-shot the Lindworm phase 1 on our kill night both times. Like, we had to reset the instance. We were so comfortable with a mechanic that was very problematic earlier on. So I'm certainly not indicating here I was the only one struggling with these mechanics. That's not true. That's beautiful. And you don't really get that in
Preach
WoW.
is actually a good player, man.
Very rarely.
Preach is actually a good player, man. If you guys watch him play like Raid before in WoW, Preach knows what the fuck he's doing. Preach is just not like a sellout content creator. Preach is actually a gamer himself. It's just that, you know, like he said earlier, IRL obligation, and obviously, you know, like for me, this content creation thing is not like my main job. I don't do this because this is my career. I just do this because it's fun. I play video games first, and then everything else is a supplement. Like, I don't even go out my way to, like, you know, do sponsorship, talk to directors, get into media tour and stuff. I don't do that. I just play games, right? So, like, to him, he's got a lot more, like, distraction. You know, IRL, family, and then this job, right? So, like, his playtime obviously is gonna give for all those things, right? But if you actually see, I mean, it's the same for Asmongold, actually. It's the same for Asmongold. When Asmongold actually sits down there and just play video game, Asmongold is actually not bad a gamer. But, you know, with all this shit going around the world and what he's doing these days, that shit is gone. You know what I mean? That magic of, I can just play the game and I just want to focus on playing games and, you know, aim for the top, is just gone, sadly, you know? Preach actually knows how to play video games, you know?
Do you get that in WoW? It's like you got through
Yeah,
this.
he's
When it
actually a
happens,
gamer,
it's nice.
you know?
In FF, it's all the time because you're constantly being bombarded by these things. And it requires
So I wouldn't be
everybody
surprised
to
that he's able to,
move
like, you know, just transit in
rotate
and play this
nicely
game.
and do
Yeah.
all these things. And you see it all work in parallel and in a real synergistic way. It's gorgeous. The con to that is there's a lack of chaos and a lack of skill expression. I did feel that.
True. That's true.
In World of Warcraft, one great player can do so many things that makes your life infinitely easier. And
That's
you can
true.
do a little bit of that in FF. Like, you can see that somebody's moved to the wrong spot.
Bro, you can have a THD in Raid and it just saves you. But in Final Fantasy 14, no one can save you. There's just no recovery. Yes, a healer LB, sure. A tank LB, okay. But the chance of that happening in 14 Raid, the clutch play in 14, like the one MVP, almost doesn't exist like in 14. 14 really requires like, bro, it doesn't matter how fucking good you are in 14. If your 7 members are mediocre, you are mediocre. It doesn't matter you're 100% pass, you are the world best player. If you join the B team, you are a B tier player. You know what I mean? In WoW, it's different. In WoW, you can have a THD, you can have a Fire Up, you can have a Jinji, that he's gonna make your raid just better. You can have a, okay, sadly, the healer is not there anymore. You can have a Zayla, I forgot how to pronounce his name in Echo, makes a big difference. You know what I mean? Like, 14 doesn't really have that, you know? Now, yeah, you can have a couple of, you can have a fucking amazing barrier healer. I guess your pro will be slightly better, right? You can have a Yama, and then you can get great. Okay, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That what I'm just kidding, okay? Yama is great. I love Yama. I'm just kidding.
You also know where they should have gone, and you can adjust and make that go to their spot so it saves the pull, because usually it's pass-fail. And you can make these adjustments on the fly. That's great. In WoW, you can be really hard carried by like 4 or 5 people who are just utilizing their class to the max. And I always think about
Exactly. Yes, exactly.
THD.
Yeah.
5 people
THD, man.
who are just utilizing their class to the max.
Like, if THD were to play Final Fantasy 14, you wouldn't find that THD is a special player, because you will never seen the things that he have done in the world prop in WoW to be like, oh, he play Final Fantasy 14, that's cool. Oh, he do good damage, that's cool. Oh, he can clear an ultimate, that's cool. But in Final Fantasy 14, you rarely get to see those THD moments, you know what I mean? But in World of Warcraft, you can be like, what the fuck did he just do? Have you seen the answer right clear? You know what I mean? Like, fuck, man. You know, these are things that in 14 you will never get to see it, you know?
I always think about THD, Warlock for Team Liquid during that Anseret kill, who recognized a massive problem that was about.
This is, I mean, I don't want to say that this is the reason why they got war first, but fuck, this is the reason why they clear this fight.
Out to wipe the group,
yeah,
and then utilize like his gateway.
This is the reason why they clear this
all these skill expression of his character.
This is crazy. You might think that that's easy, bro. Let me tell you, that shit ain't easy.
Nobody else could have done.
The awareness right there is insane.
Figured it all out, and then use his teleport, all these skill things, and not just mentioning DPS. You know, a great player in WoW.
And you look at that footage, you're like, bro, he's just doing his job. That is not his job. That is somebody else's job. He was able to do somebody else's job just because Max is like, dude, somebody take the forward. THD just went for it. Like, to him, it's second nature. You look at the footage, you're just like, bro, he just take an AWP, no fucking big deal. Bro, holy fuck, man, you weren't there, right?
Always just be ahead, just maximizing so many little intricacies. And in FF, that's considered as standard.
Yeah,
is to
exactly.
do that kind of
FF
stuff.
is not special.
And what you end up with is just a little bit of a inability to really express.
And also, to be honest, Final Fantasy XIV netcode also don't allow that type of special occasion to be common. How many times a healer used rescue and how many times did it work? How many times does a dragoon backflip and how many times does it work? How many times does a ninja shukuchi and how many times does it work? It's not that we can't make clutch plays. Sometimes the game don't even let you because of the stupid ass snapshot and the positional updating. 10 rescue play, only one of them is a play. The other 9 times is like, I tried, it failed. You know, it's so bad.
Yourself as a player. I'm not there yet, but like I know that I can't do that in a massive way. Like you can in World of Warcraft. In World of Warcraft, the rooms are so chaotic.
Exactly. In Final Fantasy XIV, you can't even properly take a tether from someone. Oh my god. In Final Fantasy XIV, you can't even take a Nisi off someone.
And you think about a Mythic Plus dungeon. Things are going wrong, but I can stun that guy. I can interrupt this guy. I could grip this guy. I can help with this guy. I can bring this player in. I could do all this sort of stuff to remedy and make the situation. In fact, it's how I started my channel. If you go back to all my early stuff in Cataclysm.
Final Fantasy XIV is more scripted, but you need to be perfect. World of Warcraft is lesser, but you can make plays. You know, it's a different skill set. Right? Again, I'm not saying that Final Fantasy XIV players go to... Just now we talk about WoW players coming to 14 and then they have to deal with the crazier mechanics, right? Same for 14. 14 players go to WoW. I'm not saying that 14 players go to WoW cannot do that. But you will be surprised how much more you could do in WoW. Like, you will feel like, oh my god. Dude, this shit is so responsive. Oh my god. my GCD, if you're not lagging and you're not in last, holy fuck, my buff actually goes off. You know what I mean? My shit actually is responsive. Oh my god, you know?
We talked about being a baller. What did that mean? The baller was the guy who was just doing all these extra things that was making everybody's life so much easier, even if they weren't aware of it in any way. There's just a lot less of that in FF. In fact, as if you're using the same strat, because there are different strategies for these bosses, there's some variance in various areas. Most kills look identical because that's how it was designed to be solved.
Most kills look identical because by the time every single static, whether it's world first, world second, world last, casual, PF, if you upload just a clear video, they look the same. Because they already done what is needed to be. They learn, because in FF14, you need to learn everything near perfect to clear the fight. So when near perfect execution is required, then player A, player B, team A, team B, team C, PF, party B, they all look the same when you clear. There's no one hair out of the line. You know what I mean? There's no like something weird. Why did this person do that? You know what I mean? But for 14 is the process, the prop, how you solve it, how you came up with the strat. Right, those are the things that you actually, those are the fun things to do, those are the fun things to watch, you know? But when you clear, it's the same thing. Right? Yo, thanks for the host, man. Thanks for the host. Appreciate it. Thank you.
That's how it works. Like, everybody.
You had a nice stream yourself. Shout out. Thank you.
Another pro to that system, though. It does make their content way more puggable. I was really surprised to learn that people, you don't really pug Mythic. There are pugs, which are like sometimes half these or later in the tier or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm talking early in progression.
Yeah, you can.
Of a new raid tier coming out. People are pugging all the way through the Savage raids. And the reason they're doing that is because if you learn your dance, you're part of the routine. Think of it like synchronized swimming. If you learn that and other people are learning that, then it comes together and it works in a really nice way. And that's something that does happen. Obviously, it takes weeks,
even Ultimate, right? I mean, kudos to the community, you know? I never thought that Ultimate would be... Okay. This is when, obviously, in 4.5.0, I never thought that Ultimate could be a puggable content. Not because it can't be done, but just because, bro, nobody got time for this shit. You know what I mean? Dude, if you want to clear a U-Corp back then, bro, clearing a U-Corp is like a 2-month commitment. Ain't nobody, bro, people don't even have 2-month commitment to put in the static. You know what I mean? Let alone a pug putting in months of effort to learn with randos. Like, to me, that idea is like, it's just not efficient. It's not time efficient. It's just not what people wants to do. You know what I mean? And then slowly, obviously, I mean, maybe people are bored in Final Fantasy 14 because we got no fucking reward in our content to redo those, right? So maybe people are just like, yeah, since I got extra time, I guess I use it to learn Ultimate, right? But even if you have the concept, even if one person have the concept, I guess I can try to PF it. Bro, you still need the community to be there. Otherwise, you'll be sitting in PF for 5 hours and there's no people feeling, right? You'll be the one party and it never feels, right? So, in order for this to even work, you actually need the player base to be like, let's do it together. Let's pug it together. Now, obviously, helpers coming in, and then encourage all these people that want to, spend time to do it. I guess that is something I never imagined that can happen, I'm not saying that Ultimate cannot be pugged, but I never expect it to be like actually puggable, So this one, I mean, big clap to the community to want to do it, but it's still very time inefficient. It's still a waste of time. Please go find a static. Finding the right static is still better time spent. You are going to proc faster. But, you can do both. You can learn in the static, proc in the static, and then eventually go to park. And then clear in parks, right? So, it's still better to learn in the static, yeah.
Players who are so good at memory games and have been watching the streams and know the strats, because one thing we noticed when we did the Race to World First Final Fantasy 14 is once the puzzle is solved, because it's very much a puzzle encounter, that's what you're dealing with, a very complicated puzzle. Once it's solved, the floodgates kind of open on everybody else killing it very quickly, because it comes down to, can you execute that puzzle? That doesn't really happen in World of Warcraft, right? As a great counter to both of them is you can watch...
The World of Warcraft, even if you solve the puzzle, all you need is one ass clown, a couple of ass clown.
with Echo method or whatever, defeat these bosses, and they'll release a guide on how you do it. It can still take you weeks to enact that because there's so much output required, so much skill required from the players that varies, and some very tricky.
Okay, WoW is a more difficult game though when it comes to dealing damage. When it comes to you motherfuckers really think that spreadsheeting and ultimate fight on your meats, you really think that shit is difficult? I'm telling you, man, trying to mitigate and survive a specific damage, incoming damage, whether it's a red white or from mechanic or for trash mob, that shit is way harder than you fucking spreadsheeting a FRU. You know what I mean? A DPS, learning how to cleave and do enough damage so that this ad die at a specific time, that shit is harder than getting 100% pass in Final Fantasy 14. I'm telling you. Yeah, like WoW healing and WoW DPS is way harder than 14 healing check and DPS check. Yeah.
Key things that needs to be pulled off by individuals. And I do miss that in FF, is the individual, be the volunteer.
And that's why people struggle in M6S. That's why people struggle with M6S. M6S is a showcase of how bad your players are actually at optimizing damage based on a different fight. I mean, guys, I'm not talking out of my ass here. M6S is literally proof that Final Fantasy 14 players don't know how to actually do damage.
Here, big video I made in WoD, which a lot of you still follow, was be the volunteer. Can't really do that in FF, right? Can't really put a lot of extra burden on your better players, and they embrace it in some way. You think about a Roger Brown in Echo, who was notorious for doing these very, very complicated, burdensome challenges because you could trust him to utilize his class and his ability as a player to do that while everybody else can sort of like attack a training dummy as much as possible. Yeah, I miss that. But on the other side of it, it makes that content much more accessible to people, because if you know your part, you can go ahead and do it, and that is a big plus to the community. Is a lot of them aren't in a...
Except the community make it harder for themselves by having 10 different strats. Like this is why JP succeed. Because JP only need to learn one dance. It doesn't matter whether it's a shitty dance. If all 100 people do the shitty dance 100 times, everybody can do the shitty dance together. In NA, you are trying to learn 2 good dancers. Like, do you know that? Okay, you know the reason why JP got more clear than NA? It's not because JP are better players than NA. It's because NA have to learn more things than JP. And a normal person should only be required to learn one thing. But in NA, your pack have to learn 3 things.
Organized guild, or static as it's called there, and are just going into the...
That's why NA clear rate is lower. You guys have to do more. You guys have to put in more effort in packs.
But it's possible because you know your piece of the puzzle. And that comes with FF14 raid sizes being somewhat similar. So they're not the same thing.
Yeah,
it's
not
a
different
totally
game.
Different environment.
Completely different game. Nobody should ever compare these two.
What's better? What's harder? WoW or FF? This is what I could say. Ultimately, the big thing that I took away from this is that I missed just raiding with the guys and doing progress. That is the main core attraction to me of raiding, is getting together with a bunch of people that make you laugh, you can have fun with, and you kill bosses and play a game you enjoy together. That is always going to be the main crux of raiding regarding the game. But more specifically, they're so different. In WoW, if you're... Let's put it this way. Which one do you prefer? If you prefer fast-paced combat, really like channeling into a boss and pulling off some really cool stuff with tighter combat, it can't be denied. When it comes to netcode and responsiveness, yes, WoW is the king. It has been the king forever. No game that's come out in the last 20 years has been able to compete with World of Warcraft on that level.
We were talking about this for Aion 2 yesterday as well. Dude, how does World of Warcraft make a game so responsive? It's actually impressive. Like, you press it, you get it. You know what I mean? Like, you step on it, you step on it. You are out of it, you're out of it. It doesn't even matter how much fucking ping you have. Like, in WoW, right? You can't even blame snapshot. In WoW, you cannot even blame lag. Like, even if you're playing at 180 ping, if the tornado come at you and you are not in it, you are not in it. But in 14, it's like, bro, why is it hitting me when I'm not in it? Oh, because of snapshot, because of server lag, you know? And then when you play Aion, it's even worse. Fucking hell, man. You can be 50 MS and you dodge roll out of the AoE, you still get hit by the AoE. It's like, you know, how does WoW able to keep the responsiveness, you know? It's one of the most responsive game one of the most responsive MMO I ever played. Yeah, and I was like, bro, just look at this, right? This is youMad, by the way. youMad, my editor, is a very good player in Aion, right? Just look at this shit. Bro, look at this shit. This is Aion 2.
Spending. Range lines. Oh, fuck me, Antonio. Oh,
I mean, don't get me wrong.
oh, fuck.
youMad is playing at 150 ping. But come on. Even Final Fantasy 14 is not this bad. You know what I mean? Like how does WoW make it so like perfect, you know?
In the last 20 years has been able to compete with World of Warcraft on that level. Their netcode is extraordinary. Yeah. Obviously, it leads to problems in massive groups, but when it comes to raids and when it comes to like being able to just interrupt on a dime, there's nobody who does it better. It almost plays like a single-player game, and it will be better for that. If you prefer
that is one of the best things about WoW, the responsiveness
will always be for you. Yeah. However, if you prefer problem-solving, if you prefer the absolute beauty of being able to pull off these very intricate designs and having it all work out and everybody solve it, and even seeing people who are struggling get over that hump, FF is superior in that regard. It's so much better. Both games have found what they're good at and have worked on that, and are now totally so far apart from each other that it works really well. Playing both,
but you know, sadly, I hope that the developer don't settle for that, you know, because if there's things to improve, you should improve. WoW needs to improve its visual. If WoW can improve its visual, then they can really start like but the thing is, okay, the game is so fucking old, it looks like shit. After multiple graphic upgrade, it still looks like shit. I don't know how they can improve that. And then 14 needs to improve the netcode, right? Because if your netcode don't improve, you cannot do crazier mechanics. I mean, we already see them trying to do even more tight mechanics, but it just doesn't work with higher ping. You know what I mean? So it's like, I feel like this kind of restrict themselves. You know what I mean? But how are they going to get out? And do they want to get out? Do they want to make it better? They should. But are they going to, you know?
At both. That is unquestionably true. And denying yourself that sort of experiment, that content, I think is a bad idea. Well worth it. If you want to get better at WoW and you're on farm, for example, doing some stuff in FF with some friends, especially because you have way smaller raid sizes, which causes tons of problems, then you're going to get a much better experience, a much more all-round experience. You're going to recognize patterns, you're going to recognize things that you've seen in other games, especially in this new add-onless logic era in WoW that's going to make you better. And if you want to get better at FF combat, WoW is going to be so much different that it's going to improve you there as well.
Oh, yeah.
Which is...
You think you can do good damage in Final Fantasy 14? Go do good damage in WoW. I am not impressed that you can do good damage in 14. Go prove to me that you can do good damage in WoW. Then we'll talk. Because let me tell you, doing damage in WoW is fucking difficult. Every WoW purple passer can get a 99% in this game. Not all 99% in this game can get a purple in WoW.
Harder. Depends on who you are. All my WoW knowledge kind of fell apart, and I got frustrated at myself midway through this because it was like, oh, I now have to remember these extremely long patterns and intricate things, and I don't get to practice them like every single pull. Yeah, I can't lean on that. I have to learn a whole new skill set. That was rough for me, but ultimately, like I said, made you better. I really enjoyed this. It's really fun, and my final thoughts are try both.
Yeah.
Man. Like, certainly if you're a WoW player, jumping into FF is very easy to do.
That is the best answer he could give. You motherfuckers always ask which is better. What should I play? Play both. I mean, what the fuck else are you gonna do in between? What, play Gacha Slot? What, play the new Final Fantasy Dissidia?
And also just will be a fun experience. You only need a part of your raid team as well. Thank you for listening. Bye, guys.
Good video, good video. Very accurate, very accurate. Yeah. Oh boy. Do we listen to what Zeno say?
Yeah!
Okay, guys, I'm gonna try my best to not pause, okay? I'm just gonna eat and then we listen, okay? Okay, chat? We are not pausing. We are just gonna watch him, okay?
Yes, it was! Mike called it! 5 years and your boy is back. We're raiding again. In
Zeno has never played WoW, so I want to see what he says.
fact, as of recording this, we've full cleared. We've done it. I'm an official Savage Raider.
Yeah, no,
And
right,
the big
yeah.
question that came in after doing this, why now? Why FF? Why not Mythic? And I think it's a good opportunity to use the wealth of knowledge I've had raiding for nearly 20 years in World of Warcraft.
Okay, real quick. So when you said 5 years, is that when he first played Final Fantasy? He just didn't do Savage until now? Or he wasn't interested in it, I guess,
Oh my
rather?
God, dude,
2020,
so much
okay,
food.
okay.
To compare the two, finally, because there's a lot of misgivings and a lot of changes on this.
Okay, when he played WoW, is he like mid-core, hardcore, casual, heroic only? Okay, so real fast. Okay, so it's like Mythic is like the hardest. That's the set 20-man. Then it's heroic, right? Okay.
To get into. So in order to make it easy for you guys, I've divided it into several sections. So section 1, why now and why FF? Well, let's start with the why now. You might remember quite a few years ago I did this.
Hey, there he is.
Well, now
I'm sorry that we have to watch the video again, guys. Okay, I'm sorry, but mainly just watch it for Zeno.
that looks like this.
Holy shit.
Needless to say, my boys are less interested in daddy coming home and getting to play with me and more in terms of, have I got any early access game codes that they can get into? My son is already playing Resident Evil 9 and I haven't touched it yet.
Okay.
So that gave me a bit more free time in the evenings. So I wanted
Dude, I didn't think about that.
to know, can I raid again? Let's test it out. I got asked if I would join the raid team with
Dude,
my
he's
friend
probably like, man, these fucking kids finally leave me alone now.
Alex. That I do the casting
kids
with
do
for
that
Race
too.
World First, which I'll
My
be
kids
doing
don't give a
soon
fuck about me
for the
anymore.
Midnight Raid.
I don't know any of these people except for Preach and OK Mage, but I will say I'm feeling some kind of bond with J. Dot and Kana.
So why FF? Well,
Because they are
FF
balls.
still requires less than what WoW does outside of raid time. The plan is to do 2 raids a week, just for 3 hours, not blind, very casual, bunch of old schoolers, and just get things done. And that way I don't have to overcommit. There's nothing worse than overcommitting to a raid guild. I could do the 3 raids a week for 4 hours or whatever, and I simply can't do that. Although my kids want less of my attention, that doesn't mean they want 0, and I have homework and things to do. So that was
Yeah, see, that's one reason why I would never fucking raid in WoW. Because I hate leveling alts. Dude, the amount of things that you have to do just to raid is like, even as a full-time content creator, that is such a huge, massive waste of time for me. Now, that's me. Some people like that shit.
Okay, it's fun,
I get it.
but it is a waste of time.
I
Yeah.
don't. That is like a very old school mentality where you're just doing shit to do it. It's literally a waste of time. Like leveling alts, doing the same thing over and over again, and all of this fucking prep just to fucking play the content. That is just ridiculous to me, man. That's insane. I don't see how anybody could like doing that. But you know what? That's me though. And if you like that shit, then that's fucking awesome. Because I used to be like that. So I get it. I know how it is, man.
the situation. In terms of dailies, weeklies, you know, that kind of thing. In FF, in about an hour, if you're efficient, you can have all your
But isn't that what MMORPGs we have? It is. That's why he said now. That's why he said he used to do that. Because honestly speaking, his mentality is the same as a lot of players these days. Like, There's a reason why Zeno said what he just said, because he knows that everybody is like that now. So people is gonna agree with him. Because that's the truth.
Weekly stuff done. You just collect some stones and you can buy some bits of gear with that as the raid goes on. Couple of hours,
MMO
nothing more
today,
to it. Easy game.
You can't expect
And
people to
wow,
do that
if we're going
anymore.
to commit to Mythic raiding, we're still going to want to spend several weeks filling vaults, maintaining an alt perhaps.
Crazy.
All that kind of stuff is what's required
It
for
is
the level
crazy.
of raiding
It
I
drove me
want
crazy.
over there. So it made sense to try this out with FF. Alternative reason?
I enjoyed it though.
I've never done it before, although I have some raiding experience in Final Fantasy, and I've even done some of the old Savages, because you can go and do that. I haven't committed to the latest tier, getting gear, going through all the process of being up to date with what I need to do in order to Savage Raid, so I wanted that experience, for one. And on top of that...
Wait, 20 to 25 characters? Dude, my friend Nar was telling me about that. You really have to have 20 characters? That's insane. No, like even that's even insane for World Prog. Do any
World
of
Prog,
like
yeah.
the world first raiders complain about that, or do they
Yes.
just not give a shit? I mean, and I
do.
totally understand. Like, I totally get if they don't give a shit because maybe they're used to it. Dude, doesn't that just seem fucking tedious as shit? Okay, so they hate it too. That's
Yeah, they
crazy.
hate it also, yeah.
Is there anybody that thinks the race would not be more enjoyable if they had to do maybe, I don't know, 1 alt or 0 alts? Like,
But the thing is, they can't. Because, okay, the prep is part of what makes WoW Raid WoW Raid. So if you take away the prep, then the WoW Raid would be way watered down. It is artificial, yes, but it is needed. Because if WoW don't have splits and WoW don't require you to play all this off, then a WoW race wouldn't be a WoW race. You know what I mean? It's like on the opposite. What if I told you guys, in order to prep an ultimate, from now on, you will have to make sure that every day, every week, you do this amount of chores. Would you be like, no, that's not an ultimate raid. The Final Fantasy ultimate raid will be I'm able to log in, have already my base that I already prepared for, and I just raid. So why are you telling me to suddenly need to prep? That is not ultimate raid anymore. That becomes like World of Warcraft raid, right? So on the opposite hand, if WoW don't have all this bullshit and all this prep, then WoW would just become a Final Fantasy raid. And without the Final Fantasy 14 mechanic depth, that is WoW raid, still WoW raid.
wouldn't it be more enjoyable if you could just go right in? The problem is they don't want to balance the game for... Well, but don't they balance the game around World First? That's why they're constantly, like, making changes. Like, they watch the World First prog, and they literally will nerf a boss live. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So they actually balance around World First. Anyway, okay.
Getting gear, going through all the process of being up to date with...
Do you guys know why this time Mythic Raid, you are not getting the last 2 bosses until week 2? Because Blizzard have no fucking idea what they are doing. Blizzard do not know, with the current state of the game, whether this boss will be too difficult or too easy. That's why they want to force it to a second logout. It doesn't matter how fast you clear the first bosses in the first week. The last 2, the penultimate boss and Illyria, is going to be on the second week. So all guild have to start progging the last 2 fights only on the second week onward. Because they don't know. They don't know what is these 2 boss going to be like for some of these guilds. Yeah. So I mean, smart. But at the same time, that is exactly what I'm talking about Season 1. Anybody playing Season 1, you must be so fucking down bad you must be so down bad to beta test a WoW expansion. This Season 1 is a beta test.
what I need to do in order to Savage Raid, so I wanted that experience for one. And on top of that, it's wrestling themed. And for those of you who don't know, before I became a YouTube streamer man content creator, I trained to be a pro wrestler. Here's some
What the
embarrassing footage
fuck?
from 1996.
Ruling over all and
I still cannot believe
the
this.
grand champion of the Arcadian, the Tyrant!
Damn!
Yep, that's me. Face paint.
I still cannot believe this is real.
Dude, that was insane.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna be real. Which one is him? Dude, I'm gonna be real. I don't know. He's the one that got choke
This
slammed.
one is him, yeah.
Oh
the
my
right one.
god.
That's me. Face paint and all. Face paint and
that's
all. I did
insane.
professionally train after
Okay.
that
Okay.
until I realized that I might end up in a wheelchair and didn't want to pursue that. Section 2. I am really bad.
Damn.
I'll be honest. I know that FF footage for a WoW player looks very confusing. It's very flashy and overwhelming. Don't worry if it's anything really complicated. I'm going to show it to you in a way that you'll understand. But for the FF players out there currently watching this, you are seeing like just how bad I am. Those guys will recognize it immediately. I am choosing some clips that highlight some horrendous
I mean, I'm
choices
bad
to the point
too.
that I apologize to my raid
Oh,
leader
he's gonna get hit by that
after we
bat.
finished clearing the Savage raid,
Oh.
saying, I cannot believe you stuck with me. And he was like, it's fine. We expected it. But yeah, it was bad. Talk about a rude awakening. A rude awakening. Here's the thing. So first of all, the jump from doing...
You know, I mean, he might talk about this in a second, man, but I feel like people that are good at WoW, that doesn't automatically make you good at Final Fantasy. And the same thing. I feel like if you're good at Final Fantasy, that doesn't automatically make you good at WoW. I feel like the games, they have more differences than similarities. I think that really the only similarity between the two is the Trinity system. I would compare WoW's combat to Rift. I played a lot of Rift. I would say WoW's combat is more like Rift than Final Fantasy.
Talk about a rude awakening. A rude awakening. Here's the thing. So first of all, the jump from doing extremes, which are one-off encounters that are harder than the sort of like Pug story normal mode, can have some bit complexity to them, but generally you're going to clear them within a few pulls. You know, it might take you a couple of hours, something like that, to learn some of the trickier mechanics, but it's ultra forgiving. Similar to World of Warcraft, you can go into Heroic or be in a Heroic guild, and then if you jump to Mythic, that step up is a gulf. It is like crossing the Grand Canyon. It is...
Okay. So far, Zeno is just watching the video. How the fuck did this video get 1 hour? At what point is the looping begin?
a massive, massive leap in complexity in most cases.
Wait, so what did he say? Going from what to... Sorry, these like keywords are fucking with me.
forgiving. Similar to World of Warcraft, you can go into Heroic or be in a Heroic guild, and then if you jump to Mythic...
Oh, okay, so Heroic to Mythic. Okay.
That step up is a gulf. It is like crossing the Grand Canyon. It is a
So, well, how easy is Heroic, I guess, is the question.
massive, massive leap in complexity in most cases.
Okay, so Heroic is like an extreme. And then Mythic is what, like... I feel like it's really hard to compare because they're hard in different ways. It's really hard for me to compare a 20-man raid to an 8. Like, I honestly don't think you can. Because there are certain things about Mythic that are not even applicable in 14. And the same thing. Is one of the challenges in Mythic 20 clowns trying to kill a boss?
Yes.
I'm going to assume that's one of the challenges. Okay, so you don't have that in 14. I would take a guess and say that that's
Okay. In WoW, there's 19 clowns. In 14, there's 2.
probably one of the hardest difficulties is the clown factor. Because you have more people, that means more people can fuck up. So then you have to ask yourself, okay, well, is that like artificial difficulty or is that actual difficulty? Like, how hard are the mechanics at that point? Like, are the mechanics a little easier because there's so many people? You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I feel like it's very, very hard to compare the two. I feel like it'd be different if there was like Mythic was 10. In WoW's defense, you can't design a fight with 20 people that has the complexity of like P5.
Yes, you do. It's called Tindril and it's Holandrous. That's why everybody say that those two bosses were the best WoW bosses. Because those two bosses are the only bosses in the history of WoW that actually require all 20 men to do mechanic perfectly. That's why that is the only two.
From top. Like, bro, do you know how fucking hard that would be? Can you imagine P5 in top with 20 people?
Yeah.
Dude, the clear rate on that would be like 3 groups. In WoW, I don't feel like that it's fair to hold it against the Mythic fights, that the mechanics are easier because they should be easier. That's the thing. They should be easier. Because you can't have ridiculously complex mechanics with 20 clowns, bro. Like, you know what I mean? The super difficult things in 14 are completely different than the super difficult things in WoW. Like, even the combat is different. And I just feel like that WoW and 14 get compared a lot. because they're the two best MMOs at the time. Okay, when I say best, you guys know what I mean. They're the most popular, right? There's like this just list of like mediocre MMOs that like you only play when you hate either WoW or 14, right? There's like fucking Guild Wars, Elder Scrolls, fucking, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean, man? Okay, anyway.
A lot of people go, that step up is a gulf. It is like crossing the Grand Canyon. It is a massive, massive leap in complexity in most cases that a lot of people who have been comfortable in normal, comfortable in heroic, go into mythic because they...
Xeno got some weird take, but I agree. So far, I agree. I want to know where is the part that he lost his cool, that he lost his hair. Because so far, 11 minutes in, I think he's pretty accurate, yeah.
They want a little bit more and are like, oh my god. Like the amount of trials I've lost over the years because they've been very solid heroic raiders. Joining mythic is incountable.
One is jazz, the other is classical.
Innumerable amounts of people. And the same is here. There were things going on in Savage that I just didn't know what to do. More on that later. More on that later. But needless to say, I was bad. Really, really bad. I'm better now. And you will see over the course of the footage, like the UI starts to change. Other things start to change because I had to start figuring out how to deal with this much more difficult encounter. But one thing I've always pressed onto you guys is if you do the more difficult content in a game, you will just get so much better because you're having to adapt and figure out how to deal with these things and take advice and learn things that other people are passing down from you or to you. And you just get better at it. So you will see an improvement for sure. It's embarrassing for me to look at our early kills and see how I played compared to what I was doing in the later bosses. So how many bosses are we doing? We're doing 5 bosses.
Wait, why is she so quiet? Okay, guys. We already watched all this part already. I'm just gonna skip to the part that he started yapping.
We're gonna be doing some.
Man, you know, I've never done Savage. I'm self-conscious. I don't want to fuck up. I don't want to. It's like, dude, like what he said, man. Just do it. That's how you're gonna get better. Like, I feel like people don't understand this concept. You have to eat shit to get better. Just remember that. You have to eat shit to get better. That's the only way it's gonna happen, man. If you keep spamming normal mode, you keep doing this pussy shit, you're not going to get any better. Like, I really think Savage... Dude, Savage is mid-core. I think virtually anybody could fucking clear Savage. And anybody can clear an Extreme. If you ever thought you couldn't clear an Extreme, you can... I guarantee 100% you can clear an Extreme. If you have the time, it might take you fucking 6 months to clear Savage tier. But I promise, dude, if you just devote the time, like, anybody can fucking do that shit, man.
So how many bosses are we doing? We're doing 5 bosses. It's technically 4 in the way this works, but we're going to be doing something called a door boss. So you'll have... then we're going Bros, we're doing Tyrant, do all sorts of crazy 2 phase. Then the Lindworm, when you join...
I was just curious.
You are given a time...
Do they have anything like a door boss in WoW? I was just curious.
Limit before that instance will close.
Well, actually...
And then you go...
Wait a minute, sorry. Most bosses in WoW are way shorter than Final Fantasy, right? Like, aren't longer bosses in WoW like 6 or 7 minutes? Okay, yeah. So, like, dude, having a checkpoint on a 7-minute boss... I don't think it would make sense. Because, I mean, what are you going to fight the boss for 3 minutes and have a checkpoint? You know what I mean?
Go back in and you have to re-kill the first boss in order to access his class and his ability as a player to do that while everybody else can sort of like attack phase again. Oh, no awareness experience that I struggled in 14. There are no
Wait, what?
more on that later. Arenas are part of the encounter. There's no boss mods. More on that later. There are no
You guys say that Preach will talk about Ultimate,
and so
but
a lot of the
talk
things
about
that are
Ultimate.
happening are done either visually, the boss will be physically doing something, so it'll be a right arm will appear, or it will move further.
But to be honest though, if you actually watch Preach over the years, especially during like coverage to Road to War First, Preach have said multiple times already, Final Fantasy 14 Ultimate is the hardest shit he ever seen. WoW players wish they have that. You know? Like, It's not even comparable. Like, even mythic difficulty mechanics, it's not even anywhere close to an ultimate. Like, WoW players wish there's an ultimate. Something mid-season so that, you know, you can just bash your head at it. Maybe not 20 man, maybe 10 man. And then just, like, fight a really, really, really difficult boss, you know? So, you know, in the way he did say it before already, I guess.
First, something like that. That is your boss warning of what is about to happen. It's where he's facing, things like that.
Yo, you know, when he said that the arena is like a big part of it, a lot of times, and I mean a lot of times, man, the devs will actually mark something on the ground that you can look at that lines up with the mechanic. I'll give you an example. In Tyrant, when you're getting knocked over, they'll purposely make a design, and in the design, they'll have this spot, and it's like a triangle or a square or some shit, a diamond, whatever, where if you find it, then every pull from then on, it'll be insanely helpful, which is why, like, looking at the ground is incredibly important when you're trying to figure out shit, because they do that all the time. They do it all the time.
You're going to be watching that, but also the arena itself will be decorated in a way, so cracks on the floor, things like that are be very important, come into play. Seeing rating is like that, right? Thing. And
that must be nice, being able to use markers in combat. That must be so nice.
There we go.
Oh, wait, Final Fantasy used to be able to do that. And then these fucking idiots.
Here we go.
Like, bro, if you're going to cheat, at least don't get caught, you fucking morons. They got caught and they ruin it for everybody. So thank you. Thank you for that. That's awesome. That's so cool. So fucking cool.
that is a dynamic thing that can move throughout the fight. Make position those markers. Point and figuring stuff out to the point where after they have to position my issue coming from.
I'm gonna stop you right there, brother. I'm gonna stop you right there because you are speaking blasphemy. You are speaking blasphemy. This is, okay, I was literally about to talk about this. The one is northwest. The order of the fucking markers goes A, 2, B, 3, C, 4, or 4, D, 1. That is the correct order of markers. That is the only way to use the markers. And this is coming from a part. I switched sides, bro. I switched sides. I used to be an A1 gamer. Not anymore. Now I'm a 1A gamer. Yeah.
Right? Just go A, 1, B.
1A gaming is JP, right? Because we only call it 1As. Yeah. That's why in JP we always like 1As. Because 1A. Marker is 1A, not A1. So NA is now, actually I never even noticed. So NA is now transiting into 1A? Actually I have no idea. Actually I never really like look at it. To me they all look the same.
B2, C3, right?
Yeah, 1A.
D4.
A2 is 1A, bro. Bro, Kagi, sometimes I think that you are... JP is 1A. Okay? So NA is now also 1A. I mean, no fucking shit. You think what? You think when we say 1A, you think I'm saying this? Who the fuck do this? And that, you want to know what's even funnier? You want to know even what's funnier? You say that, no, JP is not 1A, JP is A2. Bro, A2 is 1A!
Very obvious. In Savage, things can happen so quickly that if someone says we need to go to D because things are going to change where we have to go on a pull-by-pull basis, and you don't immediately click with, like, muscle memory, that if I can see 1, then I know that D is over here, so I instantly move. I did not have that foundational experience. I am very used to, in the slower encounters that we have in normals and extremes, and even old Savages, of being able to, like, turn the camera and have a look. And I realized...
How important are markers in WoW? I know he said you can move them around.
Important.
But are
Part
they
of
as
weak
important
aura.
in Final Fantasy? fight
You
dependent.
need to put the marker properly so your weak
Say
aura
a
will work.
big
Oh, I mean,
plus
weak aura
for
is not
Final
there
Fantasy
anymore.
14
though.
rating, at least in this tier, is that the progression and difficulty was very smooth curve.
I like how
right?
me and
Not
Zero
always
is
the
eating
case,
together.
I'm sure, but like that's how it became a major problem in the harder fights later. So more on that later. But I didn't have that knowledge. It became very, very quickly. I'm going to show, and WoW players are going to go, why did you... Okay, I want to...
Hold on, I'm gonna try to guess because the only thing I can think of, whenever he casts a spell, he turns the face of target.
And WoW players are going to go, why did you run off the edge? Here it is. Okay, I want to be clear on something. WoW looks like, oh, let's run.
Yeah.
I never
slow it
knew this
down.
had
You'll
happened,
see
you know?
that's not what
I never
happened.
seen it happen.
I didn't
Yeah,
just like,
yeah,
go,
yeah.
whoa.
Wait a minute, then. Standards suck.
I know. This shouldn't be doing it. So what's...
There's a bunch of clowns. Don't listen to Final Fantasy players, man. They're all fucking idiots, man. Every single one of them. There's a bunch of clowns.
Bro, I
You know
finished all
why?
my food. Holy fuck.
All
I'm
these
so fucking
motherfuckers do
full.
is complain and complain and complain and complain about, oh, the game is dead. Oh, the game is dead. But then, like, you know, they take the game down for maintenance and everybody's crying. Oh, why does it take it so long for maintenance? Why does it take it so long to come up? When's the game going to come up? Like, dude, these motherfuckers, all these little fucking Final Fantasy players, dude, they're all little bitches, okay? They're like little spoiled kids. They don't know how good they have it. They just don't know.
The gameplay is not as tight as it is in WoW. And in fact, that
Where did they
becomes
come from?
an increase. Telegraph on your screen, but you are mechanics to understand.
It's a huge...
This also works with your spell casting. So in Final Fantasy 14, they have a
I
mechanic.
bet that's a huge thing to get used to, man. One of the biggest complaints about Final Fantasy is the snapshotting. And I get it. I understand. But I'll say this. If you're maybe new to Final Fantasy and you get, like, you know, snapshot, what does that mean? It means you were in an AoE, the AoE went away, and then you moved out. But the game counted you in it. So basically the animation goes off and you're not even close to it, but it kills you. It actually doesn't suck. And I know...
I was waiting for... Bro, there's no way he said that. Because he was complaining exactly that in Aion. He's talking about how shitty Snapshot is in Aion. And how he cannot get out of AoE. He always get out of AoE. He always get out of it and then he's in it. He doesn't know why. He's gonna say it doesn't suck and then adapt to it. That's why didn't you fucking adapt to Aion too?
That you're probably telling me, oh, you're an idiot. Yes, it does. You're stupid. Well, when you learn to abuse it, when you learn to make it work against itself,
Then why didn't you do that in Aion? Then why does you and Ark always complain about it?
then it becomes really cool. What I mean is you can run out and then go back in immediately after it disappears, and you'll be inside of the AoE, but you will not get hit. So, like, I understand on the...
Don't listen to this guy. This guy just killed us with... Ultimate X.
Set still just got shot. Yeah.
Where is it again? Every day should be running. If we have
I saw.
Eating in line with...
self-remember all these things. Sometimes you will just die. Primal Red, right? Dude, it's so hard to find the safe spot. This is what happens when a man abuses it.
That's...
Abuse the snapshot. That's not great. That's just him pressing the GCD too early.
Bravo first. One, two.
front end, it's bullshit. But you can use it because once you know how to like exploit that, then you can use it to your advantage. Slide casting is also a really good example of it. I guess what I'm trying to say is that snapshotting can be bullshit and it's really, really jarring to get used to. But once you learn how to abuse it or how to like work with it, like it's not as bad.
Called slide casting. Recently playing Midnight, I tried to slide cast some attacks and I was like, Jesus Christ, I'm so ingrained on doing
He
this.
say
with
that, you know,
FF14
but the
rating,
moment
and it does not work.
he say that, but the moment he's playing at higher ping like a lot of us, when we are playing a non-local higher ping, and then we have to get used to the snapshot, and then when he has to do it, and then he find it bullshit. That's Aion too.
Working WoW. Not anymore. It used to in the Burning Crusade. It doesn't anymore now. But essentially, your cast has been registered by the server long before your spell bar completes, in which case you can move, technically, while you guys
Literally saying the same.
to move very long distances while out without missing a single
He's literally saying the same thing I just did. Yeah.
cast. So that's a healer, frustrating. Even though I'm pressing my position movements,
Really? So I'm
Where's
curious.
the rent? There must
I'll
be a
go with
rent
that.
somewhere in here.
FF14 players.
I mean, he's eating
I'm
down.
really-
That's why he's not
so
renting.
I'm
Where's the
curious as
rent?
to- hold on, because something he said didn't make sense to me, actually.
my position and where the boss is, so it wasn't. It's like probably slightly PS time, even though I'm pressing the button. But my character is like probably slightly out of arc or something like that with my position and where the boss is, so it wasn't going off.
Is he saying he's too far? Oh. Yeah. No. I understand. Okay, you know what? Right now, man. Right now.
Here we
I'm going
go.
to show you guys something, man.
Here
Look,
we go.
I made a video about this, but I'm just going to show you guys.
Here
this
we
real
go.
quick because it's
That's
really
what I'm
important,
waiting
okay?
for.
If you're going to play this game, one of the best things that you can do, I'll just switch to Sage, okay?
We watched the
So-
video already. We just want to see what he
Okay.
has. What is the Xeno
So I'm
special?
casting, right? Okay. So this is what he's talking about. So you see how my character is facing away. When I hit a button, my character will auto face. If you don't have this turned on, then you can't like attack, right? Okay. So if anyone has not tried what I'm about to show you, try it, and at least fuck around with it for 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. In my opinion, this is the absolute best way to play Final Fantasy. The first thing is you're going to go in here
Moments later.
and you're going to put on Legacy. The second thing you're going to do is you're going to go into your keybinds. You're going to re-keybind, turn left and turn right to strafe left and strafe right. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah. So automatically face target when using an action. Yeah, this. Okay. So you need this too. So you need those three things. Strafe left and strafe right, Legacy, and automatically face the target. And it will allow you to do this. Look how early I'm moving my character. I'm moving my character. There's actually a fucking plugin for it, but I'm moving my character right around like this fucking, like, look at that shit. And let's say that you need to look away from a gaze mechanic, okay? So you see my character, right? I'm not actually facing the target. So if this boss is doing any type of like thing where I have to look away, it's not going to hit me, okay? So like I'm going to do an insta-cast ability. It's going to be Phlegma, okay? So this is going to instantly cast, all right? Now, when I'm doing the wiggle, see that? You couldn't even see my character turn. During that wiggle, my character actually turned for 1 frame to face the target. Just to do that and then turn away. Okay? So
That's
like,
a wiggling technique.
when you're strafing like this, right? Okay? I'm gonna do it again.
Meaning
and
you can
I
do
bet
that.
you're not even gonna be able to see. Look at that shit. Look. I bet you didn't even see that when my character turned. Same thing right here. Same fucking
Nice
thing.
that unfortunately on,
So,
on
like, look, I'll
console.
do it again.
I mean, controller, you can do that also. Controller, you can do that
you
also.
know,
There
like-
is
oh,
a
sorry.
keybind for controller also.
See that?
I mean,
My
a
character
keybind
didn't even
combination that you can wiggle also. We
So,
call this the
when
wiggling
you're-
technique.
Just try this. Try it for 5 minutes. Wait. Walk us through the menus. All you need to do is this. It's really easy. It's all in character config.
Now, I
Go to
don't use the
target,
strafe.
Automatically face target when using action. General, legacy type. After you do that, go into keybinds.
Yeah, I don't do the strafe.
You need to turn off, like, get rid of turn left and turn right. These are just going to hinder you. There's no reason that your character needs to turn a certain direction. Strafe does exactly the same
mean-
thing as this, but it doesn't turn your character.
I mean, okay, the strafe and no. Okay, you can achieve what he's doing with or without the strafe option. But turning character have its perks. Now, obviously, strafe also got its perks. But turning character... Okay. Like if you're talking about a gaze mechanic, in order for you to use turning with strafe, you actually have to turn your camera. If you don't turn your camera and you strafe, you're still looking at the boss. Whereas if you are using the non-strafe, you can still turn left and right while you maintain your camera angle at a specific. So I guess it depends on mechanic and depends on individual, because you know some people like to be always like, say, you know, the way they do mechanic, they have a reference point, they have a focal point. They're always looking here while they do this mechanic, so that after this mechanic they can react to something else. You know what I mean? Like everybody plays the game differently, right? So that one is more like a personal preference, I guess. You know what I mean? So I don't think you need. Okay, the biggest takeaway is, guys, just use legacy. That is the biggest takeaway. Just use legacy. The strafe left, strafe right, or you turn left and right, that one is really depends on how you do your camera control. That one is not like hard-coded that you have to do.
So
It's
like in
just
WoW, you do
use
this shit.
legacy.
See how I'm backing up like this? So I'm backing up. Well, with legacy movement, you don't do that at all. You just run away.
How do you achieve with
When you're on melee,
turn
it works
on or
exactly the
strafe?
same.
You have to use your mouse left right click.
so like look,
Yeah, but I mean I can't do it in game right now, right? The game is maintenance right now, so
like look, you guys like look. It's almost impossible to tell. It's almost impossible to tell the frame that my character.
like I said, it's a
turns to
key
face the striking
combination.
enemy.
Yeah. Console, you can also do this, but there's
This is how I would recommend playing. the
there's an
game.
input combination.
And
I
I
think.
know that that's probably a big change from WoW. I understand. At the end of the day, the decision's up to you. You don't have to do it. That's fine. If you can do everything without doing what I said,
Yeah,
that's 100% fine. I'm just saying.
but you okay? In order to do that, I think you have to have legacy. So that is the only thing that you, bro. Who the fuck is playing on standard? Let's be honest. Who, after 13 years, is still playing the game on standard? No way.
That in my experience playing this game, this is the easiest that I have found. But anyway, okay. Anyway, back to the
Right?
game.
I think that's
When
just
you press the button, so guarantee the spell goes off.
you.
So I was like, that's
Bro,
the
it's like-
solution.
8.0 is around the corner. 1 year. This is your best chance to switch to legacy.
I'll go with that.
Backwards strafe walk is beast. You guys actually backpedal?
FF14 players, hold onto your keyboards. I know you're typing either legacy or something else. I know. Well, that was my immediate solution. I was like, this is really frustrating, and there's some very severe DPS checks in this raid. So, and as a healer, most of your stuff is doing damage, right?
I mean,
Because it's something I need to do in what? No. No. In WoW, you never backpedal. Your S key should be turned around. Run backwards. If you want to backpedal, you strafe. You never backpedal.
to be fair,
You strafe. Okay, mob is here. If you need to go backward, you don't backpedal. Backpedal is too slow. You turn your camera this way and you strafe. Yeah. You've been playing WoW wrong too. So we got people in Final Fantasy 14 that's playing wrong, and we got WoW players playing WoW that's playing wrong. What is wrong with you guys?
all right. So wouldn't legacy movement be new to him or newer to a WoW player? Because they don't have legacy in WoW, do they? This is to be expected. This isn't even his fault. You know what I mean? This is a completely new concept. And I mean, this fucking game doesn't tell you shit. So how the fuck is he supposed to know?
That's the way it works in FF. Sorry, WoW guys who are like, I'm a healer, I don't do damage. That does not work. In
There's
Final
a
Fantasy
niche
raid. You are
cases for
doing
tanks
damage
backpedaling. Okay.
as
If
much
you
as
play a
humanly
tank,
possible. And so I was like,
Matter of fact,
even as a tank. Now, if you're talking about not taking more auto attacks, I don't think that's specific to backpedaling. I think, okay, micro movement when you're playing a tank is important. You can actually avoid a lot of, like you can force the monster to not auto attack you. I get it, right? But do you need backpedal for that? You don't need backpedal there because Quasi does it with strafe. So
I'm glad he brought that up. I'm going to tell you this right now. Now, in WoW, your most important damage dealer is probably a damage dealer. But your most important damage dealer in 14 is your healer. That's right. The DPS discrepancy between a healer that does 0 damage and a healer that does good damage is
half a
literally
DPS.
game-changing.
Yeah.
The most important damage dealer.
2
in 14 is the
DPS,
healer.
2 healers combined is a
100%.
DPS.
The healer role
is a DPS
in
player.
Final Fantasy 14 is literally the only role where you can deal
DPS
0
matters.
damage. So if you were to break
Yeah. You know in Final Fantasy 14, right? Okay. M11S. You want to know why you fuckers cannot clear M11S in week 1? It's not because you guys suck. It's because you guys don't have healers that do damage. And when we say healers that do damage, we are not talking about healers that, you know, do some damage. We are talking about healers who don't do damage. Like, you have healers that is not like a DPS player brain cell. Like, they are squeezing, you know what I mean? Your healers are just doing healer damage. Your healer is not doing DPS damage, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's the reason why you guys don't clear M11 in week 1. Healer damage in Final Fantasy 14 is the most important. You clearing the fight or not has nothing to do with whether you're Samurai, Crit, or Midare, whether you're Ninja, Crit, Hyosho, whether your party has the best comp. Do you have a machinist in the group? No. It's whether your healer do damage. If your healer do damage, you will clear the fight comfortably. Yeah, healer damage is the most important damage in Final Fantasy 14. Fuck, man, if you go into an ultimate, if your healer don't even do damage, you ain't clearing a face.
break the healer down,
You know?
into just what is the ultimate responsibility of a healer. You would think to heal, but it's actually not. A healer has 2 responsibilities: to heal and to do damage. It's the only role like it. I'm glad that he brought that up, because like the most important DPS is going to come from your healers.
Yeah.
I'll put
Your
guys
your
are like-
DPS can your DPS can never squeeze out more damage than the fight, the job, and the gear. You literally cannot squeeze more. And as a DPS player, you are expected to play like that. Like, a DPS is expected to do X damage. Not X minus 1, not X minus 2. There is no Y. There is only X. You cannot improve better than X. There's no X plus 1. There's no X times 2. A DPS can only do X damage. A healer can do X plus Y damage. Healer is the only role in your raid comp, especially in proc, that you could get extra damage from. Not healer, not DPS. Only healer can. So healer is actually the most... This is what I said earlier. For Priest to play healer for his first... For Priest to play his first raid here on patch to play a healer, that's commendable. Because he have to literally learn everything at once. You know? And in his video, he also start talking about it, right? You need to maximum... you need to ABC and you need to maximum your DPS as a healer in this game. Yeah, you know what I mean? A lot of players don't... Dude, he's not even a Final Fantasy 14 main player and he immediately can know that. Even Final Fantasy 14 main healers, some healers don't even know that. It took my wife an entire expansion to learn that. Yeah, my wife don't do fucking damage in Pandemonium and UCOP. Right? Now my wife actually do damage better than 90% of the packs. You know?
I'm a healer, I don't do damage. That does not work in Final Fantasy
14
raid.
asked the
You are
waifu,
doing
can you do
damage
XDG Arthars
as much as humanly possible.
IRL?
And so I was like, I'll put that in. So what you're actually seeing, and this happened to me maybe, I don't know, 5 times over the course of all the wipes, is that I am moving away, but because I'm trying to DPS as I move, the mic bomb to work on. It's much
For those people wondering why
right click.
for people wondering why I am skipping on it, because we already watched the video earlier already. Now we just want to see what Zeno says.
Like,
Where
head
is the
down.
yap?
Is that how WoW people move?
Number 3.
And he
Wasn't much of a problem, and I was getting better by the time we were doing the extremes.
And he moves with left and right click, like held down. Is that how WoW people move?
Number 3.
Yeah, you also, yeah.
What is the rate?
I mean, even Final Fantasy 14 players do that, left and right click
I've
move,
never
right?
moved
Yeah.
like that.
Okay, I've never been more convinced, now I've done it, that the similarities are so far apart, it is almost impossible to compare.
Literally fucking said that, man. they're too different, man. They're just too different.
They're not alike in any way, shape, or form. Besides the fact that the Holy Trinity exists of DPS, healer, and tanks, that's about it. The rules of Final Fantasy XIV raiding are so massively different than World of Warcraft that the two are completely separate paths.
Bro,
the
that
diversion
fucking...
is huge. So, let me explain. I already explained.
How come Singapore don't have the ice cream like that? That is the ice cream that he always eats, right? That ice cream looks so good, man. How come Singapore we don't have takeouts like that? Like ice cream takeouts. How come Singapore don't have? Yeah, but how come Americans can get ice cream being delivered like that? How come Singapore don't have ice cream like that?
The arenas and stuff.
I don't know why ice cream. Dairy Queen. Yes, Dairy Queen.
Who described it as this.
Yeah.
World of Warcraft is like a rugby game, right? It's
How can he like order
Things
an ice
appear
cream
under
like
you,
that?
You're not sure about it, so you move out of it as quickly as possible. A great
Singapore,
player
we don't
will
have
an
takeout like that.
instant
Like
cast
you can
spell,
order ice
or
cream
maybe
delivered to
banked
you.
an
You know, I mean
instant cast
McDonald's
spell,
do
but
that.
it's somewhat unpredictable. Things might come your
McDonald's
way,
is not
maybe
ice
not.
cream, right? You know what I
When
mean?
it comes to
McDonald's is
raid
just
mechanics,
McDonald's. I
typically
want like
speaking,
actual
even
ice
at
cream,
Mythic
like
level,
for
even
example,
think about
Ben and
something like
Jerry.
Mythic
Does Ben and
Dimensius,
Jerry do that?
Is maybe like 6 people at most will get chosen for a mechanic. So if you think about the phase 1 Dimensius of getting teleported up in the air, right place, everybody else.
Yeah, we have.
In FF14, every single person, everybody else, react. You need to. So key part. So if you think about 3 or 4 right in the air, there's a usually single player things.
I just want to point out that
What's happening to you rather than 3 or 4 if you get unlucky. But either or.
I just want to point out that they're doing banana codex.
See, this is why I watched this video,
bro.
This is why I watched this video.
Doing Banana Nation. No wonder they fucking cleared, bro. They're not using some dumbass fucking retarded ass DN fucking bullshit. They probably saw DN and they like printed out the strategies and then they like threw it in a barrel and fucking just lit it on fire. Anyway, what I was gonna say, he's mostly right.
Bro, it's been 12 weeks, man. You gotta let it go, man. It's been 12 weeks. It doesn't matter anymore. It's 12 weeks. Whether we like it or not, PF will do it. PF chose it. We gotta do it. We gotta let it go, man.
There are some mechanics that are
It's
role
been
based
12
that a
weeks.
DPS will never get, and a tank and healer will never get.
All of you are going to get to do something every single in the next pull. What and the Acadians in FF14 learn
Oh my god. Okay.
how to do very likely every.
I just now when I watched this video, I have the exact same thought. But I didn't want to like react to it until it happens. I thought he's too near and can get hit by this clone. I'm surprised he didn't.
Single pull, which means you can't
Holy
just
shit.
learn.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
to
I
do
didn't want to
your
say because I
thing.
want to say only after it happened, but it didn't happen.
Simply, right?
So,
But you know what I mean? Like, I like to see that, you know, actually Zeno have the same like preemptiveness as me, you know? Yeah, like we are looking at the same things, you know? So this is why sometimes it wonder to me, right? We are clearly, like you see, Zeno's views are very similar to mine. Zeno looking at the video and is watching how people play the game and has concerns similar to me. But why when we play the game together, he would do things like this?
that's my fuck, man. I'm so sorry.
Bravo first.
Oh,
1, 2.
Like, you should know better. How did you not like?
Part of those. Blues and reds are swapping.
1.
How come you weren't aware when it's your own turn to play the game?
It is Defas first. Remember, return to your color side.
Bro, I watched this 10 times yesterday. And I can't stop laughing. Because this is not his first time.
Information.
That's my fuck, man. I'm so sorry. That's really obnoxious.
Dude, he always says that, right? The follow-up is always the same word. That is so obnoxious. No. Wait. It's always the same. Like, he doesn't even realize that. I realize that. I know it, you know?
he said that you could potentially get, let's just take the mechanic right here, for example. He got a stack, I think, right? What did he get?
In the air, maybe.
That is really
So, like I was
obnoxious.
saying, in World of
How many
Warcraft,
times have we heard
into-
it?
It's unlikely you're going to do the same thing the next pull. So, like I was saying in World
I'm
of
pretty sure he
Warcraft,
got a stack.
you probably get to get carried in the air. Maybe
Yeah, okay, he got a
once
stack.
per in World of Warcraft.
Okay.
Once you start like once per.
Okay, so he got a stack. There's a term in this game. It's called getting Final Fantasied. So for those of you that don't know what that means, I'm going to explain it to you because it is a real thing. When you get Final Fantasied, let's say that every day, let's say you wake up and you come out of your room, and right when you come out of your room, I have a big ass fucking foam hand that I just slap you in the face with. Well, the first time, I'm going to get you. First time, I'm like, old Zeem's is going to get you. But that next morning when you wake up, you're going to know that I'm there. You're going to be like, not today, not today. The morning after that, you might start to get a little cocky. You'd open the door. I'd go for the slap. You'd fucking crawl underneath and roundhouse kick me in the head. Next day, you open the door. I'd go for the slap. But you have installed some fucking intricate system of levers and pulleys that fucking pours water on me, right? But then that day where you open the door and all of a sudden I'm not there and you go to duck.
What the fuck?
Alright, so you-
Bro, how is that so...
And you go to duck.
Dude, that is a redeem.
All right, so
that
you go
is
to
a
duck,
redeem.
but there's no hand. You're like, what the fuck? And then you start to like go down the stairs, but on the stairs, I have replaced the stairs with like a slip and slide. So now when you go to walk, you're going to fall down the stairs. So that's what getting Final Fantasy is. It's getting the same mechanic 3, 4, 5, 6 times in a row. And then all of a sudden you get a different mechanic and you have no fucking clue what to do. And you got so used to doing it a certain way, okay, that now you're all fucked up. So that's what getting Final Fantasy means. It means that you had an insane amount of the same RNG and now you're getting something else.
Pull.
I don't think that is a good analogy. I think... Can I try mine? Would you guys want to hear my analogy of getting Final Fantasy? Okay, getting Final Fantasy is like you and your girlfriend have sex and she likes to have doggy. So every time she turns around and you are just, the very first time, you know, you do the doggy mechanic, you didn't know what to do, you know, you have to adjust a little bit and then you put it in. And then after the first 5 times you do doggy and then you are like so good at it, you think you're so good at it already because you're now a doggy expert, boom, you go right in. But on the last time, on the 6th time, she bent a little bit down and now you put in the wrong hole. Boom, that's getting Final Fantasy. Better, right? Better.
Which means you get very regular experience on progression to get this mechanic right. That does not happen in FF14.
Yeah, so based on what
She Final
so
Fantasy
based
you,
on
yes.
what he just said, in WoW that doesn't happen very often. Okay, very few bosses.
FF14, you're going to get something different, very likely, every single pull. Which means you can't just learn how to do your thing simply, right? That will come into
I
play
totally
a little bit,
understand that.
but it's more...
Can you actually hear it? Bro, that's a fucking tropical storm out there. It's like the rain is like hitting my window as hard as Lionel's hitting his jail cell. Let me out!
Case of, let me explain this mechanic, right? Or beta. So you're either get humans going to move around, then going to focus through, and then
Holy fuck, bro, he's eating for 30 minutes, man.
This is the area I feel
He started eating at the start of the video. He's still eating.
like a moron.
I already finished mine.
To be fair, man, like I would have.
And he's got fries in his hands now. Wait, he just eat an ice cream?
Need in World of Warcraft, and this is where I really felt I should title this area "I Feel Like a Moron" because I did.
I mean,
Did then he just ate an ice cream. Where did the French fries come from? And why is the ice cream first?
To be fair, man, like, I would imagine a person coming from WoW would think that, like, Cruel Coil is fucking nuts. Like, it's crazy.
Felt like an idiot. I am not great. I can remember what you're supposed to do with, again, we'll use Mythic Dimensius. Yeah, you need to make a Venn diagram. 3 of you need to make a Venn diagram.
Yeah, I know.
Right?
No, he ate a burger, then he ate ice cream. That's
pretty
fine.
simple. And I could call
But
that
why
nice
is the
and early, 'cause I've
fries
got a nice
after
boss
the
timer
ice cream?
that's saying it's coming in like 10 seconds. So guys, get ready. See if you get picked and go to your positions, right? And keep that area clear for dropping pools. Because it's very single. A lot of hustle for me. Really struggled with this. The one boss, namely,
I would say it's synchronized swimming, where every single fucking member has a string around your dick connected to the next guy. So that means that whenever one of you is like lagging behind, it's absolute fucking misery, pain, and agony for the other fucking 7 people.
I don't think that's what synchronized swimming
platform
is
area
about.
for the people who know it. I was okay with. I was getting it. It was in my head. It was fine. Everything was good. At this point, though, this final boss, this mechanic, I was like, I am getting stuck. There's 8 variants of what I'm supposed to do, and they work in a weird order. It's 3, 4, 1, 2. We know that now. But I was getting lost. I was like, okay, what do I do now? And like trying to remember it. And so I was like, how do I solve this? Because I do not want to be.
I want to see how you react to
I
the
got
paper.
pen.
Holy shit! Bro, that's based. Well, I would say, like, you can also have it on a raid plan, or you can make a macro of it. Does he know about macros? Because you could just hit a macro in game. But, I mean, hey, it's all essentially the same. But that's base as fuck, man.
Exactly. I don't think writing a note is dumb. I just want to know where does this note reside when you're doing the mechanic. It can't be just he just study, right? He just study, he read it, he go to the bathroom, he take it, he read it, and then after that, okay, time to go. Then the paper just lies somewhere. No, right? This paper has to be somewhere so that, okay, the mechanic is coming up. So where do you put it? Because for us, it's just on the second monitor, maybe on the raid plan. So it's convenient. But, and Preach is a streamer. He probably got 3 to 4 monitors. So where is this piece of paper? You know? Where is he looking at? Where did he paste it, you know?
And I got paper. Don't worry, I'm going to explain something later on that makes me feel less of a moron. And I will give you a
he has
justification.
one
For some of you
monitor at
hearing this
home?
going, why didn't you just do X?
Are you fucking kidding me? He is a 1 monitor guy? Can somebody buy him a monitor? You know what? I donate him a monitor. No way! What do you mean doesn't have a proper setup at home? Bro, it's a home! It's 1 more monitor!
Come back to it, don't worry. So
There's
I
no
wrote it
way!
down. I got a pen and a piece of paper because my kids' homework and stuff was on the
I'm going to be real. I don't even think we have a...
Okay, his kids' homework and stuff is on the table, so he has 1 monitor. Okay, Preach. What happened if you need pawn? Are you gonna go to your kids' homework table and serve pawn? Bro, come on. You can't have your playing computer at your kids' table. What the fuck?
piece of paper and pen in the house, like to write on. I'm going to be real.
Table. And I just went, okay, 1 alpha, do this. Break tether, soak this tower. 1 beta, do this. And just...
He doesn't watch porn. All guys watch porn. Yo, watching porn is essential. If you don't watch porn, you will implode. You do not want to implode. Implode is not good. Every man needs a way to release. Okay? And sometimes it's not about releasing the right way. Sometimes it's about the way you release it. Okay? Watching porn secretly and release is a form of... We are not... Like, a lot of people get the misconception that watching porn and gooning is the thing to do. No, that's not, bro. If you really watch porn for watching porn and you goon to goon, you are doing it wrong. Sometimes it's not about watching porn and gooning. Sometimes it's about how you watch porn and how you goon. The most exciting porn is porn that people doesn't know. The most exciting goon is you goon and people didn't know. Those are part of the entertainment. You know what I mean?
Wrote it down. So when I got assigned my thing, I just went
Gooning on
okay,
public
I know
transportation.
exactly what to do. Just look down at my paper. I'm like, I know exactly what to do. And then
I don't know what to
was
say to that. I mean,
After
look,
that,
man,
I was totally
everybody's
fine.
got their
I
kink,
was like,
man.
I'm
You
not
do
telling
you.
anybody this because I feel slightly embarrassed that I've literally got pen
You are the master of the universe until you get caught. Okay? Okay? You are the king of the world until you get caught. Okay?
and paper out and writing this down. But it works. It totally works. It's
I think
working
it's
for
great.
me, so I'm not being the dead leg in the raid.
That's
and,
old school.
I'll get it
Love
right most of
Sense
the time.
Gaming.
And
Ooh.
from then on, it was
Dude, you know what that's like?
Okay. Sidetrack. I know what Love Sense is. I know that people use it for Final Fantasy 14 ERP. And I know that people link it to specific emotes. Okay, all this we know. There's nothing unique. There's nothing special. There's nothing manga here that we... Okay, not original. Okay, now my question is... Don't answer it if you don't feel like it. Answer it if you know it. I'm not going to judge. This is all educational purpose. And I just want to gain knowledge here. For those people that use said tools to ERP... Do you guys use it for raid? Like, for example, if a Dynamo and Chariot is coming, do you use it so that you can... You know, like how we use ACT callout? Do you guys have any sort of other prompts that you could use with said tools? Do you guys do that? I don't know. I just want to know whether people who own it use it in ERP, whether they tried it in raid. Does it actually work in raid? Like if there's a Dynamo, you're like, oh. You know what? Don't answer that question.
Man, yo, we got any 35 plus gamers in here, bro? Okay, follow me on this for a second. How many of you motherfuckers, you be like going over to your buddy's house, or you know what, man, it's gonna be real. How many of you were like going over to hook up with this chick, but you didn't know where the fuck she lived? So you had to like Google map that shit and you had to print it out because there ain't no fucking way you're gonna remember and you ain't got no cell phone. So you're like sitting here looking at this Google map, or not even Google map, I mean MapQuest. Yeah, sorry, MapQuest. That's what this reminds me of.
pretty chill. So we did progress through that. Then we get to phase 2, which
Nation.
Oh,
bro.
God, here we go again.
Finally, the boss will start to cast Idyllic Dream.
Oh shit, bro. Hector Nation.
This hits for very heavy raid-wide damage. Transitions the stage, and we begin one of the most complicated mechanics in Final
Dude, what the
Fantasy
hell is that
XIV.
flashbang?
much harder. There is a 4-minute phase of this fight where you just have to do the biggest memory game ever. But I had a solution by this point, which was to write it down, and I did that again. I literally wrote it out so that when I had to do things with tethers,
Bro.
don't worry, it's very complicated. And
Dude. Bro. I had to draw... Yo. I actually have similar MS pin like this in our channel, and I was like, bro, I spent 2 hours, man. After we cleared the fight... No. After the first day when we proc the fight, I spent 2 hours doing this. Yeah. And then after that, my wife came over. My wife is like, what mechanic is this? Can you explain to me? And I'm like, okay, perfect opportunity, right? I got my paint drawn up. She's asking me. She's going to do it. Let's see whether I can explain this mechanic to her. After the first set of clones, I'm like, oh, shit. Bro, this mechanic is so difficult at the first time to configure it. You know, it's so fucking difficult the first time.
I'm coming back
I
to
don't even know how to explain to her the very first time.
I did to do things.
Brother, look at this shit. This right here looks like something you'd turn into a fucking college professor figuring out equations on math and shit, bro.
With tethers. Don't worry, it's very complicated, and I'm coming back to this.
Dude, that looked complicated to me, and I cleared the fight. And it still looked complicated to me.
All this thing with tethers and things like that.
I think there was one stream Zeno is also trying. I think it was after we clear, And then on the second week, Zeno has his video, and Zeno is like, okay, let me tell you guys how to explain the mechanic. Bro, this guy didn't even remember cardinal or intercardinal. Even after he said, okay, guys, remember the first step is to see whether it's cardinal or intercardinal. And after that, the very next 5 seconds, he's like, wait a second, is it cardinal or intercardinal? I remember watching that stream.
So that I could just glance at it. I knew exactly what I was going to do. And then it just became a case of reps to get that.
Yo, Astria, are you in chat? Anybody in our standing in chat? Are you guys willing to bet that Zeno had no idea where to go for idyllic dream 50% of the time in proc? I believe it. I believe like the clones, the portal, the post clone, whether you are which side to do the stack, and I think he doesn't know. I think he just followed. Yeah,
Right.
That's why when you see him do reclear and you see him go park, he has no idea what he was doing. Yeah, you guys were there. You guys were there. You got the first few weeks of Xeno M12 park adventure.
Get that rhythm going. Okay. So I got better. Great. Was I having fun? Yes. Now, let's get into the obvious. Why did I do this? And that's really
The game. Sim.
what I've discovered.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, man. If anybody thinks him writing shit down is lame, dude, you're an idiot.
Why would
You
people
probably
say
suck
that?
at the game.
About FF14 raiding, which is
Why is writing something lame?
an unearned smugness that also
Just now somebody in the chat also said the same thing.
exists in games like Path of Exile. And I brought
So I don't.
and when I speak to the directors of those games, I bring it up there. It's like,
So I don't play Path of Exile. What is he referring to? Complicated systems that people take. Oh, yeah. I never got that, man. Now you know what? I like actually. I actually like the polar opposite of it. I like taking a super complex system or complicated system, and I like making it as easy as possible. So let's say something that has 5 steps. Let's reduce it to 2. That's what I like doing.
I call it having your cake and eating it too. And thankfully, FF14 recently has sort of addressed this, rightfully so. Like, you don't use them.
I take great offense that people aren't using the program Splatoon that I have worked so hard to develop. I spend countless hours slaving over my computer, sweating. Some days I don't even shower. I just have to deal with it.
Can you shut the fuck up?
You can get things, let's put it that way, but they're not endorsed. And when people were using FF14 has a golden rule: if they don't want any plugins or anything like that that can affect the difficulty of raiding, because it means they can't balance it properly.
Dude, that's
I
a
respect
big
that,
cup
and I
of
follow
drink
that
also,
to
man.
the letter.
Do you guys eat this much every day?
However, I do want supplemental information.
He's still
because
eating,
these are
by the way.
Massive memory games. Huge memory games.
Bro, he's been eating for 40 minutes. He ate at the start of the stream.
Let me give you an example. The mechanic I'm talking about in the final
Wait,
boss
that's
called
not the
idyllic
drink, that's the
dream.
ice cream?
This is the raid plan for it. This was the one that came out first.
What?
It's 37 slides long.
Wait!
This is the
That's the ice cream.
raid plan for it. This was the one that came out first. It's 37 slides long.
No, he had a
I
drink.
want to
There
be
was
clear,
a straw.
this isn't the whole fight. This is one of the mechanics in the fight. It's the hardest one, but it is one. There's more. There's a lot
I think
more
this
before
raid plan
this.
is the
condensed
EU raid
version
plan,
that
I
found
think.
is like 24.
I don't recall seeing
So
this
it's
raid
still
plan
a
ever.
lot.
I think this is the
It's
EU
still
raid
a
plan.
lot. I should reveal something to you.
I've
which
never
makes the
heard of
pen and paper
Zenith
more obvious.
Uptime.
I was
I
raiding
think that's
at
an
home
EU raid plan,
because
I think.
wanted to have that comfort and, you know, be at home for nighttime. I have one monitor. That should
Brother, this motherfucker is going to sit here and tell me he's only got one monitor. So he didn't take the time to get a second monitor. But you know what he did take the time to get? He took the time to get a fucking skeleton with a wig, with hair, bro. The skeleton's got more hair than me. He took the time to get that, but not a second fucking monitor? That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. I can't even, I have no words. I have no words.
Why though? Like, okay. I know he travel a lot. I know he's got his office and stuff. But dude, you are still gonna play games, surf the internet, do stuff at home, right? There is no way. Okay, so Preach is a guy that has everything except a second monitor at home. Isn't that crazy? How does that even make sense?
I have one monitor at home. There isn't room for a second monitor. And as it turns out, you are all using notes. In fact, you're using notes more than I even thought was possible. And if I knew some of this was possible, I would have done it in-game. But you're all using notes. So many players simply have these raid plans and information just on their other screen.
Yeah.
And they click through them as...
Yeah. I got 4 monitors, man. One right here, 2 over here stacked on top of each other, 1 over here. I just put all my bullshit on this one over here.
They're going through it. It's also done in-game via macros. People post this massive sort of like ASCII art of what's going to happen to let people know.
Oh, God, dude.
Here comes the... Bad. There's going to be ASCII art.
Bro.
Somebody's going to post
People
a dick.
have macros made. That
Actually, I
type
think he
in the
filtered
chat
his
what
dick
is going to be
in his
happening
chat
later.
on screen. I don't know how to do that.
Including
I need
me
to do
now,
that.
because after I'd done the pen and paper system and it was working for me, more and more people started suggesting that we should utilize this, such as my little strategy board, which has all the way markers and has macros assigned to it. What do these macros do? These macros literally type out in a little box the order of events I'm going.
Hold up. Actually, you know what? I think I was a bit hasty on freaking out. They only had one.
Wait. I also noticed they are not doing DN. So they are doing the EU way, right? This is the raid plan is EU, right? Priest plays on EU, right? Yeah. That means just now the raid plan. Yeah, that means I was correct. That's EU. Yeah, that's EU red, right?
No, he's right. You don't need 2 monitors for this fight, actually. Not with that command panel.
To be doing based on where I'm positioned. It's the same
Yeah,
thing.
maybe EU
and you know
doing
what it
this
is,
way, yeah.
WoW players? It's private auras. It's just private auras. It's the same thing. It's like, oh, there's no boss mods. So instead I've made a macro that like I respond to.
Nah, it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. Private aura is literally fully automated. This is not automated. Yeah, it's not the same thing.
And I press it and it gives me information. Yeah, it's a private aura. It's exactly what it is. It might not come up with a visual in-game flash of what's going on. But I was like, it's just private auras. It's the same thing. I was like, that totally makes sense. Of course you're doing this. You're doing the same thing as me. It's just that I did it on pen and paper. And I know there'll be somebody out there going, well, I never do that. I was like, good for you. But a lot of players are doing this. They have the raid plan up. They open it up. They put it on the side of their screen for these very complex mechanics. And they can skip through it. And it has reminders. And they have macros. And all sorts of stuff to make their life easier. There's no shame in it. It's what we all do, especially when you're dealing with 4-minute-long memory games that are changing on a pull-by-pull basis and require you to be in one group one time, swap to another. That's
one hell of a first raid tier. This has been the hardest raid tier in a long time.
Swap back, and then remember that in the next pull you're not going to do that, and then you need to remember what these 4 meteors do that you only because remember.
I think Howling.
Wow,
I think
Cruiserweight.
I think Cruiserweight is harder. I don't think Heavyweight is hard. But I think Tyrant is one of the best turn 3 they haven't done in a long time. But otherwise, I think Dancing Green is harder. I think M6 obviously is harder than M10. And I think Howling Blade is harder than this.
At least, actually.
Yeah.
If you see the same mechanic twice in Savage,
I just think the Tyrant is very well done,
though.
though.
Like, you already solved
turn
this.
3 is
This
very
is
well
just for
done.
a bit of DPS, and it will
This tier's turn 3 is one of the best
real
ones for a
talk,
while.
man. I got so much respect for you, Max. You have no idea, man. I have no idea. You went from never clearing an
Howling Blade
extreme
is way harder,
to
I think.
progging in Party Finder. Your first Savage. I have so much respect for you. You have no idea, man. That in itself.
It might be. I would have my sheet with so I was doing. People are doing a separate channel really big because people are posting. As I said, they're not comparable. I think I've explained into FF, which I worked on a problem based on my positioning. Something like that, so the floor to make sure the whole group has to.
I'm gonna be real, man. Either he's reusing a lot of footage, or this motherfucker is getting as many damage downs as I do. Every single fucking piece of footage has got this crowd in the middle of the fucking screen, brother. And the only other place I've seen that many is on my fucking debuff bar.
Rotate clockwise. Or
He's not wrong.
Snake priority.
I got evidence.
I will say it's definitely made me better at both. Well worth doing if you're a WoW player, because you're gonna especially now we're moving into the add-onless world, so to speak, you will just be way better at positioning and stuff like that. I've always taught positioning in WoW. FF's made that even better. Very nice. For the lead complicated mechanics, is you just make this.
Bro, he just ate an hour, man.
Man, I gotta tell you this though. In Final Fantasy, there's just these moments. You're working on a new mechanic. It's a very precise mechanic, and every single player has to do it correctly. And there's always that moment where you're progging the mechanic, and everybody does it correctly the first time. The first time. There's this very brief moment, maybe like half a second, where you're just like, oh, fuck yeah, let's go. And then everybody's like hyper-focused because you were like half asleep. You know what I mean? You were half asleep. You were sludge in your chair. When's Prague? When's Prague? Oh. You know?
This guy stinks!
And then all of a sudden, everybody just does it. And then you go from like sludge to like hyper-poggers, dude. And you're like, everybody did it! Hyper-poggers! And now you're like full fucking focused. You know what I mean? And then you probably die like 5 seconds later. But that's not the point. The point is in that moment, that's just hype as fuck.
He forgot to mention what comes after that. You want to know what happens after that hyper moment pool? You die to Looper. You die to Twister. You die to the first mechanic. Every single time. You get the best prog, you got a breakthrough, you're hype as fuck, next pool, die to the first mechanic.
Experience that every prog.
Every single time.
Comfortable with a mechanic that was very problematic earlier on. So I'm certainly not indicating
every single
the
time.
only one struggling with these mechanics. That's not true.
That's the Final Fantasy moment, yeah.
That's beautiful. And you don't really get that in WoW. Very rarely.
Yeah, WoW you don't. WoW you really
weird.
don't.
Why are you being weird?
Rarely do you get that in WoW.
WoW is really just like, okay, yeah, of course we should do this. We already see the footage 1,000 times. We even got weak aura telling us, good job everyone, you know. WoW rarely have the moment that it's like, let's fucking go, you know.
Through this.
Until
when
the
it
clear.
happens, it's nice. In FF, it's all the time because you're constantly being bombarded by these things. And it requires everybody to move and rotate nicely and do all these things. And you see it all work in parallel. And
when the mechanic ends, and usually it ends with a boom, which is the last explosion of the mechanic. The moment the boom happens and all 8 people are alive, you're like, yes! You know that your group is gonna proc. Because as long as you do it one time, yes, obviously mistakes will happen, but you know that it's done. You know that you solved it. You know that 8 people know what to do. Now we just have to do it again. But before you get that one moment, you haven't really... You are not convinced that you guys are doing a good job. You're not convinced that you learned it. You're not convinced that everybody understood it. But the moment it's one time, even if it's T perfect Alexander limit card, even though yes, there's 8 numbers that you need to learn, but even if you go through it one time, you know it can be done. You know that this group can do it, you know? But obviously, limit card is different, right? Limit card got 8 different variants. Everybody have to learn 8 different variants. You guys only perfected one variant, right? But the moment is there, you know, it can be done, you know?
In a real synergistic way, it's God.
Like, in WoW, it's like, of course it can be done. We already watched the clear video. You know what I mean? Yeah, of course, man. That's why we take this footage, right? That's why we got our weak auras all set up. That's why we got liquid weak aura, right? Of course it be done. Just fucking follow it, you know?
The con to that is there's a lack of chaos and a lack of skill expression. I did feel that. It was... In World of Warcraft, one great player can do so many things that makes your life infinitely easier. And you can do a little bit of that in FF. Like, you can see that somebody's moved to the wrong spot. You also know where they should have gone, and you can adjust and make that go to their spot so it saves the pull.
99% it doesn't work anyway. Yeah.
And you can make these adjustments on the fly. That's great.
It doesn't work 99% of the time. It doesn't work. It doesn't work 99% of the time in Park. It maybe works 50% of the time in static. But even if you do it right, the mechanic and snapshot and the way rescue and stuff work, it never work anyway. You know what I mean?
In WoW,
it's a shitty part about
FF.
really
hard carried by like 4 or 5 people who are just utilizing their class to the max. And I always think about THD Warlock
Oh shit, THD mentioned.
for Team Liquid during their Anseret kill, who recognized a massive problem that was about to wipe the group,
Legend.
and then utilized like his gateway. He was like recognized it, and then
Dude, aren't you like 24, 23? Or some shit? Oh, why did I think you were 23, 20? No, it was when we did UCOB and when we did Uwu. How the fuck did so much time go by? Dude, I'm not even kidding.
COVID was so long ago.
In my head, you never age. Well, okay, I'm just going to go ahead and say my joke now. I mean, you know it's not going to make sense, but I was going to be like, how the fuck are you so good and so fucking smart like that young? Like, that don't make no fucking sense, man. Like, what the fuck? I wish I was that fucking smart when I was like 23, fucking 22. You know what I was doing when I was fucking... I was just doing this. What the fuck? Dude, I was doing that. That's what I was doing.
I still cannot believe that is him. I still cannot believe this is him. I mean, the only one thing that I can see this that look like him is the little beard over there. That is the only consistency that I see in this picture and him now. Is that little beard. That is the common thing, you know what I mean? If I go and ask ChatGPT, is this Xeno? I think ChatGPT will say no. He's not the same person. Yeah.
What the fuck? Dude, I was doing that. That's what I was doing. When I was
Wait, it's the same shirt?
Dude, I was doing that. Dude, I was just doing this.
It's the same shirt. You're right.
What the fuck? Anyway, sorry.
all these block for Team Liquid during their Anseret kill, who recognized a massive problem that was about to wipe the group. Skill experience.
Max.
DPS, you know.
Bro, look. Max don't even understand. Look at it. Look. Dude, look at Max.
Great player in
he
WoW.
don't even understand, bro.
And used all these skill expression of his character in order to resolve.
He's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Which nobody else could have done at the time. Figured it all out and then used his teleport, all these skill things. And not just mentioning DPS, you know, a great player in WoW will always just be ahead, just maximizing so many little intricacies. And in FF, that's considered as standard, is to do that kind of stuff. And what you end up with
it's standard because
is
it's
just
easier.
a little bit of a...
How many ninth man you have in WoW? Oh, like 10? Oh, I was right. Okay.
Inability to really express yourself as a player. I'm not there yet, but like I know that I can't do that in a massive way, like you can in World of Warcraft. In World of Warcraft, the rooms are so chaotic and random, and you think about a Mythic Plus dungeon situation, all everybody's like, it's just
like Mythic in all
that people you don't really.
Oh yeah. People complain all the time. About like WoW, like Mythic isn't puggable. There's so much stuff that's not puggable in WoW. That's what people tell me. How true is that? Like, can you just hop in the fucking Mythic Party Finder and fucking PF that shit? I'm gonna imagine no, right?
Doesn't exist.
No, I'm talking about without a guild. I'm not talking about like 1 or 2 bosses. I'm talking about the whole thing. Yeah.
Don't think it's ever doable.
Like sometimes half guildies or later in the tier or whatever.
It's the lockout, man.
Progression of a new raid tier coming out. People are pugging all the way through the Savage raids. And the reason they're doing that is because if you learn your dance, you're part of the routine, think of it like synchronized swimming. If you learn that and other people are learning that, then it comes together and it works in a really nice way. And that's something that does happen. Obviously, it takes weeks sometimes, but great players who are so good at memory games.
Forced to socialize with the guild. Bro, you better be sucking your red lead's dick, man. Let me tell you. You don't suck on your red lead's dick, you ain't getting shit. I can tell you. I never knew it's real. Until I personally seen it. You have to suck your red lead's dick. You need to be nice to him. If you are not nice to him, and if you say something he doesn't like, it doesn't matter whether it's true, he's always gonna find a way to not put you in. Yeah. It doesn't matter if you only play, like you're a jobber, and you're only able to play, say, you know, you get home at 8, and then you can only do like a couple of M+ for the night before raid tomorrow. Then 1 or 2 runs that you do with him, you better be sucking. Oh my God. Playing the game with you. You better say something like that to him. Make him feel good. Make him feel like a red lead. Make him feel like a guild master. Because if you question him, if you say something he doesn't like, You in on the roster, let me tell you.
Know the strats, because one thing we noticed when we did the Race to World First Final Fantasy 14 is once the puzzle is solved, because it's very much a puzzle encounter, that's what you're dealing with. A very
You better
complicated
socialize
puzzle.
like
Once
a
it's solved,
butterfly.
the floodgates kind of open on everybody else, killing it very quickly.
Yeah, because everybody
it
just
comes down
copies
to
it.
can you execute that puzzle? That doesn't really happen in World of Warcraft, right? As a great counter to both of them is you
WoW
can
is
watch
WoW is more execution based.
Liquid, Echo, Method, or whatever. Defeat these bosses, and they'll release a guide on how you do it. It can still take you weeks to enact that because there's so much output required, so much skill required from the players that varies, and some very tricky.
And also, they only play 3 hours a day for 4 days a week, max. Most guild only play 3 hours a day for 4 days. That's it.
Things that need to be pulled off by individuals.
That's why they take their weeks
And
to
I
clear
do
a
miss
boss.
that in FF is the individual, be the volunteer. Big video I made in WoD, which a lot of you still follow, was be the volunteer. Can't really do that in FF, right? Can't really put a lot of extra burden on your better players, and they embrace it in some way. You think about a Roger Brown in Echo, who was notorious for doing these very complicated, burdensome challenges.
I like
because you
Roger.
trust him to utilize his class and his ability as a player to do that, while everybody else can sort of like attack a training dummy as much as possible. Yeah, nice guild. It's going to take
Never. Yeah,
Video is gonna end already.
All of the
Where's the yep?
bosses are connected together. Oh. That's how Rift was, because in Rift there was a raid called the River of Souls. All of the bosses were inside of a single instance. That kind of sucks. I don't think there's a single upside to that. So what they have in Heroic just seems so much better in every single way, because that's how the social structure of the game works. They don't want it to fall apart and turn into a QSIM. Well, my rebuttal to that is...
Dude, that is... At the end of the day, man, WoW is a game that is 20 years. It's ran by boomers, and it's still played by boomers. You know what I mean? Like, that is the problem Final Fantasy 14 is going to have also. Like, there are things that in World of Warcraft they cannot change. Because if they change, all these people are like, oh my god, why did you wait until 20 years to change? What the fuck? You know what I mean? I mean, that's why people don't like retail WoW. Because retail WoW changed so much from vanilla / classic WoW. You know what I mean? So, Final Fantasy 14 is going to reach that point also. Like, we are now in 13 years. Very soon, 14 is going to be the same. Like, if Yoshi P wants to change something, even if their developer is like, are we changing something? Why are what we're doing is great. Why do we want to change how content is released? Why do we want to change how content is played? And then on the player side, it's also the same, right? Wait, this is why I like this game, because of how boring it is or how mono and predictable it is. Suddenly now it's not. Suddenly now I have to get back on my tippy toes again and prepare for whatever you're throwing at me. You know, I'm not young anymore. I don't want that anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like 14 might also reach the same problem also. Like, maybe Yoshi P don't dare to change anything. It's because maybe he also thinks that the players doesn't want things to be changed, which obviously is further from the truth right now, right? Especially now, right? But, you know?
The way that it works now turns into isolating players. So the way it is now means that shit is unpuggable, which means it's way less accessible, which is overall worse for the game.
Yeah.
They're like, what I'm saying is,
but they don't see it this way. World of Warcraft play, like, we see it this way as Final Fantasy 14 players. World of Warcraft don't see it like that. World of Warcraft needs their guild. Like I said earlier, the guild master needs their dick sucked. If no one is doing it and everybody can do it, it might be boring to them. They might be left behind. When they go into a park and they do insert content, they won't be recognized. They won't feel that they're big dick, big shit, you know? I mean, I don't know. I'm just like maybe listing an example, but it's just really weird that WoW still want to keep this like really old and dumb social cycle, you know?
System. Other than,
it's just weird,
I guess,
man.
you're queuing, I guess, but is that a downside? The way it is now, you can't pug hard shit. You isolate players. It forces you to be elitist. And when I say it forces you to be elitist, you literally have to, because you're saved to that lockout. And
yeah.
I mean,
it's the same for M+, by the way.
Shitter, right?
Same for
so
M+.
that means that I can't even take a chance on a person.
Yeah.
Because I would
same
need
for M+.
like, all the good players. What I'm saying is that the way it is now...
How is that a
and
social
keep in mind,
structure?
I could be wrong. I don't fucking play it, so take everything I say like, don't. I mean, this is purely from an outsider's perspective, okay? I just think that system sucks. I think that having things more accessible is always better. I'm going to take a guess and say that Heroic is done.
And now
way
they're
more
making
than
things
this.
accessible, right? I
Way-
mean, retail WoW is definitely trying to make things more accessible, right? So
Way more people do Heroic. Okay. Let me ask you guys this question. Now, obviously, WoW has more players. So when I ask this, I'm talking about the percentage of the total amount of players that play WoW. What percentage of that does Mythic? The point I'm trying to get at is I'm curious is the percentage of
Clear
players that do
Mythic,
Mythic
0.5%.
versus the percentage of players that do Ultimate, because I'm gonna guess
0.5%.
that just purely based on the accessibility, way
Like
more
cutting edge,
way more
0.5%.
people do Ultimates than Mythic. And I'm not saying that they're easier, that they're harder. The difficulty has nothing to do with that.
yeah.
I think-
PhD is saying, right, around 1 to 2% for any mythic boss, but actually clear the entire rate here is less than 1%. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah. Very little, like mythic rating is so inaccessible to WoW players.
I think it's purely the accessibility. And I'm just
And by the way, I'm gonna just tell you right now, right? This game, World of Warcraft has been out for 20 years, okay? Let's just say if any one of you, which is qualified, right? You are good enough, you have done a Savage raid, you clear an Ultimate raid, I think you're good enough as a player doing mechanics. I can tell you right now, right? Even with that confidence and with that skill set, that I can vouch for you that you are good enough, you ain't mythic raiding in the next 5 years. You ain't getting a guild. You ain't getting a guild that's gonna cutting edge. The next raid here. Unless you got friends that can bring you in, unless a guild is truly desperate, and then you even got luckier to join a guild that can do it, and then the guild has the players to do it. You as an individual that is gonna consistently tell yourself, okay, I'm gonna install WoW, I'm gonna play WoW, I'm gonna try mythic raiding because I think I can do it. I love doing endgame. Bro, I tell you, you ain't seeing the end of the fight. You ain't clearing a mythic tier within the next 3 to 4 years. I'm not even joking. I am not even joking. Like, good luck finding someone who is even willing to entertain your application. And then good luck getting a trial. And then good luck getting in. And then after you get in, good luck playing. Good luck being on the roster. I'm telling you, it's really fucking difficult, man. Like it's like a fucking job, man.
curious about those percentages because
Yeah,
honestly,
I'm not joking. I'm not
I've
joking.
never thought about it. I've never thought.
Now, if you are like a renowned 14 player and in the guild, somebody can vouch for you, or the GM also play Final Fantasy 14, maybe he will be like, give it a go. But if you're just like a random Tom, Dick, Harry, anonymous, completely anonymous, and you're putting in an application like that, you are not finding a guild in 2 to 3 years. Let alone be on the roster and play and clear a mythic raid.
Thought about that before.
I'm not even joking.
There's this misconception that only 1% of Final Fantasy players do Ultimate, and that's not the case at all. It's actually much, much higher than that. Unfair comparison. Ultimates are available and matter longer. I guess maybe the question would be, what's the percentage of players that do it while it's current? Yeah, because that
Beast
is
and
one thing I
Mount, yeah,
forgot,
Beast,
right? Like I
obviously, but you
forgot
can get
that.
Beast
Okay,
from
so
Vault,
in
so
WoW,
RNG, gotcha.
you just don't go and jump into a mythic from like 5 years ago, right? But anyway, no, I was just curious. Yeah, I was just curious about it because, man, I'm thinking about it like in Forked Tower. So for those of you that don't know, in Final Fantasy, there's a 48-man raid. But the thing about that raid is that in addition to having 48 people, it's extremely inaccessible. Now, it's not as inaccessible as Mythic because you technically can just go in there, but it is way less accessible than a vast majority of content in the game. And it is one of the like fewest cleared pieces of content. And it's not because it's hard. It's because of how inaccessible that it is. But anyway, yeah.
And that comes with going into the pug world of Player Finder. It's going to take them a lot longer, maybe, you know, dozens of hours, maybe. But it's possible because you know your piece of the puzzle. And that comes with FF14 raid sizes being somewhat.
Like if I were to just use my wife as an example, my wife came in to play Final Fantasy 14 in 6.5. As of today, she have cleared all the Savage, she has cleared FRU, she have cleared Q40, and she have cleared the criterion, the hard mode criterion. I'm telling you right now, a World of Warcraft player could join in just like her, and a World of Warcraft player could do all these things also. But if you are a player like me, even me, who done everything in 14, and then we go into WoW, and I'm like, you know what? Guys, I want to find a guild to Mythic Raid. I'm telling you, I might not be raiding or on the roster or even clear the raid here in the next 1 year. I'm not even joking. Like that's how inaccessible / troublesome it is. You know what I mean? Like anybody can come into 14 and have access to all this content and have a rate of play enough to overcome all these challenges. A WoW player, somebody who go play WoW will be sitting there waiting for their opportunity. You are not waiting to proc. You are waiting for an opportunity to proc. You are waiting for a chance, a remote chance to even be in the instance. Let alone do the fight, let alone play the game, let alone clear the fight.
Similar. So,
you know,
they're not...
It's very troublesome.
They're not the same thing. It's a totally different environment. When it comes down to the question, what's better, what's harder, WoW or FF? This is what I can say. Ultimately, the big thing that I took away from this is that I missed just raiding with the guys and doing progress. That is the main core attraction to me of raiding, is getting together with a bunch of people that make you laugh, you can have fun with, and you kill bosses and play a game you enjoy together. That is always going to be the main crux of raiding regarding the game. But more specifically, they're so different. In WoW, let's put it this way, which one do you prefer? If you prefer fast-paced combat, really like chunneling into a boss and pulling off some really cool stuff with tighter combat, it can't be denied, when it comes to the netcode and responsiveness, WoW is the king. It has been the king forever. No game that's come out in the last 20 years has been able to
curious how the WoW
with World of Warcraft on that level. Their netcode is extraordinary. Obviously, it leads to problems in massive groups, but when it comes to raids, and when it comes to like being able to just interrupt on a dime, there's nobody who does it better. It almost plays like a single-player game, and it will be better for that. If you prefer the chaos, if you prefer that style of stuff, World of Warcraft will always be for you. However...
You know what's crazy about that, man? I've never liked WoW's combat, man. I could just never get into it, man.
If you prefer problem-solving...
It's a playstyle mentality. Like... the way Xeno play video game, and by the way, guys, this is not just Final Fantasy 14. If you guys ever play or watch Xeno play any game, Xeno have this very specific style of gameplay. The way he approach anything, the way he approach whatever video game that he's playing, in terms of like even when you watch him play Expedition 33. There is this one style of way that he play game that doesn't fit in 90% of the other games out there that you should be playing the game this way. This is how the game should be played. This is how the game is generally enjoyed. But the way Xeno play it is not like that. He plays the game very, very weirdly. It's hard to explain. It's just like if I were to use his own words to describe, it's not his type of game. It's called autism. No, it's not autism. What the fuck? He has this style. When he play Aion, when he play Terra, when he play Aion 1, when he play Expedition, fuck him. When you play Baldur's Gate with him, when you play, we played this shooter game before together, me, Shinda, and him. That is made by Square Enix, by the way. Fuck, I forgot what it is. It's a style. It's his approach. It just doesn't work in many games. You know what I mean? Like, bro, the way he is tanking, there's no way he can ever tank in WoW. The way he is tanking in 14, there's no way he can play Aion 2, which is why, he don't play anymore. I'm telling you, like, his style, okay, he might not admit it, he might not acknowledge it. The way Xeno is playing video game is very deeply tendrilled into how he plays Final Fantasy. Like, he is never gonna change his way of playing because the way it's so deep in already, man. It's fucking like it's locked in already, you know. He's got this Final Fantasy brain. he cannot play. He is gonna find a harder time transiting from this game to any other game if he wants to like excel, do well in another game. He can't. Yeah, he just can't anymore. I don't know whether it can change. I don't know whether it will change. We will find out with the more games that we play in the future. But at the moment, it's very obvious. Like I said, just I mean, you guys probably already know more than me already before I even say this. Next time, if you play any other game, just look at the style he play. It's a very specific Xenosis Vex style. And every time something happened, in the back of your mind, you will be like, bro, this is not Final Fantasy 14. Stop playing this game like Final Fantasy 14. You will think about it. Like, that thought will always cross your mind. You're like, wait, why are you playing like that? Guy, this is not Final Fantasy. Wait, why are you playing this class like it's a DPS? Dude, you are not a DPS. Because he's playing the game like Final Fantasy 14.
And even seeing people who are struggling get over that hump, FF is superior in that regard. It's so much better. Both games have found what they're good at.
No, I'm not reacting to Preach. The Preach video we watched, we are just seeing how Xeno react to all this stuff. Because I react to it based on me playing World of Warcraft, right? At a higher level, right? Not the highest, but at a higher level. Xeno have no WoW experience. So I just want to see, like, from a neutral perspective, what does he feel? What does he say?
Better at both. That is unquestionably true. And denying yourself with some
fuck here.
Because you have way smaller raid sizes.
Dude, I would fucking love to just fucking go into Criterion and fucking farm up some fucking gear with the boys, but no, they fucked that up.
Which causes tons of problems. Then you're going to get a much better experience, a much more all-round experience. You're going to recognize patterns, you're going to recognize things that you've seen in other games, especially in this new add-onless logic era in WoW that's going to make you better. And if you want to get better at FF combat...
You know what's crazy about that? I hated Mythic Plus. I think when people recommend me Mythic Plus, they don't know like one huge, I don't know if it's a pet peeve or a downside or whatever, but one thing that I really don't like, I absolutely despise killing trash. And Mythic Plus...
See what I mean? FF brain. Final Fantasy 14 brain. When he plays Aion, it's the same, by the way. Oh my god, we have to kill trash, man. Can we just skip all these trash? Oh my god, all these trash are so bad. Oh man, I don't want to grind mobs. Oh my god, I have to kill all these mobs. Dude, you're playing an MMO. Yes, we need to kill some mobs. When he played Final Fantasy 7, have you guys seen me play Final Fantasy 7 Remake? He will run in the open wild and he aggro. Oh man, I don't want to fight these trash mobs, man.
As a metric fuck ton of trash. So I know what you guys are talking about when you just group up a bunch of enemies and you just AoE the living fuck out of them, man. Like, it feels great, right? I've done that so much. It's like it's almost like a drug, right? And the drug has no effect on me. It doesn't have any effect on me. Like, I feel nothing from killing trash because I've done it so much. But that's one reason why I like Final Fantasy so much in that case, because in Final Fantasy, there's not very many times where you can AoE a shit ton of trash, but in Final Fantasy, when you do, holy fuck. It's like, dude, okay, I'll put it this way. It's like the last time you busted a nut was like 5 years ago, and then all of a sudden there's an opportunity for you to bust the nut. And it's like one of the best nuts you've ever busted. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's like in Final Fantasy. Scarcity will do that to you, brother.
He just can't. I don't think he can anymore. I legit think Xeno might not be able to play. And it's not like I'm saying that he should. I don't think he needs to. I mean, fuck, I don't think we need to. Because I just don't think that it's going to be another one anyway, right? I mean, let's be honest. I think whatever it is, we are all stuck with playing WoW and 14 and WoW. Maybe every now and then we will play another one for a while, but at the end of the day, we're going to come back to play 14 and WoW. So it's like, I don't think Xeno will ever like invest himself into another MMO the same way he's ever going to devote. Like the amount of time that he's going to ever spend in another game, whatever MMO, even if it's good or not. Because dude, World of Warcraft is a good game, right? World of Warcraft, overall, whether you like it or not, whether you compare rates or not, at the end of the day, I do think at the moment, World of Warcraft is a better game than Final Fantasy XIV. They got better gearing system. They got more character progression. It's more try-hard. There's more things you can do as an end gamer enjoyer. The replayability in those, I mean, fuck, man. Again, man, I know the bar is very low, right? Comparing it to Final Fantasy, right? But I am not saying that WoW is like super rewarding to play on it. But the thing, the matter of fact is, if Final Fantasy XIV is doing a B+ job right now, then World of Warcraft is doing a B++ job right now. Like, if Final Fantasy XIV is a C tier game right now, WoW is a B tier game. I'm not saying that WoW is an A tier or S tier game, right? But I'm just saying, as bad as WoW is right now, the fact is, in the overall package, WoW is still a better game than 14 right now, you know what I mean? But my point is, I don't think Xeno will ever even consider to play a better game than... I mean, fuck, Xeno would never consider spending this much time to ever play another MMO that's not 14. You know what I mean? That's what I think. Yeah.
WoW is going to be so much different that it's going to improve you there as well.
Nah, Xeno will not play Aion 2. Xeno will not play Aion 2 the same way he played Final Fantasy XIV. He will not. Okay, you know what? Rather than us talking about all these things, why don't we just make a bet? Xeno will not play Aion 2 in global more than 6 months. Maximum 6 months. Maximum 6 months. He said he loved Aion 1, right? And when an American tells you they love a game, the love is not the same love. Like, okay, let me put it this way. I am playing Aion 2 casually right now. If you look at how much I play Aion 2 and how much I've done in Aion 2, that is me being casual. I don't think Xeno will ever play a game casually like that, like me. Like a lot of people. To him, even if he says that he loves a game, 1 year tops. Even if he says that he wants to play Aion 2 and is going to take it seriously, 6 months tops. That's just him. Right?
Harder. Depends on who.
For me, I can't just stand how ridiculous WoW look visually, so it can have the best gameplay. I just give up. That's fine. I'm not saying that you are wrong, but at the same time, I am not basing my evaluation of WoW versus 14 at the moment based on my personal. Fuck WoW. I don't like WoW. I'm not gonna play WoW. I mean, fuck season 1. I'm not gonna play season 1. It's not about me. It's not about you. It's not about what you like and how you feel. Nobody gives a fuck about what you think is what is good or what you like to do. Nobody gives a fuck about what I think, about whether this game is good for me. Nobody cares about what Xeno thinks about M+ is shit because he hates it. No one cares. I am talking about statistically, scientifically, and realistically, and what it is right now, even numerically. WoW is just a better game than 40. I'm not saying that I enjoy it. I'm not saying that holy fucking shit, man, I'm gonna play WoW fuck 40. No. I'm not gonna say that because you think it's good because I think it's bad, it's bad. No. It's nothing to do with you, nothing to do with me, nothing to do with him. It's just a fact. WoW is just a better game right now. Just a little bit better. Overall. I'm not talking about a specific point. I'm not talking about graphic. I'm not talking about endgame. I'm not talking about house. No. I'm talking about the overall package right now. Even if Midnight is a shitty story, I mean, WoW stories suck. I'm not gonna lie to you. Even then, I feel that at the moment, even with the story that Midnight has, and it's shit, it still feels more cohesive than fucking Dawn Trail. It's sad for me to say. You know what I mean? But it feels something closer at least. You know what I mean?
You are.
It's just...
all my
14 is just so bad right now,
I got
sadly.
frustrated myself midway through this because it was like, oh, I now have to remember these extremely long patterns and intricate things. I don't get to practice them like every single pull. Yeah, I can't lean on that. I have to learn a whole new skill set. That was rough for me, but ultimately, like I said, made you better. I really enjoyed this. It's really fun, and my final thoughts are:
just play both games.
Try both, man.
Yeah.
Like, certainly if you're a WoW player,
I would say play more, but the problem is there's no more, man. You know what's funny? Before this video, maybe Preach will tell you, hey, you know what? Go try Ashes of Creation. Go play New World. Right now, guys, come on. What else are you gonna do? What else can you do? What else can I do? We can only play WoW in 14, man. That's just... It's just really sad, man.
jumping into FF
that's a sad reality
to do. And also
we have to play
just
these two
will be a fun
shitty games right
experience.
now.
You only need a part of your raid team as well. Thank you for listening. Bye, guys.
It's really cool here. Like, guys, WoW is like a bad game. I've always just said it's time. Not like guys. That's not me saying. I've never one time, not a single time, said WoW is like a bad game. I've always just said it's not for me. I do wish that I could like maybe at least try it, or maybe.
I mean, I
so
would
that
say
would have,
WoW
like,
is a
better
bad
perspective.
game,
But
but
the
14
thing is,
sadly
is
is
I did
better.
try it.
And
I
if
haven't
we were to
tried that
compare,
game.
and if we were to compare which is worse, sadly right now 14 is worse. I'm not saying WoW is better. I'm not saying that you should like WoW. No, I didn't say that. I mean, I fucking hate WoW. But that is so sad, right? That is like you go to a mathematical exam and then you fail. And then you go home to your dad and your dad asks you why you fail. And then you tell your dad, Dad, the whole class failed. Does that make you feel better? I mean, no, right? It doesn't make you feel better, right? But the reality is you fail. It's bad. But everybody else also failed. So no one is good. But I still feel bad anyway because I failed. That's literally Final Fantasy 14 and WoW right now. Both games are not meeting the player's expectation. And these two games are the best. And sadly, if you compare Apple to Orange, either Apple or Orange is going to come up on top. Some option is going to be on top. They were never going to be equal. They are never going to be first. They are never going to both be second. Somebody's going to be first, somebody's going to be second. And at the moment, sadly, WoW is number one. In this MMO market, WoW is number one. That's the sad thing, man. That's a sad thing, really. As an MMO player, that is the saddest thing. Check Discord. Okay. There is no way waifu type that out. Did you check GPT this? Because let me tell you, this shit is the best written thing I ever seen you type. Yes, that's very good, waifu. Okay. Yeah. Let me know. Yeah. Guys, I am not going to the NA Fan Fest anymore, by the way. I am likely going to cancel the trip, but now my problem is I need to find a way to get my air tickets refunded, so I need my wife to help me write up something. And then one of my fans also gave me the FanFest ticket, so now I feel bad that I'm not going because he already paid for the ticket. So now I'm also selling the ticket, which I sold already. So I'll be refunding the guy the money for the tickets. Yeah. So now I just have to find a way to refund the air ticket so Zer and Shiv who put in the money to buy the air ticket for me can get back their money, you know. Otherwise, hotel is fine. Hotel is not paid yet, so hotel can be cancelled. That is fine. But yeah, I'm not going to FanFest anymore. Reasons? I'm just not comfortable. I never wanted to go to FanFest since the beginning anyway. I mean, the reason why I'm even given the chance to go is because, number one, someone buy the ticket for me. Number two, Zer and Shiv don't mind paying for my hotel and air ticket. That's the only reason why I even consider. But now thinking hard and harder, I just feel that is too much. Like, that is too much money to ask from people to just like bring me there, and like I'm not interested, man. Yeah, and I'm not comfortable with America right now. Yeah, I'm just not comfortable going to America right now. I'd rather stay at home. You know? Yeah. And also number three, I think it's a fucking waste of money. Now, luckily, you know, with those people that already helped me fork out the tickets, help fork out the hotel, yes, it does relieve me a lot. But bro, I'm still going to be spending a lot of time flying. That's 7 days. And then after that, I have to spend 7 days of like expenses. It's way too expensive. I just don't think, I am not comfortable and I don't think it's worth it. Yeah. What about Japan? Oh yeah, I mean, if I can get a Japan ticket, I'm going to the Japan one, 100%. 100%. But that one is going to be, the challenge will be actually getting the ticket. So we'll see. Yeah. I mean, hopefully I can. If I can, I will. Japan and China one, if I can, I will. But America and EU, I think it's too far away. Yeah. I don't think it's worth it. It was worth it for me the first time 3 years ago because it was the first time. If I go to a second Fan Fest, what am I going to feel? Absolutely nothing. Right? I feel like, am I going to miss out a lifetime experience? Yes. If I never been to a Fan Fest before and I play Final Fantasy 14, yes, I do think that I will miss an experience. But now that we've been to Fan Fest already, am I really going to sweat myself to go to the NA one, EU one? I don't think so. Yeah. But JP1, I mean, JP1 is just a holiday, a Japanese holiday, right? If I can get a ticket, it's just going to go for the Japanese holiday. Yeah. So we hope to see. But anyway, yeah, that's the American Fan Fest update. Yeah. Not comfortable and not economical. Yeah. Wait, let me check the date. Oh, and another thing, bro. Everyone is gonna be at Fan Fest. Everyone is gonna be at Fan Fest. Do you know how much money I'm gonna make in that period? Watching the Fan Fest on stream with you guys? It's just more economical. No one is around. The whole directory is mine. I'm gonna be sitting here just to play the Fan Fest for 3 days. I'm gonna make so much money. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, you're also not going, Rugal? Yay! We can watch the Fan Fest together, Rugal. Yay! Anybody not going to FanFest in chat? We can watch it together. Yay! Would you guys join me together to watch the exciting FanFest that they will put out amazing content and exciting job changes for 8.0? Man, I will be very lonely at home to watch this myself as all my other friends are in America and enjoy the festive season. But I am alone. Is anybody in chat wanting to hang out together? Ooh! Anyone? Yes? I will see you there. Let's watch the FanFest together. Let's get disappointed together. Let's shit talk the game together. Are you guys excited for the brand new dungeon? Are you guys excited for brand new story, important NPC like Wak Lamat? Are you guys excited that we're gonna get 4 more Savage Raid here? Are you guys excited that we were gonna get Ultimate Raid and Criterion Dungeons? Are you guys excited for the 24-man Alliance Raid review? Are you guys excited for more Beastman Tribe? God damn it, I cannot wait to share this excitement with you guys, man, on twitch.tv/Arthars when the live when the keynote and FanFest is live on stream. Wait, how did you know what content is out? To be fair, Yoshi P said he would never take and make another one the mouth. Wait, he did? I wonder if we get Chaotic Dunescape. I mean, maybe. Again, you see, I like your thinking already, BioTS. I like your thinking already. You already is able to predict if there is a next Chaotic, which there will. You already predicting and probably right at what is the next Chaotic already. I wonder how you are able to do that. I wonder how you were able to have such insane, amazing foresight to predict the next content. Final Fantasy 14. At the moment, WoW pumps out content faster. Yeah. Now, faster doesn't mean it's good. I do think that Final Fantasy 14 content is being put out a lot slower, but quality is there. But sadly, reward and playability is not. World of Warcraft is the opposite. World of Warcraft is putting out content really fast, but they are really shit, buggy, trash. But they are replayable. Like you will do it every week. You will revisit the new area every week. You will do this content every week, and then you get rewarded by usually a mid-season beast item that you do weekly from. You know what I mean? Like wow, like the content is trash. You hate doing it. You hate you hate going back to the place to do the shit every week. But you get a beast ring. You get beast items, you know what I mean? You get rewarded for the time you put in, you know? You get rewarded for the time you put in doing shitty content. And then Final Fantasy 14 is, you don't get reward, you don't get to replay, you don't even feel like redoing the content, even though it's a great content that you done the first, second time. That's the duality of the two games right now, man. Yeah. Don't you wish somebody would come in the middle and do both? Don't you wish that there will be another game that will make a content fun, at the same time, not that difficult, but at the same time, will be awesome to redo, at the same time rewarding? You know? FanFest is 25th, 26th April, I think. No. FanFest is 24th, 25th April, I think. Yeah, so it's the weekend, yeah. They are both a different shit of shit. Yeah, it's sad, man. It's really sad. But hey. Guys, 8.0, it will be great. Come on, man. I can't be the only one that believe this, right? 8.0 Final Fantasy 14 will be awesome. 8.0, the game is going to be good. 8.0 will save this game. 8.0 will bring this game back to glory and put this game back on the map. Okay, guys, come on, man. We gotta all believe. I mean, what do you mean too slow? I sent. Just tell them you got the week wrong. Send a second email. Just send again. Just send again. Send a follow-up. I still think progression is the easiest thing to fix compared to the problem WoW has. There's so many things 14 needs to fix. I don't even know where they're gonna begin. Okay. Remember, I asked the 3 important questions earlier to any Square Enix developers or even Yoshi P himself. Can you make the game better? Would you make the game better? And how are you gonna make the game better? Yeah. I put the dates already. I give you the dates already. Okay, whatever date is okay. Whatever date is okay. Yeah, whatever date is okay. As long as it covers the 21st, which is the flight, it's okay. Yeah. My flight is on the 21st. Yeah. As long as it's covered the 21st, I can tell them to cancel. I can ask for a refund. Why don't you get home and then we talk about it rather than over the stream? I find it awkward. Okay, guys, I'm done, man. 6-hour stream. We can only get to play the game for 2 hours. Sadly, I didn't know there's a maintenance. But I mean, anyway, we did stream 6 hours of FF. I'm gonna go watch some poker, and then I'm gonna play some Aion. I don't think there's a lot of things for me to do in Aion. Today is probably just PvP until there's a live letter later. And then after that, tomorrow there's a maintenance. So tomorrow is most likely going to be all day Aion. I don't think I will play any FF tomorrow. Wait, I mean the type. Wait, could I have actually logged in? Wait, maintenance is over? Nah, I'm not doing reclears now. No. Nah, I'm not doing reclears now. Alright, anyway, I'll see you guys later. I want to play some Aion. I want to watch some poker. I might stream Aion later and watch poker with you guys. But otherwise, FF would probably be on Wednesday. Tomorrow, Tuesday, I want to just do Aion stuff. I will stream, obviously. But yeah, FF is probably Wednesday. I need to do some, obviously, some reclear shenanigans. Yeah, for the week. Yeah. Alright, I'll see you guys later, man. Thanks for watching, man. Have a good day, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the game. Enjoy your day. And I will see you guys later. Peace. Tomorrow is Wednesday, not Wednesday for America. My tomorrow is America Tuesday night.